And we are back for the sixth round in Prague Masters. Yesterday was a rest day, but from today, I think everyone's going to be energized to play some crazy action. Sagar bhai, how are you feeling?
I'm good, Harshit bhai. After a rest day, I think a much needed rest day for all the players and us. I think today we can expect some fighting chess.
Definitely, because it's the last 4 rounds, and whoever wins is going to have a great chance to have a podium finish from now.
Yeah, 4 rounds to go. Let's have a look at the standings actually of the tournament. We have after round 5, Aravindh, Chithambaram and Praggnanandhaa leading on 3.5 out of 5, 1 point ahead of Vincent, Anish, Quang, Liem, Wei. And then we have 4 players on 2 points, David Navara, Ediz, Gurel, Nguyen and Sam Shankland.
Yeah, and although there is a 1 point difference in the leaderboard, it can be quite deceiving because it just takes one game to catch up. One bad game by Aravindh and Pragg, and the other players on 2.5 are going to catch them up. So it's still a very, very close race.
Right, and let's have a look at the pairings for today to see what we can expect. We see Wei takes on Ediz Gurel. Wei is on a roll. He won last 2 games. Very well with white. He could beat Ediz.
This is a tough game for Ediz, I think.
Yeah, very, very tough. We have the 2 Czech players against each other today, Nguyen and David Navara. And both of them have been fighting for that Czech number 1 spot for quite some time. So I think it will be very exciting.
I think this Czech battle might end in a draw. I have a feeling that both players might want to be very solid. And
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, it'll be a full-fledged fight. And then we have Vincent versus Anish. Yesterday we saw Anish hanging out quite a lot with us. So I was worried actually whether he's going to prepare or not. So I'm interested to see what he will do.
And I
today.
think that this is definitely going to be the match of the day because Vincent is having a very, very fighting event with 4 results already. And Anish with 50% definitely wants to speed things up because if he doesn't win one of the next 2 games, it's going to be very difficult to win the event.
I agree. And then we have the battle of the 2 leaders. We have Aravindh with Quang, Liem and Sam Shankland with Praggnanandhaa. So I think Aravindh with white pieces will try to push. Meanwhile, Sam has been playing uncompromising chess with both colors, so that will give Pragg some chances.
Absolutely, because Sam is right now at 2 points, which is -1.
Yeah.
And that means that he needs to make a win to try and come back in this event. Praggnanandhaa, on the other hand, of course, is sitting very well on the leaderboard, so a draw is not going to be a bad result for him with the black pieces. But if Sam takes his chances I think that will make the game very, very dynamic.
Yes, let's have a look at also the Anish versus Vincent. We have them already sitting on the in the venue. If we can have a look at their video, they both look very calm, cool, composed.
It's calm before the storm, though, because I think 2 minutes to go until the games begin, and I'm sure that even though they look very calm, they have very, very evil intentions in their game.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see. We also would love to show our viewers the standings in the challengers. So
Yes.
whenever we can bring that up, we will also look at that, because in the challengers we have the top seed of the event, Nodirbek Yakkuboev.
Who's just like on a roll. He's
Yeah.
4 out of 5. That is +3 already just after 5 rounds. And with 4 more rounds to go, I think it's going to be very difficult to catch him. But Bjerre is also just trailing him right by the neck, 3.5 points out of 5. So still very good chances to catch up.
And I am very excited to see Ivan Salgado's game. Yesterday he played, like in round 5, he played the craziest game ever with some weird moves, G4 and stuff. So yeah, I think this will be an exciting tournament. And today we have also the battle of 2 players on 9th and 10th spot, Divya and Finek.
Yeah.
That will also be exciting to see. Yeah, let's go back to the venue, and we have players waiting in. And we also, let's have a look at if Pragg and Aravindh are also there, the leaders, if they are there in the playing hall already. And you can see Shankland actually.
Just walking in.
He's waiting, I think, for Aravindh to come. For Pragg to come. Pragg is not yet there. And Aravindh and Quang Liem are here. They are getting in.
Oh, and Pragg also just came, I think. So the handshake between Pragg and Shankland. So everyone is there at the boards now, and I think the games should begin very, very shortly.
Right. Who will get the game of the day? I'm pretty sure it's Wei.
From yesterday?
Definitely. I mean, he was the only one who won.
In the Masters, yep.
Yeah, but if they are also looking at challengers, then I think I would give it to
Salgado.
Nodirbek Yakkuboev.
Yeah.
The 2 queens.
Correct, with Bishop B2.
Yeah. That was the craziest game.
What are your predictions for today?
I have a feeling that Wei will beat Gurel with white.
I mean, I think it's whoever Wei is playing against is going. I think Wei will be a favorite from now.
I just have a feeling that Wei might win this tournament. Even though he's 1 point behind the leaders, just the way he played with Shankland. I mean, he didn't take that rook. He was calculating precisely. He looked calm. And
so you think Wei will win with Gurel? How about Nguyen Navara?
I think Nguyen might score his first win today.
Wow.
Yeah, with David Navara.
Okay, my prediction for that is a draw. I agree with your Wei prediction. What about Keymer, Giri? Because that I'm very curious.
All good? Keymer, Giri, we have, I think draw. Very difficult to beat Anish actually. Oh, by the way, we have our guest today joining in. He's one of the sponsors of the event.
Oh, wow.
He's actually the founder of Keymer, who is one of the sponsors here. And E4 played by him. And Shankland doesn't take it back, yeah?
But I think he might still take it back.
No. Oh, he's not taking E4 on the board already. So,
let's see if he actually plays it, because usually what... Oh, and yes, he's like dumb.
he taps
Yes,
the
that's what I want to do. I mean, I've never seen this gesture before, Sagar, but when someone taps the pawn like this, it's like, good boy.
Yeah. But Harshit, what do you think Pragg will do? Will he go E5? I have a feeling that Pragg, basically when he's in a solid mood, he goes E5. But when he wants a fight, he plays generally the Caro-Kann or the French.
Yeah, we saw him utilizing the French defense against Keymer, and it worked out very well. Not in the opening, but in terms of the result.
Yes.
But I think today he'll be solid and go for E5.
Yes, also because Sam will take his chances, so maybe he will get his.
Yeah.
So perhaps no need to create them by playing some dangerous opening.
And look at Pragg. He's completely focused. He's meditating for... I've seen this trend with Pragg recently that he always takes 1-2 minutes before his game just to get himself in the zone. And I think it's very interesting to see all top players doing this because Vidit has been doing this.
Yeah.
Gukesh has also been doing this from time to time, and maybe it's something we should think about.
We can ask him. Oh, you are right. Harshit bhai, E5 on the board. He has played E4, E5, and Sam instantly plays knight F3.
By the way, we also have a lot of moves in the other games.
We should go to perhaps the game which I feel is going to be an absolute sort of fight.
Oh my god, and Gurel goes for Sicilian.
Yes,
he's so
yes,
bold.
yes, he's
going
like
into the Sicilian.
With Vei.
Also, if you remember, Vei has one of the best games in Sicilian in this line when he beats Bruzon.
Bruzon.
Oh, you know that game.
Rook
Takes
F7.
Exactly.
Oh, I would heavily recommend all our viewers to go and check out that game. Vei with white against Bruzon, where he draws the king out and checkmates it on the center of the board.
And I think he was only 16 or 17 years old at the time, and that's when he was able to calculate so insanely. And I think it's very interesting to see what Gurel has prepared.
But why is Vei thinking here?
Well,
he can go D4.
Obviously, D4 is the main move.
Yeah.
Absolute main move. But there's also this idea of going C3.
Oh, he played
D4.
D4,
Was D4.
yes.
He's like, yeah, I'm just going to...
He was like, Harshit bhai, I'm not going to spoil your mood today by playing some close Sicilians and stuff. So open Sicilian, I'm very excited. Okay.
I think knight D4, knight F6 will happen.
And bishop B4 line.
Knight C3 and I think knight C6 will happen. That's my prediction.
I think knight C6 he will play here.
When?
On move 3.
Knight C6 here.
Yeah.
He goes knight F6.
Oh my god, today, Harshit bhai, I'm telling you, today is your day it seems. All your predictions coming right.
4th of March is the day.
Do you have any important things to do today? Maybe you can make a guess there as well. But knight F6, let's ask a question to our viewers here and back home. What happens to E5?
Where will the knight
should
go?
the knight go?
Knight D5, knight E4.
Yeah, good question there. And maybe...
Sagar bhai, I think now you're also like asking questions how I do it, yeah?
Harshit bhai, learning from the best. But in the chat, we have people who are not getting fooled here.
Yeah, Shrikant, I think was the first one who found the move. Then Jose.
And the move is, did you get it? Would you like to try? Yes, absolutely right. Queen A5 check. And you
the
lose
king and the pawn on E5. And no matter how you defend it, you're going to lose a pawn on E5 and black is much, much better. So E5 is not possible now. That's why usually white responds with knight to C3 to protect against the A5 check and also the E4 pawn. Bishop D3 is not really something what white does. So I'm surprised where he's taking his time here. Because
sometimes where he takes too much time in the opening. But Harshit bhai, again, your guess in the game of Van Nguyen and Navara might come to be true. Because we have this very dry and dull line in the Berlin. But who knows whether there is something that he has prepared here, Van Nguyen. Because he goes here for this, not this common move D4. He plays knight C3.
Yes, but the price of a move is so low in this position, as Peter was also explaining the other day, that the best white can get is a small advantage. It's very hard for black to go so drastically wrong in this position because of the nature. I mean, it's a very, very solid position. So I'm very surprised that Nguyen goes for this, but I'm sure he has some small idea prepared.
He also knows that David Navara perhaps is more dynamic player and may not like these positions.
Yeah.
So it's possible.
Yeah, maybe it was his game plan to go into a very, very slow position where perhaps David would try to complicate the things, which would give him chances. But of course, right now, I mean, like if you were to ask me right now, what draw? Yeah,
I will also. Maybe I have to change, but let's see. And
Vincent,
this
Giri.
one where we spoke that it might be a draw. This game, I mean, I said it. We have this very interesting line in the Catalan that has happened.
Very, very topical. Knight 6 G3
Takes
and C5.
Yes.
So black is immediately trying to put pressure in the center, and if white ever takes on C5, then you exchange the queens, which should give black very good drawing chances.
So he castles, knight comes
C6,
out.
forcing white to make a decision. White takes, queen D1, rook D1, bishop C5.
And now, if white could take the pawn with
On
his knight,
c4,
he would be very happy.
he would be quite. I mean, for example, if castles, knight c4, white definitely has a small edge here because he's ready to go bishop f4.
Also, the bishop on c8, very poorly placed.
And white is better developed. Like bishop f4, rook c1 is coming, putting pressure on this diagonal. And as you said, the bishop on c8 is going to have a tough time to develop. But after knight d2,
So typical move.
c3.
C3 to give back the pawn but ruin the structure.
Exactly.
And now, do you remember the move that was played by Pragg against Arjun in
Yes.
Vaikanze?
It was knight to e1.
Yes.
And,
And I was expecting that Vincent would do that. But instead, Vincent plays knight b3. And look at Anish. He came to the board. He was away. He instantly played bishop e7 and went away.
yes, this has all been played, I would say, tens of thousands of
Yes,
times.
but why is Anish, why is Vincent thinking so much? Okay, c4.
Exactly, he goes for this. Well, white has a few other options in this position, like knight bd4 is an option, knight fd4 is an
Yeah.
option. So he was trying to decide where he should check Anish, because obviously this position has been played a lot.
I'm actually very curious to see
The small idea that...
what is the idea that Vincent has cooked up with Peter Lecco in this game, because it's well known that this is very good, very solid for black.
Yes, it is well known, and also against someone like Anish,
Yeah.
who knows the nuances in these kind of endgames. It's going to be very interesting if
He'll play
Vincent will be-
BD7.
BD7, yes.
Yeah,
I
he will.
expect,
He will
yeah.
just play it very quickly, unless Anish is the one who will surprise us first.
But I don't think that black has many options to surprise. I think white is the only one who can surprise. I think
Yeah.
black actually needs to be accurate. So
True.
I guess bishop d7 should be played rather quickly.
Also, Anish is someone.
Whoa!
What?
Look at Wei's move.
No way. What did he do?
What is knight d2? What?
Knight.
Have you seen that one before?
As I said, some moves can only be played by beginners or super GMs. You know,
Exactly.
Knight d2, blocking the bishop, not taking control of the center from c3. Why would you do that?
Yeah, I mean, imagine if your student
Yeah.
plays a move knight d2, you would be like, what are you doing?
I would say, like, let's stop training.
Let's take a small break.
Please reconsider why you did this.
Blocking your bishop from c1, and also it's just so common to put your knight on c3 because it also prevents black from going d5 quite often. And after knight d2,
But Ediz didn't even flinch, yeah? He just instantly went d6. He's like, oh, I prepared this.
or maybe it's a psychological trick, you know, when your opponent plays something new and you start thinking, your opponent thinks, it's good that I played this. But if he blitzes out d6, Wei is like, oh damn, maybe he's prepared this as well and he might be a bit uncomfortable.
Maybe ND2 is played before.
Let's
Harshit
check,
bhai,
actually.
have you seen any game? Because generally you are well prepared. You are all the time looking at stuff going on in the world of chess.
Yes.
But for you also it's a surprise, yes?
Well, it is because after knight f6, knight c3, I think that, I mean, I didn't feel the need to go knight d2 now because knight c3 was just giving very good results for white.
By the way, we have 230 games.
But look at the results. What? White is completely dominating.
Okay, let's see who are the players who have played. Nepo has played with white. Arjun has played with white. Hans Niemann has played with white. So maybe some, but I am sure they all played it in blitz games. Okay, rapid. But Arjun played it in actually a
French, yeah.
French league.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And yeah,
Okay,
Hans Niemann
Niemann
played
in
an
blitz.
online game. Where he goes bishop d3 and Ediz plays bishop e7. I sometimes wonder, like Ediz and all these youngsters, where do they get the time to even look at such sidelines and know what to do?
No, I mean, they are preparing so well in the openings. And
He also goes to school.
it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like crazy, yeah? You go to school, you also know all these nuances.
Because sometimes players have this idea that they'll only play one line and they'll prepare in and out all the variations surrounding it.
Yeah.
Whereas some players like to go from an opening to opening, but then it's even more impressive because it's so difficult to know all the nuances and different variations. I don't know if Ediz has been playing Sicilian in this event throughout, or has it been?
No. I don't think it's the first time. Yeah, he
Yeah,
played.
he played first time he played Sicilian, I think.
But
Wow.
amazing. Yeah, inspiring. Meanwhile, we have some moves in Anish versus Keymer. We'll also go to the other two games. But here we see Rook F8 Bishop D7 was played, Bishop B2. And I know that you could put your rook here as
Absolutely.
well as here.
I think Rook F8 is a bit more flexible because then you can also put your other rook to C8.
Yeah.
And Bishop usually goes to E8 in this line so that it allows Black to exchange the rooks.
Trade, then bring the other rook, trade, and then shake hands.
Yes,
And
obviously.
then ask Vincent, like, what did you spend your rest day doing?
I mean, it's also like a psychological battle. Maybe he did not expect Anish to go into this line, or maybe he thought that Anish might not be well prepared in this line. I mean, like maybe
No, but now he has to show something. Yeah,
he has to show some line. I mean,
This is
White
where-
has some options. Knight FD4 is a move. C5 sometimes is an idea in this position, trying to clamp down on the D6 square. Rook C1 is also an idea, but I think Knight FD4 will be played. That's my prediction. And
Let's
then White tries to jump to B5, trying to put pressure on the A7 pawn and also trying to jump to D6. So I think Knight D4 will be the move that happens.
Okay. Let's go to Quang Liem versus Aravindh.
What? So many moves here. Can we go from the get-go, because I don't think we saw this game.
Yeah, let's see. From D4, D5, Knight F3, Knight F6, we have the Queen's Gambit declined. And then Aravindh play Knight BD7 by Quang Liem. Aravindh goes with his bishop out. This opening used to be played by Capablanca and Alekhine a lot.
And it kind of slowed down at some point, but it's picking up a lot now. Going for this early knight d7. Okay, now c5. This I think we transpose into.
And by the way, this line is a favorite of Vladimir Kramnik with
Really?
black. And there is a very famous game at Qatar Masters where he beat Salem Saleh with black. And the point is, after take, it feels like a very, very dull position. But black is just saying that, hey, I have equalized out of the opening if I get b6, bb7.
Absolutely.
And what is your plan? Like, how are you claiming an advantage?
And black is already castled, if you think about it. Like, black is already castled. He's ready to go b6, bishop b7. So, yeah, it seems like black has solved his problems. But I'm sure
Arvind goes
has-
bishop e2. I think the main move could also be bishop d3 here. But he goes this, b6, castles, bishop b7. And black is now completed his development.
But dc5, knight c5 and b4 blitzed out by Arvind. But the way the game is going, I don't know if Arvind... do you think it was Arvind's strategy to just like take it easy today and like keep his leaderboard standing?
I don't think Arvind really plays chess like that, yeah? To take it easy. He just loves to play crazy chess. He loves to attack. But he did that against Prague. He played the Berlin.
But he was black.
Yeah.
So, I mean, with black, you cannot go crazy with black with Prague, because if you lose to Prague, he's going to be 1 point behind Prague.
Also, you go to the same academy as him. And although Prague is nice, he would never kind of...
What do you mean? I don't think that Prague, if Arvind gives him a chance, Prague is going to be like, oh, you are my friend.
No, not like that. He would like remind him all the time, oh, you lost to me in Prague. But no. They won't do that. But B4, now I think, let's just say
Do
that...
you think that hurts the friendship, by the way?
I guess when you lose once or twice, it doesn't. But then if you repeatedly lose to a person, somewhere you start to think, no,
I
like...
think so as well.
Like, what
His friend is not so good, yeah.
But maybe I guess they both are
Yeah.
such amazing individuals.
Yeah, friends off the board, but enemies on the board. I mean, and I think that's how it should be. Knight e4 played.
So Harshit bhai, if you put your GM hat on here and you were to think like, how can white try and create something? What would you say?
Well, right now my rook is very well placed on this line. So I guess knight takes e4 could... I mean, that's the first move that comes to my
take,
mind.
bishop
takes
takes.
e4. And now I would think about going knight e5 and trying to go f3 e4 at some point. because I want to restrict the black's bishop from as many squares as possible. Because once I get f3, e4, it not only restricts the bishop, but it controls the d5 square that the black knight can jump to.
Okay, interesting.
So I'm not playing for a lot right now, but in this endgame, whenever you're defending slightly worse positions, it can become very, very tedious, as we saw in the game of Divya's,
Right.
where she was defending a slightly worse position for a very long time, and when your opponent keeps posing problems to you, at some point it's human to err. And I think that
Do you
that's
think
what.
here another good move could be just bishop a6? I'm very tempted to this move, although the engine doesn't like it.
It's a very typical idea.
I'm just taking control of this square, not allowing your rook to come here. If you trade queens, I'm happy to take back. I have two rooks eyeing these two files.
No, it's a very, very typical idea, and I'm actually a bit surprised that the engine doesn't give an advantage for black here. But I suspect
For
that
white,
knight
you mean?
for white. But I suspect that knight d5 is the move.
Attacking here, and then if
After
I defend
a6,
it,
just something like rook fd8, and bringing the rook in. Oh, but now there is
Oh,
bishop.
it
Maybe
is.
the other rook to d8, I guess. But
oh my god, no wait. Maybe I go here and then I jump. Oh, maybe I go with
just
my
knight
knight.
e5 and
Yeah,
f3,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
f3 e4 idea is going to be very
Your
strong.
your idea.
No, but that just shows that these positions can potentially become very dangerous for black. So I think Aravindh is not playing for a lot, but that was his whole strategy. That just try to get for a small advantage and keep pushing.
Okay. Let's see. I'm curious now. Where will Quang Liem move his knight? Why is he thinking? It seems like the only move. You don't want to go back here, but maybe he wants to.
Again, I don't think that any move that black makes now is going to be like a big mistake, but it will change the dynamic of the position. Because knight e4, for example, exchange one piece. So black needs to think about whether he wants to exchange a piece or whether he wants to keep some material on the board.
By the way, we have a chat here saying Aditya says Arvind is having the highest performance in this tournament. So that's a good thing here.
I'm
And
not surprised. The way he's been playing so far,
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if his accuracy is the highest.
correct.
By the way, c5 chosen by Keymer. So he goes for
Oh.
this c5 move, and it makes Anish go into a small think right now.
Oh, Anish hasn't played his move quickly. I guess the main move would be to drop the bishop back, yes?
Yeah, but I know that in this position, like black has to be like slightly accurate. Like if you're not, you can potentially get into a difficult position, especially now that white has put his pawn on c5 and your bishop is completely restricted. And I suspect knight fd4 is going to be coming next. What to play? Okay, let's try to have you play with black just so that the viewers understand what potential problems can black have.
That was pretty, that was pretty
That was
insulting.
personal, yeah.
That was like as if I am going to make a mistake.
No, but like it's just like because like if you don't know the accurate moves from the opening,
No, don't make it worse.
no, I mean like like
Okay.
if you don't know the opening,
Yeah.
I mean like I'm saying like even for example if I play
I
with
play
black,
bishop E8. No. Now you play now. Try to find an advantage.
Sagar Bhai is like okay
now I
I've-
took it personally. Yes.
Okay. Now I should not get worse with white, yeah? Imagine. Okay.
Nikun says, can we also look at... Actually, Pragg has played a very interesting opening idea, but we'll go there. But first, Harshit by trying to find a way to get an edge here.
So the question is, should I go knight f d4 or not? I think that's one
But
of
if
the
I
biggest
take?
questions. Takes, bishop takes. But
Bishop
then you
takes,
just go
right?
knight d5, yeah? And
Because if you took with the knight, just for our viewers to get this, I would take back here and
you're
I
very
guess
happy,
this is
obviously.
fine.
This is very, very fine for black. I mean, if you get the c5 pawn, I think black is completely out of the woods.
Yeah. So this move looks obvious, right? To
Mm-hmm.
go back bishop e8. And then if you go here,
now white
I take,
bishop
you
takes,
take
let's
bishop.
say.
So now you are attacking this pawn. And it's a little bit of a pressure because of this. And I can't play rook b8 because you would attack it and then win the pawn. As you rightly pointed out, now knight d5.
Yes, but now, for example, knight... Okay, can I go knight a5 or...
Yeah, maybe knight a5, but I... could think about also this move.
Okay, bishop c6 is definitely what I want you to do.
Yes.
Because like once I get your bishop on c6, my bishop on g2 becomes so powerful. And the c6 pawn is also a weakness right now. So I think this is definitely what black should try to avoid. Knight a5, I expect b6 to be a good move. But you know, after b6, you have to be very afraid, careful about white potentially jumping into b7 as well at some point. Of course, you have to be careful about it. Like, it's unclear whether maybe it's possible now that you can go knight b7. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if that's...
But what exactly are you trying? Like if I go like here?
Well, I go knight d6 now. And bishop d6, e d6. And e4, e5 is going to come next. And suddenly my pawn on d6 becomes a huge asset. So...
You are right, Harshit Bhai.
Yeah.
Just we got some ways in which white can try to pose problems.
Exactly.
Okay, so Anish is now alone, yeah? Now Vincent got up from the board and he left. Let's have a look at Praggnanandhaa's game against Shankland and please explain why would Pragg go in a very well-known position in the Italian. First of all, d6.
Yes.
This is actually a moment where we all need to pause and realize that actually black would always play knight f6 attacking this pawn.
Absolutely. Knight d6 is a very rare move.
And now d4, why didn't Shankland just play it?
Well, I'm sure that Pragg had an idea in his mind. The first thing that comes to mind, I don't know if he wanted to take. I felt like bishop b6 also could be no, but bishop b6 there's d5, yeah?
D, and then take
that,
here.
And then you lose a pawn.
Yeah, and now either this is hanging if you take with the knight. This is hanging. But just to tell people that it might look like this is a very normal move because in the Italian you get your knight out, you put your pawn here. It all seems like...
Absolutely. And I think it's important to explain this, that after knight f6, if white goes d4 now, ed4, cd4, and after bishop b4 check, the e4 pawn is hanging, and it usually leads to a very, very equal position after black does this. That's why after knight f6, white always, d4 is obviously a very, very big line, but d3 is obviously the main Italian position, and black goes for d6, and I do think that he wanted to keep the option of going pawn to f5 at some point because Pragg loves to play these dynamic positions. He definitely had a small idea here after d6.
Yeah. This is one of those times where Pragg is ambitious with black, like he really wants to do something.
If he wins, and he knows it. We can probably agree that Pragg is a slightly better player than Shankland, right?
Yeah, sure. By rating, you can
it's clear, and also by results, recently Pragg just won the Vaikanze. And in this tournament, where Shankland is on the bottom of the leaderboard and Pragg is on the top of the leaderboard, he obviously wants to take advantage of the fact that he's in better form. And if he wins this game with black, I think Pragg is in great shape to win the event. So he recognizes this obviously and goes for this slightly risky opening.
I had a very funny incident in Vaikanze where someone came to me and asked which is your next event that you will go? And seriously, and I said I am going to Prague Masters. And they actually felt that this is an entire event organized for Prague, Praggnanandhaa. And they were like, okay, great. That's amazing, yeah, that now an entire event is being held in India for Prague.
Yeah.
And so I said, will you come? They're like, no, we don't have visa to India and stuff. And later I said, no, but it's in Czech Republic. He said, oh, Prague, like the city of Prague.
But the way the tournament has been going so far, maybe this tournament is made for Prague, yeah?
Could be. Although Aravindh is also doing really well. But yeah, today is the key day. That if Pragg is able to, and he's trying h6, not developing this knight, as you rightly said, he wants to push his f-pawn.
He wants to push his f-pawn, or he wants to keep it flexible. Maybe he'll go his knight to e7 and g6. So he's just keeping his options open for now. a6 played.
Yeah, a6 to make a square for the bishop. Knight, look at Shankland. He's like, oh, castling all later on. Yeah, I want to first reroute my knight. So very nuanced play in the opening here. We don't know. Maybe Pragg will go knight here, trying to keep his f-pawn open.
And also just to mention that if black goes for knight f6, and castles now,
Yeah.
it's very possible.
Let's ask our viewers. Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Because I think it has this point. Say knight f6. I play h3. You castle. It's not an accurate move. Why? White to play here. Maybe it is.
At least practically.
Yeah, maybe it is because if I had the bishop back here, I would have been happier.
Exactly.
But let's just see what people come up with. White, of course, a normal move is to just move the knight away and castle. But here you can take advantage of the fact that you have not castled and black has castled. Oh, by the way, people are saying, can we not play here knight a5? Oh, that's another interesting point. Well, let's come back to that. But first of all, here, Harshit bhai, we were, yes, Arav Gupta, Ricardo, Anabolica, G4. Oops, sorry, not G.
Yeah.
G4 is what I was wondering.
Yes, and it's very, very typical to go knight g3 and just start an attack because black has made this move pawn to h6. However, the chat was very, very accurate to point out that the bishop is on c4, which not just allows knight a5, but I think the very important d5 move, which breaks the center in the position, and I think with white's king in the center, this might give black the initiative.
Yeah, this is not good. But don't you think that Pragg is thinking because Shankland went knight f1
Very quickly.
and he can actually win this bishop? Oh no, you cannot. Or can you?
I mean, knight a5. So what happens with knight a5 is that white can go b4.
Really?
Yes. Knight c4.
Oh, okay, got it.
B takes c5, and after knight a5, the point is that white can either. So what happens is like white has basically exchanged the b2 pawn for the d6 pawn, and usually that's a good trade for white. Of course, you also have to consider moves like queen a4 check followed by d4. So a lot of options that black needs to consider, but usually. When the black king has not castled, this idea with knight a5 b4 works quite well for white.
Okay, so clearly Pragg is not going knight a5 here. Although I wanted so badly to win that bishop. Because generally this bishop is very important in this opening. It's the Italian bishop. Okay, so we have very interesting developments. Meanwhile, a very, very key moment where Arvind Chithambaram goes queen a4. And in this position, with the engine evaluates it as equal, he has 1 hour 31 minutes against 1 hour 17 minutes by Liem. He wants to get his rook here and just say that, hey, I'm better.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to disagree with that mindset, right? Because rook f d1 is coming right now, and as you said, the white rook is ready to jump to c7. And when your opponent is blitzing out all these moves, looking away from the board, it does make you a little uncomfortable, right?
Yeah. By the way, Arvind, I'm very curious, Harshit bhai, who is in his team of seconds? Like, who is the one who is giving him such interesting ideas?
Yeah, I mean, it's insane how well prepared he's been in this event.
Yeah.
He's always been able to surprise his opponent or get an equal position with black.
Right.
I think that's just goes to show how important opening is in this tournament. Also, Anish said that, of course, Arvind was very, very good, but now that his opening has improved, he's just become a complete player.
I think he's now respected by the elite players, especially after this tournament. It seems like everyone's going to be taking him very seriously. But Liem, what should black do? Because the queen feels a little bit like, oh, I want to put my queen here, but then suddenly the bishop comes and attacks it. No,
I think you just want to take the queens off the board.
So queen e8?
Like ideally, black, I think, would love to exchange queens, right? But the problem is that you have to exchange it. For example, bishop b5 is also something that you need to be afraid about.
True.
Right? So
also b5 might clamp down the c6 square, and that could be something that we were talking about.
Very nice point. And now the a7 pawn is backward, and it can never go to a6 because of the bishop on e2. And for example, a5, b6 en passant would be a very, very nice way to. I mean, not now because the bishop is hanging on e4. So, but like when the bishop moves.
It's an interesting moment actually.
You thought I blundered the queen.
Yeah, and now a5 is difficult.
Yep.
But queen a4 now, it's a key moment for black, and I think this is what modern chess is all about. Black has a way to equalize here, but it might be the only way. And Aravindh knows it because he's prepared.
Exactly.
And Quang Liem has to work it out on the board. If he does it, it will be a draw. And if he doesn't, then Aravindh might get an advantage.
For sure. And if you look at the position without the engine evaluation,
no, it looks great for white.
It looks great for white, right?
Yeah.
Because the rook is coming to d1, the knight on e7 doesn't look the best placed, and the bishop on e2 at some point can jump to b5 or a6. It does look slightly better
It
for
looks
white.
nice. So the question here is, what is a good move for... He played it. He played something.
He played the best. What?
Rook c8.
Was it a good move?
Well,
What is
maybe.
He's giving up. Like, this just goes to show how how accurate black is trying to be, because he's giving up the a7 pawn. I don't know if it's is that the best move? Was it? Can we
Well,
check?
the bar didn't move much. So we can be sure that it's not a bad move. But I mean, let's look at what was the absolute best, because there could have been something else as well. Queen a4, queen b8.
What?
Oh, no, rook c8 is the best move.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
I mean, and how many players would have considered going rook to c8 when your pawn on a7 is hanging? Let's be honest. It's a very
I
high
would
class.
not have.
I mean, now that I understand the point, I learned something new for sure, that black should go rook c8 to try and exchange more pieces, and that after rook f d1,
Just trade the
you can
rooks.
take on c1, and of course now your rook is pinned, so you have to take back, and black exchanged more pieces, and the more pieces black exchanges, the easier his time will be to defend it. So
Okay, so the
very
question
nice. And
is-
b5 blitzed out by Aravindh.
Oh
yeah?
my God. I'm afraid of this guy.
How did he just blitz out b5 as well? And imagine being Liem. He's like, I just thought for 10 minutes, and this guy makes his move in 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's not playing Aravindh. He's playing Stockfish right now. He has to be careful. So the question here, of course, is that if you take the pawn on a7, what is the best move for black?
Yeah.
Because that's a important move to consider. Yes,
Exactly,
very well
exactly.
done.
Rook
Fantastic.
8, and your queen is almost trapped besides the c7 square, so queen c7 only move. And then after the trade, black taking the a2 pawn,
You can already go
you can
to the
already
three,
take
yeah.
as well. And yeah, black is equalizing.
By the way, another question by Bobby was, if you take here, and now can we take on a7? That's
good question.
also a possibility. But I was thinking maybe we could also take back with the knight, defending this pawn. But
No, queen c8 is definitely
it's
what you
nice
want
because
to do.
you have your knight that can jump here. And now, because the knight is hanging, maybe knight d5, attacking the pawn. And if a3, then perhaps even queen c3.
Yes, also queen a8 is possible.
Queen a8, yes. This could also be a nice move, trading, and then take. This is hanging, and after this, a question to our viewers here, black to play. Knight,
Exactly.
very sharp.
Very sharp.
Very sharp. AB, and the rook is hanging on a1. Nice. So,
both Aravindh and Praggnanandhaa going for the kill today, because they know how important it is for the standings for them to score a win.
yeah. Also, sneaky move here, by the way, the bishop is hanging, not to forget.
Sneaky.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, look at Anish's game.
What
He's
is-
still thinking after c5. I told you it's a bit unpleasant.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Anish is just recollecting his line. And now I'm like, maybe he should have been preparing yesterday, no? No, okay. By the way, it's very difficult to know even what Vincent would play. You know, e4, d4. He plays
Yeah,
all
of
sorts
course.
of openings. But what to do now?
Yeah, I mean, I have seen this many times. That's the thing. Like, I've seen this position so many times. And if we just go in the live database as well,
Yeah.
I'm sure that this game has been played several times.
Yeah, I'm sure that this opening is very common.
And I'm as you said, like bishop e8 is obviously the move that comes to mind first. But there's also rook c8 that black could consider. Bishop g2, c5, castle.
Yeah,
knight
we're
c6.
just putting in the moves here so that,
We can check how many times this has been played.
yeah.
Yeah, lot of top level games obviously
Actually,
in this endgame.
we have more than 1200 games that have gone into this endgame after the queen trade. And when he pushed the pawn to c4, 489 games. And with this position that we have on the board, c5 has been played only 7 times, which is the reason why this is why Anish is in deep thought, because we have 251 games which has gone instead of c5 here, knight d4.
Exactly.
Which is the move you were suggesting.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely recall seeing this and analyzing this position. I actually played this line after knight of d4 against Vaibhav Suri once in Gibraltar. And
was it drawn?
No, I actually think I overpressed and I lost, because obviously with white you want to play for a win, and I played something too aggressive and it didn't go my way. But I mean, white is definitely having some idea after he goes c5, because it's only played 7 times, which is why.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see who are the 7 players who played it. c5 has been played by Ituri Zaga. He's the only GM who has played it.
Yeah, I mean, I really like how Ituri Zaga plays. Very, very aggressive player. So I think maybe Anish saw that game and got inspired by his idea of c5.
You mean Vincent?
Vincent, yeah.
I think one of the key plans now is to reroute the knight to d2 to c4 to d6.
I think so, yeah. Because if you are able to get one of the 2 bishops of black, I think that will be giving white a small edge.
Okay, now I'm a bit. Now I think Vincent's strategy looks great.
You didn't agree to any of the words I said, but now
of course. I mean, I wanted Vincent to show it on the board, but now the question is, Harshit bhai, what if knight e4 attacking the c5 pawn? Isn't that the most critical move?
It's a very direct move. But my question is, what did you want after rook a c1?
Just put the bishop back and threaten to trade and win the pawn.
Yeah, but
the other rook here. Ooh. Put the other rook. Don't trade.
But I thought that rook a c1, bishop e8, knight f d4 is what I want in general.
So rook a c1, bishop e8 and knight f d4.
Yeah, because my rooks are perfectly placed on d1 and c1, I think. Because the rook on d1 protects the d4 square. And of course, I can go rook dc1 as well, but then that gives black the semi-open d line.
Yeah, completely open. But now this knight is hanging, and maybe you are right, Harshit, that after take
You
here,
take with the bishop.
Take here, there
And,
is pressure here.
Exactly.
Okay, so Anish is working it out now on the board. This is good to have this context that it's only played 7 times, no top player has played it, so Anish may not have prepared against it. And right now, maybe the team of Peter Lecco and Vincent Keymer have done their homework wonderfully well.
Yeah, I'm sure Peter is going to be very happy with the outcome of this opening, because it made Anish think for 25 minutes.
Yeah, that's already good
in a
news.
position which has been seen a lot at the top level. And it's very difficult, at the top level to surprise someone
like Anish.
like Anish.
Yeah,
exactly.
he knows he is one of the best opening players in the world. I think it won't be an over exaggeration to say that.
It's so good to have someone like Peter in your team, right? Because he has seen the chess in the 80s, 90s, and the 2000s. And now, of course, he's also getting well versed with the modern way the computers are playing. So he can kind of combine a bit of both and give Vincent an idea which can be practically very dangerous to play against.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about it, that someone who is a world championship challenger and becoming a full-time coach, I don't think anyone is like, and also he's a commentator. So actually Peter Lecco is a man of incredible talents.
Yeah.
Like, who is someone that is comparable, who has really achieved so much and is the personal trainer of a top player?
I'm not sure. I mean, like, when it comes to commentating, I know that obviously Swidler is also one of the players who's super good.
But he's still playing.
He's
He's not
that active, but
he doesn't train, I think, one particular player. Like, let's say Swidler is one, Boris Gelfand is another name that comes to mind.
Yes.
Boris also is not like someone whom he trained right from, let's say, GM level and took to...
maybe Kramnik.
But Kramnik also, who is that one player Kramnik has trained?
Kramnik has trained so many players.
Yes, many. But it's like when you are a top player, it's easy to do camps. Like, 10 days with this, 10 days there. Uzbekistan team needs you for a year, you can do it. But to be with one player from the time when he's like 2500, 2600, take him all the way up.
Yeah, it's definitely rare, and it's great, obviously, for Vincent to have
Yeah.
this. I mean, a resource of having Peter analyzing and mentoring you, like basically all the time. Yeah.
People are saying Gaevsky with Gukesh, but then when we compare the achievements of Peter Leko and Gaevsky, I think Peter Leko has achieved so much more
Absolutely.
as
yeah.
a player.
Yeah. Obviously, not taking anything away from Gaevsky.
No,
who's
he's a great
obviously-
player,
But
Peter Leko is like
is
this,
a class of his own, obviously.
absolute elite.
Kasim
Oh,
Zano
yes.
is someone
I
we
think
cannot
Kasim
miss.
Janov might be one more guy who.
Yes, because he has obviously trained a few players and
Yeah.
took them to the top, like Fabi, Abdusattarov, and also very, very good at commentating as well, I think.
Yeah, really?
I mean, like
Have
he
you
makes.
heard?
I've seen some courses.
Yeah,
made by,
he's
and
made- he's
the
made
way
good
he
courses.
explains chess, it's unbelievable. So
Yeah.
if anyone wants to see, like, learn from Kasim Zanov, I think he has made some courses for chess based. That
I think there was one where I learnt how to attack or how to mate, and he said something very nice which just opened my mind. He was like, whenever you are playing or attacking, look at opponent's king and see how many squares does he have to move around. And if it does not have too many squares, you can be sure there is a mating attack that you can launch. And I was like, oh, that's a very
Interesting.
nice way to look at it.
Yeah, I didn't think of it
Yeah.
like that.
So if there's a king on g8 and rook on f8, pawns in front of the king and h6, and bishop is taking away that square here, then you are already like the king has only one square on h8. And
Correct. Yeah, then you can try to.
interesting how he was thinking.
Yeah. By the way, can we quickly go to Arvind's game? Because
Yes.
look at what's happening
No,
there.
Liem-
Arvind
Liem.
is still blitzing out.
But it's like Liem. Let's see what he did. So here, to solve the problem, first Le Quang Liem took, logical.
And I
Took.
think if Le Quang Liem took on f3, he has definitely seen this position
Really?
as well. No, because you're
No, but
giving away.
it's a double attack. If you don't do it, you'll lose a pawn.
Yeah, I mean it was forced, I guess.
Yeah. So,
But
or queen a,
but rook c7, yeah.
and then rook jumps in. Yeah. So take, queen b8, defending this pawn. Rook d1 instantly played by Aravindh, planning to enter here, attack the knight, attack the pawn. Knight can't jump and block because you lose the pawn straight. No, wait. Yes, you.
Yeah.
No back rank
No
mates.
back rank. Actually, also important to note that rook d8 is not possible. A move that black would love to play in this position is not possible because rook takes d8, queen takes d8, and our bishop on f3 very nicely covers the d1 square, which allows us to capture the pawn on a7.
Again, there might be, you see the bar never moved. So, black does have a way to equalize here
I think rook c8 is the move. That's my guess.
because if we go super ambitious, then
Rook
there's
c1,
a check.
Exactly, and knight d5, and actually also knight d5 immediately is possible, but I suspect rook c1 check first.
So,
is
no,
more
I won't go in. Rook c8 is the best move, Harshit bhai, well done. I mean, Le Quang Liem also is thinking about
Yeah.
it. But I believe Aravindh will again blitz out his move here because it's the most natural move, rook c8.
I think so. I think that he'll blitz out g3.
G3, yes, I also thought g3. Now threatening to enter.
Yes, but the thing is, like, now I think black just gets enough time to
Rook c7?
or queen c7, one of these two moves, and he basically gets to neutralize white's initiative with rook d7, and he kind of has a nice blockade now. He wants to go knight f5, knight d6, perhaps.
I'm not so sure it's equal, no?
There is some small pressure for black, but
Even this idea, tell me how it is. I put my bishop here, threatening rook d7, and you take, and I play rook c1, and I'll take with the pawn,
that's
get a
very good
passer.
idea. Very, very good idea, actually. If white gets to somehow like protect this, like for example, if white is able to put his queen on b7, it's going to be huge already for white.
Yeah.
The problem in this position that white, oh, by the way, after bc6, you are threatening queen takes a7. So if black makes a move like g6, that's going to be terrible because queen a7, and you might think that rook c6 equalizes the material, but white has a move that wins the game on the spot.
Should we ask our viewers?
I think our viewers are too strong for this.
Queen a8, well done.
Giving a check.
Very
and,
sharp.
Yeah.
Sir,
And
what's your level?
I only play fast.
Blitz chess, yes?
That's why the answers are also coming in very, very fast.
Queen A8 is brilliant, and so
Yeah, so White is trying to put some small pressure, and I think this time it's not. And just like in many of Arvind's games, it's not about the position on the board. It's also about the clock and other psychological factors along with it.
your move is on the board, rook C8.
Yes, Rook C8 played.
So it's like this.
And let's just like count 10, 9, and he'll play G3. Yeah, 8, 7, 6. Maybe we're wrong. 5, 4, 3. Okay, now we do 3, 3. Okay, maybe we're not right. Yeah. He's not making G3, but I think I'm sure it's going to happen very, very soon.
Or H4 maybe, with the idea of H5.
The thing is, like, H4 doesn't exactly get rid of your back rank problems, which is why I'm more inclined towards playing G3. And after G3, you can even go king to G2, which very nicely allows your king to come back in the center very quickly.
We had actually someone in the chat saying Queen F4, which is actually an interesting move, just that it doesn't work out. I guess after take,
it's a very interesting move, but it doesn't work.
I mean, the idea was that you want to get your rook in, but you didn't solve your back rank issues. It just doesn't work out here. But ideally, if I had the move G3 here, and then I get king G2 and I want to trade, then this would be very nice because then my rook enters and my bishop and rook are very powerful. So some point that move can come down.
Absolutely. And I've been mentioning this quite a few times already in some of my previous events, but rook bishop with pawns on both sides of the boards perform a bit better than rook knight when there are pawns on both sides, and rook knight performs a bit better when there are pawns only on one side of the board.
Right. Also, this knight would be so happy to sit here.
Oh my god, yeah.
But when it's one square diagonally opposite like this,
it takes 4 moves.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4 moves, yes. And that is so sad for the knight.
Yeah.
I mean...
Can't get everything. Imagine if the knight could jump from e7 to c5.
Yeah, all problems are solved. Black is better. Or maybe black is fine. So, let's quickly head over to Nguyen versus Navara, because we saw that that game was played in the Berlin and a very equalish position.
Bless you.
But it seems like c4, c6.
Knight e3.
Knight
knight
c3.
c3. Okay.
Are you aware of this line?
Yeah, I mean, so in general, this bishop g5 is a slightly... Wait 1 second. Rook e8, knight e8. Yeah, usually they go c6 and give up the bishop, or even... Okay,
bishop e5, there will be d4.
Okay, so
but bishop g5 makes sense, no?
Yeah, bishop g5 makes sense. You want to keep the... And c4 is maybe a bit rare. c6, knight c3, knight c7, d4, d5. But like this concept is very well known. I mean, usually there is a line when white takes cd5, knight cd5, and then knight d5, black captures with d5, and white has an isolated pawn, but he gets quick development. But here he goes queen b3, putting pressure here. Black goes b6 because, of course, if you capture on c1, that will allow white to capture with developing his rook and coming to c1. And usually, very important to not allow captures when your opponent is able to develop a piece. So, I think bishop c1 was not the best. b6, and now...
And the question is, does white have anything here? And Nguyen is thinking since quite some time now for this move. I think it's his first long think of the game. He's just wondering how to get an edge here.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that a position like this gives white a small edge. Very, very teeny tiny edge, because this bishop is better than this bishop, because this bishop is...
Okay, but you know, Harshit bhai, even if I do this, like let's say...
It's a g3? I don't know.
g3, bishop e6, bishop g2. Your bishop can continue attacking here, but it doesn't help. Like, my bishop might be bad, but it's too less.
I firstly want to get rid of that bishop on g5. So that's the first thing I want to capture. And now I have a good bishop, bad bishop.
Yes. But it's too little.
Yeah, it is. I mean, like, obviously black has huge drawing chances, but I mean,
something to
for
play.
example, if I'm playing against a much weaker opponent, I would feel confident in my chances to outplay him.
Okay, Wei versus Ediz Gurel, and now we see the idea behind knight d2 was to keep the c pawn
And
open.
go for a Maurizzi bind kind of a structure.
Yes. So d6,
Bishop
bishop
d3.
d3, bishop e7. He put his queen up, castles, both castle, knight comes out. You develop your bishop from the other side. Knight jumps in. You say, I don't care about my bishop. He takes it, gets the bishop pair.
I mean, this is one of the most unpleasant positions to play with black.
Really?
Yeah,
Why?
super unpleasant.
Why?
Completely forget about the engine evaluation because I have played this many times with black, and if black is not accurate in the next few moves, he's going to defend a very difficult position, and I'm a bit scared about Ediz right now because let's say I go, I don't know, bishop b2.
Why is he not playing here, Wei? Because for me, bishop b2 is like as natural.
Yeah, it's the super,
move.
but like maybe he's just considering and making sure that d5 doesn't
But
work.
take e5.
Exactly. Take and white pushes e5, and this is obviously
Yeah.
a huge
Yeah.
position for white because this bishop is restricted by this knight, and also this pawn is going to be weak. So can't go d5, but
No, but the very fact that he's not playing this move very quickly makes me think.
no, but e5 also is not something you're afraid of, right? Because you can go knight f5, try to go knight e3, knight d5, and this exchange only helps white because look at these square. And like a good question for chat right now is what piece would you like to exchange?
Knights.
Knights on f6, yes. But I think it would be the most ideal if you can somehow exchange the bishop on b2 to the knight on f6. And why do I say this? Sorry.
Because I mean, you're going to have d5.
Exactly. And then you're going to put your knight on d5, which is going to be an outpost. And what does an outpost mean? That it cannot be challenged by any of your opponent's pieces. And that's why I think exchanging the bishop on b2 to the knight on f6 would be a great trade for white in this position.
Okay, so good to know that Ediz Gurel is under pressure here, slight, but not so much. He must be careful. But Wei, as we predicted, is in like hot form.
Yeah.
2 wins and was the favorite today going into this game. Ediz has to be very careful, guys. Bishop b2, rook c1, rook d1, maybe even just pawn to f3 or f4. White's moves are flowing not so easy for black.
I think we should jump to Prague's game because a lot of moves have happened there.
Suddenly it was like we were thinking, oh, is the knight coming here? No, he doesn't want to put his knight here. But then Pragg was like, sorry guys, I'm
Finally
going.
goes for knight f6. But
And then they both just castled. And we reached, I think, a very typical Italian position.
exactly. And now white has these two knights on f3 and g3, which allow him to go d4 at some point because the knight on g3 protects the pawn. And black is like, hey, if you can do it, I can do it too. He goes for knight e7, bishop b3, knight g6. And now black might be the one ready to go d5, but white is like, wait a second, I'm going to be the first one to go d4. But obviously this move comes with a lot of responsibilities because you are like weakening your pawn on e4, and at the same time you have some pressure here. So I'm expecting bishop g4 now to pin the knight on f3 to the queen, and obviously now black is threatening to take e takes d4 followed up by bishop takes f3. So
let's see what Pragg plays here. This is the live board position. Time shows Shankland to have slightly more time on the clock. Very symmetrical. At the same time, we really don't want to be giving up our center, right?
Yes.
This way, white would be so happy
Exactly.
to get the center. So black, what I have learnt, and Harshit bhai, correct me if I'm wrong here, black wants to keep this pawn, and if white ever takes, let's say for example, I make a move rook e8 and white takes, I would be the most happy person because now the space is equalized.
Exactly, and the bishop on a7 is really happy on this diagonal, and black is ready to go bishop e6 at next move to get rid of the bishop on b3. Also, knight takes e5 is not that crazy because knight takes e5, rook takes e5. Sorry, not that. Rook takes e5, and it can be a bit difficult to protect the pawn on e4 in some lines. But obviously, you're absolutely right. T takes e5 is usually almost met with d takes e5, opening up the file for the queen, and also now the bishop on a7 looks very powerful.
Yeah,
After
when
d4, yes?
actually I learned this, I realized like what both players are trying. White wants black to take and give him the super strong center, while black wants white to take. So a lot of the time you will see both players just making moves like this, h3, rook e1, and no one is just doing something, and you realize that it's just the part of the plan. There is a lot of tension here, and both are playing the waiting game.
Exactly. I'm very curious to know what white wants after bishop g4.
Because now
If
you are
rook-
kind of forcing
What
him.
will you play with white now? Because just try to make a logical move.
So now your threat is to take, and win the pawn in the center.
Exactly.
So I'm going to defend it with bishop e3.
But now that you went bishop e3, I had another sneaky move.
You are very sneaky, Harshit
What's
bhai.
the move? Black to play. Sorry? That's something better.
h5. Wow. That's
H5
a
is very interesting. I'm
Very
trying to go H4.
dangerous move.
But you have to be a bit careful about the bishop going to g5 as well. So you give up this. So whenever you move a pawn, you do control some new squares, but at the same time you give up the control of the squares you previously controlled. So you have to be careful. But there is a very interesting idea for black. Can you guys try to find it?
I think I got it. Sorry?
Whoa.
E4. Oh, he wants tactics. Knight e4, knight e4, d5 was the plan. And if the knight moves, e4.
Yes, it's an interesting idea. I think the problem might be that white goes back knight g3, and after e4, h3, and now the bishop on g4 has to move, and
Yeah.
it's not working out. No, like come on, guys.
Okay, I have an idea, but let's see
It's
our
a
chat.
oh, one guy found it. Yatharth Khurana found it.
And Gino Neer. It is.
Knight to h4 is the best move.
Oh, that's the move.
I think so.
I was thinking d5.
Whoa,
Is that bad? Because my point was if you take, I go e4.
Maybe you're right. My first thought was knight h4.
You are right, maybe, but maybe d5 is not so silly.
It is definitely not. But
It's
the problem
possible.
is that it runs into h3.
Whoa.
And bishop f3, queen f3, white is able to get that bishop, and maybe black is still equalizing.
But maybe there's something else here to d5.
1 second.
Could be like take.
ed5, e4, and then
take
h3.
this.
ed5, e4, and then h3, I think.
ed5, e4, h3. Yeah, same idea like the previous one. But yeah, knight h4 is such
Yeah,
a...
knight h4, obviously. You are pinning the knight on f3, and h3 is never possible because knight f3, gf3, bishop takes h3 will be falling. So, very, very important that you have your eyes on both sides of the board.
Wow. Okay, so bishop g4,
I'm
no
expect-
bishop e3.
Yes, and that's why I was thinking of this line h3, bishop f3, queen takes f3, e takes d4, knight to f5, sacrificing my pawn, and I'm just playing for initiative. And
Do you want to checkmate black?
yes, in simple words, yes.
Very, very bad guy. Take here. I'm greedy.
You're greedy. Okay.
Yeah.
And now I have a few options. Like, I can potentially consider taking on h6 at some point, but let me just start with bc3. Or queen c3 as well. Yeah, and white just has, like, look at my bishop on b3 eyeing on the f7 diagonal, my knight on f5, the queen on f3. I'm pretty sure this is what white is going for.
Wow. Sam Shankland, as always, very aggressive, playing there. Oh, bishop g4 on the board. Let's go. Wow. h3. Now, if he plays here, Harshit bhai, we will... what shall we do for you?
No, don't do anything for me. I'm just...
What would you like to have from Prague?
I'm just
You're just happy
I
in
think I
life.
would love to take some good memories back and learn something.
Oh,
so.
wow. Very nice. Yeah, I thought you would... you could have taken some chess set here from me or something back home. But yeah, good memories we will make sure that you have great memories. Travel with Nikhil Roshan sends a super chat saying, hello chat, 1830 people are watching, but only 355 likes.
Yes.
Please do like
Like
the
kar
streams.
do, bhai.
Thank you, Travel with Nikhil Roshan. Do like the stream. It generally helps more people to join in. And today, this moment, I think, is the first one, Harshit Bhai, where you said an immediate G3, but Aravindh is thinking now for 15 minutes.
Wow.
He's not played it quickly.
I wonder what he is considering. Because I don't see a lot of options
it's not
for white,
too many
right?
options. Yeah.
Exactly. So I think that G3 was very, very
Yeah.
natural and typical. But he's thinking maybe
He's
he has
thinking,
some
he's
other
thinking.
ideas. By the way, Giri, after, I don't know, like 30 minutes of thought,
34 minutes.
oh my god, has finally played Bishop
or
E8.
30 minutes, yeah. But, like, it was the most natural move. But I think what he did was, he basically found a plan against this maneuver.
How?
Or
Knight
something.
of D2?
I mean, he found it, not Knight FD2. I mean, that's why he thought so long.
Okay. Question is if I can ever go A5 or is that just too weakening? Because it does weaken my B6 square completely. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
very
A5,
dangerous.
A4 will be responded and then white will be like, okay, thanks a lot
Thank
for
you.
weakening the
Yeah.
B6 square.
Yeah. So maybe Bishop E8. Now Vincent has to think if this is a good idea. So this game is also very nice. And I think Anish might want to go... Oh, I think I get it. He might want to go B6 here. And get rid of this...
Weakness, yeah?
I mean, not weakness, but just this
I think
idea.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
You're immediately forcing equality. Yeah? Rook C1, rook takes A2 is hanging obviously, so can't really move your rook from C1. I think B6 is a great idea.
Okay, so let's see which game. Pragg we saw, Bishop G4. Very, very important moment in Pragg game.
Do you think H3 will happen? I think so. I have a feeling it will.
Yeah, we'll see that. Then a very interesting moment in Aravindh game because he's also thinking for a long time. Now an interesting moment in Vincent game because how will he push here? Quite a long think in David Navara Van Nguyen game by Van Nguyen. He's thinking what to do.
How to put pressure in this like very, very equal position.
Yeah, and by the way, look at Wei Yi. He did not put his bishop on B2. He played A4, gaining space on the queen side. And when A6 is played, maybe he pops his bishop out from here.
Yeah, so like obviously black at some point would love to break this like pawn mass of white with B5 or D5 at some point.
Yeah.
So white basically needs to put his pieces in a way that would prevent black from breaking, and black in the meantime will even give up a pawn to get quick development.
Okay, so this game is continuing. Let's quickly go to the challengers section and see what's happening there. We have a Nodirbek versus Stamatis here, and we see that nice game, a very interesting position from the Sicilian. White is on the attack here. Maybe B4, bishop B2 could come in. Black has the square on E5. Very complex position.
Yeah.
So, Nodirbek Stamatis is a nice game. We have Bjerre versus Maurizzi here.
This is the game obviously that like caught my eye because
I
black
like
has
white.
these doubled pawns on C7 and C6, but he has two bishops
Yeah.
to compensate
But
for it.
still,
but
White's position looks so good, right?
I think I completely agree with you because I am someone who loves playing these endgames with slightly better pawn structure. So I think like I would.
Are you really good at it?
I think so, but
Yeah.
obviously.
But how did you develop this skill? It's like what Magnus does, right?
Yeah, because like I love playing simple positions. I think I'm very good at simple positions because usually when your opponent has because in simple positions you have many plans and ideas. And I've always said that like whenever your opponent has many plans and ideas, that's usually when a stronger player is able to outplay his opponent.
And also you are tactically sharp. So it's actually a very nice thing to know that when someone is tactically sharp, people think they'll play aggressive games, but they can also play very simple chess because the moment opponent makes a tactical mistake, they
You
can spot
pounce
it.
on them. Exactly, yeah.
So players like Karpov, Smyslov, all of them were tactically very sharp,
But
but
they
they
play
just preferred.
positionally,
And
yeah.
the moment someone made a blunder, they would pounce on it. So you may be in that category. Of
Yeah, I
players.
mean, obviously, a player always evolves and his style changes with time. So right now, I'm really enjoying positional chess, but maybe at some point I'll go back to very, very
Do you
aggressive
think
chess.
like life situations makes you kind of change as a
Absolutely.
player? Like
Absolutely.
imagine you are now in college and you finished your studies and also you are feeling a little more now ambitious because
Yes.
now you'll play more aggressive chess.
Absolutely.
At some point you are like, I don't know, everything looks uncertain in life, let me be more solid.
Absolutely. I mean, you're like, a lot changed. I mean, you definitely, your psychology plays a very big factor about how you decide to play in chess. So you're right on that.
Wow. Okay, guys, Harshit Bhai, if you are going to face him in the next tournament, expect him to be more aggressive against you. Although now, Harshit Bhai, your next event might very well be freestyle chess.
Yes. Next month, no, actually, I'm playing firstly, I'm from 27th March, 31st March, a round robin Grandmaster event in New York.
Oh, wow.
So if someone wants to follow, then I'm going to be playing there. And after that, I'll be playing in the freestyle chess in Grenke, where
Wow.
even Magnus is playing. So
Wow.
it'll be super fun.
Imagine round number 1, Harshit versus
Oh my
Magnus.
God, I will go crazy.
No, I mean, I will go crazy. I will be commentating. I'll be like, come on, Harshit bhai, let's go. So yeah, very exciting times ahead because I think you'll keep playing, but whenever you get time, you'll also join us in commentary.
Absolutely.
So
I
it will
mean,
be like,
Now that I've taken break from school, I'll try to do playing and commentating and focus on both those things.
nice. We have Stalmach versus Salgado and another game where Salgado manages to create a mess. Salgado is like this guy who said like, I don't want opening theory.
Oh, B3.
So I will play whatever comes to my mind. I will give up
Whoa.
bishops.
Whoa.
Wow, nice. Love it.
Very, very strategical choice played by Salgado, and it makes sense. He's taking his opponent to a completely new territory, which obviously should give him an advantage, right, as the stronger player.
Yeah. Only thing I'm surprised is knight f3. Yeah? Generally, you would like to put your knight on e2, no, here, and then put it like this. It could jump. So with f.
Oh, by the way, you do know this trap, right? That let's say white goes knight e2, bishop g7, and if you go rook f1.
No, come on. I was like, no, you're not going to say that. No one is going to play rook f1.
Yes, but like just to know this concept.
Okay, black to play. I think Bobby says, Sagar bhai, what's your take on Gukesh's comments on who's stronger between Pragg and Gukesh? Actually, there's a video on
Yes, and
Instagram.
I saw it.
I think by Chess.com. They asked Gukesh, like, who do you think is stronger between Gukesh and Pragg? And he says, like, within a second, Gukesh. And for me personally, it's like not 100% clear who's stronger.
Well,
but
but-
Gukesh has had good results with Pragg.
Yeah, well, if for example, if you were to ask me who's stronger between me and a 25-50 player, I can still say me. It doesn't matter. Like
If you ask Pragg, maybe he might say Pragg.
yeah, I mean, everyone is super confident in their ability, and also like he's the world champion. So
Yeah.
if a world champion doesn't say that he's like he's the stronger player, then I don't know who will.
But maybe the truth could be like objectively, in shorter formats, perhaps Pragg is stronger, and in classical chess, maybe Gukesh is stronger. It could very well be.
Yeah, possibly. But I mean, he's the world champion. He has his achievement is the highest. So I think he has full rights to. And now obviously it's mate and one.
How old is Prague?
Is 20, I think.
Pragg is born in 2005,
So
and Gukesh is born in 2006.
he will, yeah.
So a year's difference between the two.
Mm-hmm.
And talking about 2005 born players, another one is Divya Deshmukh, and she is the only female player in the challengers section, and she's taking on Finek, who is actually one of the big young talents of Czech.
Yes.
And right now, it seems like Divya is slightly worse in this position because of the pawn structure. Here, e6 pawn is weak, but
But
do you
I think she
it's-
has it. I think she was prepared because look at her clock. She has like more than 20 minutes, almost 20 minutes of time advantage. So I do think that she had something prepared.
And also, her pieces are very active.
Yeah,
So she is doing okay.
and she wants to win this game at all costs because she's on -2 right now. She really wants to get back to 50% somehow. And playing against Finek, who's also struggling in this event, I think it's a great opportunity for her to try to get back.
True. And then we have Nemec versus Makun.
I think this will be a draw.
Could well be. Could well be. Very even position, but I see white having some potential with the bishop here.
But the knight on c5 is a great defender of that pawn, and also the pawn on a2 is weak. So
Can we do this? Like, okay, it's black to play,
Yeah.
but could be an idea. Okay, let's go back to the masters section now.
Any
and
moves?
we can go to the
oh,
game
look of Shankland Pragg. Look at what has happened here.
No, Harshit Bhai. What shall we do? Like, you are on fire.
Yes, I think that this
Yes,
is a
I'm
very
strong. You can say that.
No, I mean I've studied these kind of positions, and obviously white is down a pawn right now.
But there was a small difference between our analysis and how Shankland treated it. We basically we played directly and then took this structure. But Shankland was like, I'll take back, give you the pawn, and gain a tempo this way.
Exactly, which is slightly different. In my variation, I thought that the pawn on c3 would very nicely cover the d4 square, and also that I would get an open file for my rook potentially. But he goes for this approach, which obviously is a bit more direct, because let's say after the bishop goes back to b6, suddenly black is going to be in...
Can we ask our viewers why suddenly the bar jumped? What is a great move for white?
Do you know?
No, I'm just asking the viewers. But I think actually there are many ideas here. Like, it's a great rich position here. I'm loving how Shankland is playing this.
Yeah.
Bishop at 6 definitely something that could happen.
Yes.
Knight at 6 also definitely something that could happen. Queen g3, I was wondering.
I think it's a bit early right now to give up your piece. It would work much better if your queen was already on g3.
So I was thinking, can we go directly queen g3? But there is knight
First,
h5.
I think the first step is to make a move with a tempo.
A5.
Exactly. I think a5 is the best move in this position.
Just gain that space.
Exactly. Gain space and ask black a question. Where do you want to go? Do you want to go to c5 or do you want to go to a7?
So why did you go to b6? Go to a7, no directly.
Yeah, maybe bishop
But
a7.
still it's not good.
Yeah, I mean like white is going
Pragg
to have
has to be very careful.
and okay, let me try to find the best move. I think rook e1 is the best move.
Too slow.
You think so?
Yeah. Let's go to... I feel like here queen g3 I liked, but because I'm threatening just to snatch the knight. But because this is pinned. But knight h5 was the move that was worrying me. Oh, there is also knight e4. That's why you were playing rook e1. There is this move, by the way. We saw knight h6 not working.
I don't think bishop h6 is that good.
Take, attacking here, but then black is also fine here.
Maybe it is possible that it's something like h4. I wouldn't be
H4,
so
H5.
shocked. H4, h5 is possibility. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe. Not...
There is okay, let's try to find the best move.
Can-
Yeah.
Can it be some very weird idea like pawn push and winning this? No, looks terrible actually. Can't do that. Oh, maybe I just put my bishop like this.
Bishop d2, bishop c3.
Again, too slow. No?
Yeah.
Because I have knight e5. But knight e5, queen g3.
Maybe a5, rook a4 is an idea.
Reminds us of Sopiko
Sopiko.
and Amruta. Rook lifts. Oh, bishop e3 is what people are saying, but that's just too. And then take with the f pawn
don't
to
like it.
unleash attack.
I think
here.
a5 is a good idea.
It's a good idea, but not the best. G4 is also.
Whoa.
It's too much.
So
G4,
queen g3,
G5.
by the way, is an idea, obviously. Because if knight moves, queen takes g6 is falling.
But knight h5?
Still g6 is falling.
Oh, this is hanging. Yeah.
So king h7 is the only move. And now, again, it's unclear whether queen g3 helped you or not. What's the best move? Okay, let's focus.
BD2 we didn't try. Oh, it's the best move. Crazy. Bishop, put the bishop on c3.
Wow, that's a bit, it's a bit counterintuitive because your bishop was doing so well on that diagonal, but actually you need to reroute it to c3 where it's going to be eyeing on the g7 pawn and then the two rockets sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
Going to be very
too
tough
bad.
to defend.
Too much. The black king is shivering.
Yes, he's definitely feeling the pressure right now if this happens. So knight f5, what will Pragg do? It's not an easy decision.
Yeah. Pragg has to be really careful now because he can't just lightly move the bishop away.
Maybe bishop e5 is the only move.
E5, keeping it on this diagonal.
Yeah, but it's hard to put your bishop on e5 when it can always be hit with pawn to f4, right?
Right. But Pragg, if you kind of force him to find the only move, he will. It's the only move, I guess.
It is the only move to not get in trouble. Yes, you're right.
Yeah. So he will most likely find it. So let's see what Praggnanandhaa does here. Very key moment. Meanwhile, Aravindh, very interesting what he does. Yeah. Aravindh, instead of g3, we thought he'll play g3. But he first goes h3. Then his opponent brings the rook up. And now he plays g3. And the question is, why didn't he go g3 first?
Yeah, I don't. Something. I mean, I know, of course, he's having a very good event, but h3, g3 was definitely not.
I don't know. Maybe there is some reason why he just didn't play g3 first. Here.
Do you really think that h3, g3 is accurate?
I mean, let's look at our lines here. G3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the best move. Actually.
Yeah, I mean.
I mean, it was the best move. But h3 and then rook c5 and Aravindh goes g3. He loses a move, but does it matter?
I think it does, no? Because the rook on c5 is putting pressure on the b5 pawn. Black can go queen c7 next. Also, eye on the c1 square.
One move.
Black
is
just got a
important.
free move. So.
Yeah. So maybe Aravindh has lost all his edge now.
Oh, bishop e5 played by Pragg, by the way.
Wow.
So very, very nice find by him. It was super important.
Important, but still it's not so simple position. As you rightly said, the queen will move away. f4 might come in.
I think now a5, rook a4 is really the best.
You're very keen.
I want to protect the e4 pawn so that my queen can move away.
Why are you not playing queen e2 and f4?
I was actually thinking about that, but the problem is as soon as I go queen e2, black goes bishop f4. And now once he gets rid of these bishops, he's just going to be very, very happy. Or even knight f4 for that matter.
Yeah.
No, knight f4 is bad.
How come it's so bad? Like, there's not even tactics happening.
Ah, yes, there could just be queen e3. Not queen. Oh, I see. Just bishop f4, g3 traps the bishop.
Oh, take.
G3. And f4. Yep.
Wow.
Traps the bishop.
Wow. Because this is controlled. Amazing. And I think it's the same thing if you played bishop f4.
No, bishop f4 just exchanges the bishop. So that's a good move. And knight f4.
And maybe this idea with f4.
Still some pressure.
No, I love this bishop. Actually, what Shankland has done essentially is, for one pawn, he has got an unopposed bishop here, which is a great trade-off.
Yes, he's gotten great piece positioning, and also he's got two bishops. Black's king is definitely, although he has so many, like, the thing is, like, obviously white has such good initiative, but black has so many pieces in the defense, which does make it seem
Yeah.
a bit unlikely for an attack to crash through right now. But I think it's all about the bishop on e5 currently being a bit misplaced.
Awkwardly
Awkwardly
placed, and
placed,
this
yeah.
bishop on b3 being so beautiful.
Yeah.
So that's one. Anish, by the way, in the game after bishop e8, his opponent went knight to e5, jumping into the center of the board. Rook takes rook, rook takes rook,
And now rook c8 simply, right?
rook c8 or rook d8. Because even this move, not so weird.
It's no, it's not. I mean,
Take.
you're absolutely right. It's you want to exchange the rooks in
draw.
this position,
Draw?
and I think so. I don't know. I mean, do you think black will ever try to be ambitious because the pawn on c5 is a bit weak? Do you think that's like
Could be, but it right now feels like Vincent didn't get too much out of the opening, and Anish has to decide between these two pleasant alternatives: rook c8 and rook d8.
Yeah.
Both these moves look very good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There was a small development here with queen a4 attacking the pawn in Nguyen versus Navara and bishop b7.
And Nguyen seems to be putting some pressure on Navara. The bishop on b7 is super passive. And let's say after bishop takes g5, queen takes g5, white goes rook to e1. I do think that white has gotten a small edge in this position because if you ever take on c4, I will take back with the bishop. Of course, I'm not so worried about b5 because I can go queen to b4 or queen to b3. Because if you take here, the bishop on b7 is hanging. So I do feel in this very, very equal Berlin and like position, Nguyen has managed to gotten a small edge, and his strategy of playing a slow position against Navara is paying off so far.
Working out, yeah. Interesting. Nguyen, let's see, but he's burning his time. He's almost 20 minutes down on the clock. And the game where we thought black is under some pressure, Ediz Gurel has brought his queen out to c7. If you are not careful, I believe he wants to push. No, it's not happening. No, d5 is not happening.
No, d5 is not happening because bishop e7, like
Take.
bishop e7, rook e7.
Take,
And
and
CD,
then
ED,
take,
E5.
take.
The question
No, sorry,
is,
take. 1 second. Let me just show it. The point is, for example, here, if I go rook a d1, you still can't push because I take your bishop, rook takes, and then this pawn, this pin here. So it doesn't work. So then the question is, if I play rook c1, how is black going to unravel in general? Maybe not needed for now, d5.
yeah, and like that's the thing. Like it's a very slow position, and black basically needs to always find some active ways to develop his position. H6 obviously is a move that black can sometimes play, just like improving. Like when you don't have a clear plan, you can just make a move like H6 so that you won't have problems with your king. Bishop F8 is another idea, just trying to open up the file for the rook, and then you won't ever have this problem of not being able to go d5.
What would be a dream scenario for white here? Like, what if I give you like few moves? What are the things you would do as white?
It's a good question. I would definitely want to go h3 at some point because black always has this idea of going knight g4 and knight e5. So h3 is definitely a move that I would like to include in my in my position. And I think in general I don't think the rook. I think I would want to put my rook on d1, put pressure on d6 pawn somehow, and then maybe knight f1, knight e3, and just like try to gather all my pieces around the pawn on d6, because the d6 pawn is the only weakness that black has in this position. So I would try to basically just I like the thing is like I just want to slowly improve my position.
Knight f1, knight e3 is a nice idea.
Yeah. And I
Slowly
think
build up.
slowly build up and like basically ask black how he wants to unravel, because as we said, d5 is very tough to get. b5 would be ideal for black. On the other hand, like if he is ever able to get this move pawn to b5, that would be a great success for him. But obviously it's also difficult to make it work because right now white is just losing a pawn. So maybe a move like rook b8 trying to go for b5 could be interesting.
Okay. So these are few possibilities here. Meanwhile, we have a question by Tanish who says, I brought your premium chess set. Is there any maintenance that you would recommend? And my suggestion, Harshit Bhai, is to play a lot with premium chess set. Don't think about maintenance. Play a lot. Because I remember when I was in inter-school tournaments, I had a chess set. It was beautiful. But I found it even more beautiful when all the pieces got so completely worn out and the knight's shape got disfigured. The bishop was like no longer looking like a bishop. The queen's crown was completely eroded. The king's cross almost fell off. But then your chess improves.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, you get a chess set so that you can play as much as you can with it. Just like when you get a football, you don't think about keeping it in pristine condition, but just basically play as much as you can.
Yeah, that's true. So I would highly recommend everyone to play a lot. But Rook D8 by Anish Giri here, and he gets off from the board. And my feeling is Vincent is thinking, today I couldn't put too much pressure.
Yeah, he found this cool idea with c5, but it didn't really go anywhere because Anish was able to neutralize it without any troubles, it seems.
Or you think we are judging it too soon? Like, what would Peter Lecco would have said right now? Like, guys, think deeper. What's the heart of the position here? What is it that's going on? The psychology?
No, I mean, I do see, like, with the rooks being on the board, why white could have a small edge. But I think right now, too many pieces are getting exchanged. So I feel like the game should peter out.
Okay. That's a good way to put it. Oh, by the way, a small development here. Arvind Chithambaram has just taken pawn takes. I would be very surprised if this game goes beyond an hour now. Like in 30 minutes, they will agree to a draw.
Yeah, I think so.
Also, the king is now a bit weak. So even if you lose this pawn, black will have counterplay.
Yeah, I think this game is going to head towards a draw.
Would you say that this is the most exciting position right now?
For sure.
Pragg versus Shankland.
I mean, it's a very rich position because white has a lot of options right now. Obviously, queen e2 is one, trying to go for f4. The other option is obviously to go a5, try to put rook a4. Could be a potential idea. He can even just go rook e1, trying to protect. But he needs to find a clear way to proceed now because obviously, if black gets to solidify his position, he's just going to be up a pawn and then he's going to try to convert the pawn advantage. So white needs to find a clear...
If I get one more move... but I'm not getting it, right? Like you play rook e1, suddenly black is better. Why? Like what is the unraveling move that black has here? Because I was wondering knight e7, but that's not a good move. What?
It is the best move. Sagar Bhai casually making the best moves.
Maybe it's just to trade this knight, and you have to remember the other beautiful thing that the bishop does is defend. No, I was thinking this is happening, but then I remembered my bishop is defending the knight, so queen cannot take it. Oh, so that's a big threat, right?
Knight e7, yeah.
To trade the knight here.
So that's why we need to try to find a way to stop knight e7. How could we do that? That's the question. So that's how we should think logically, right? Now we've understood that black wants to go knight e7.
Yeah.
So now our thought process should be, okay, how can I stop it? And it's not that apparent to me how white is going to stop it.
Not so simple. Any ideas here that white can do? Guys, in the chat as well, what should white do here? And I think that's why Shankland is also thinking. And Harshit Bhai, your idea with a5 will also be met with knight e7, I believe.
He's about to, he plays king h1.
No way.
Are you serious? No way can that be the best move. No way. No, it seems too slow.
And what about knight e7?
That's the best move. Black is taking over.
Yeah.
What was the best move in this position? Because there was a move that kept equality.
Fast and Curious says queen e3 with the idea of f4.
And if bishop f4,
It's a bit weird.
queen c3 now. Oh, wow. And if bishop c1,
And
rook
let's
c1.
ask our chat, what if here, would you take the pawn on c7? It's a nice pawn, yeah?
Juicy pawn.
Yeah, very nice pawn to reach the 7th rank. Oh, nice. Queen g7 with a checkmate here. Not to be underestimated. But queen e3 is such a weird move to allow bishop f4.
It's not that weird, to be honest.
No, but like...
Like you want to go
Maybe.
f4,
Maybe.
like you know you're forcing black to go bit. So like if you think about it, in this position we considered queen e2 to go f4, but that allowed black to exchange pieces. So queen e3 trying to go f4. Let's say bishop f4. If knight
But
e7,
now this doesn't work at all.
exactly, because f4 traps the piece. So you are forcing black to go bishop f4, and then you go queen c3, putting your queen on this diagonal, which always pins.
Nice. So
yeah.
actually, king h1 by Sam is a very not a great move. Yeah, it's like now Pragg goes here, and suddenly Sam is pawned down. We'll have
He still have compensation. I mean, it's not like
because this bishop
Yeah,
till it exists.
obviously jab tak hai jaan.
Right.
So until the bishop is there, he'll still have some chances. But I think knight e7 is a very important move for black.
Right. Oh, meanwhile, some movement in the game between Anish Giri and Vincent. He kept the rooks
He
on
kept
the
the
board.
rooks, yeah. Knight
Take
e5, bishop e5.
bishop takes, knight d5 and knight a5.
So Vincent is still trying to push.
Oh, now I understand. If you play b6, there is this move. You had suggested knight b7.
Yeah, b6.
This time, this
But-
would be terrible, right?
Actually,
Attacking the rook.
I mean,
and
it's-
now c6 is... Oh, you go rook c8.
Exactly.
Very important move. And stopping c6. Oh, that equalizes perhaps.
Yeah, but this happened, by the way.
b6 played?
Oh, he plays b6 immediately. Yeah, played.
Wow. Wow.
And if cb6,
CB,
ab6, knight c6,
Or just take it.
rook c6.
I guess I can just go here and try to
No, this
attack
can
this.
be unpleasant. Unless you go bishop f6.
Ah, bishop f6.
Yeah, bishop f6 is nice.
Or
No, but bishop f6, bishop d5 was there. No, not bishop d5, but first bishop takes f6 and then, first bishop f6
gf,
and now bishop d5.
bishop d5.
But this is, no, but this is a
Take,
draw, yeah? Rook b6, rook
take.
d2.
Yes.
But I guess that instead of bishop d5, you could prepare it with, like, let's say,
No, but this is weak. So I don't think you will be able to do much. I get this feeling that it's too little for white. So you are right that this could be the most critical way to play, but it won't lead to much. Also, there could be something very accurate here.
knight, no, not knight b4.
Knight b4, rook b6. How about bishop
Yeah, bishop c5 is
c5?
good.
And then I defend everything.
Yeah, that's a good move.
And then it king
That's a good move. And
f8.
then knight b4 is coming. Yeah, this is very, very
Too little.
Yeah,
Too little.
too little for white to play for a win, but still maybe small chances. for
Okay,
white.
my prediction now and I think everything will come true, I guess.
Let's see.
Draw in Navara Nguyen, draw in Giri Keymer, draw in Aravindh Liem.
Okay, yes, that's clear.
And Pragg will win against Sam Shankland and Wei will beat Ediz Gurel.
I agree with those
All
predictions.
5 games, yeah? You think so?
Yes, I agree with that.
Okay, if you agree, then it seems like it'll happen because today you are getting everything right.
When is Wei against the Prague?
Wei versus Pragg. Oh, that's not happened yet, right? That's a good question. When is the game between Wei and Pragg happening? Let me just check. Because I think that would be an important battle. It's actually happening. Oh. Wei
It's
also-
happening on the 7th. It's happening tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, Wei Pragg. Nice.
Prague is playing with the white pieces. That will be a huge matchup.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe if I'm Prague, maybe I don't want to be too risky against Wei, who's
Yeah.
in form right
Just
now. Just draw, yeah.
But you're white, so he'll try to press a bit. Tomorrow is Aravindh versus Anish, which is also interesting. Yeah, this tournament is very exciting now towards the end. Knight b7, jump by Vincent. Very likely rook c8. There is no other move.
Yeah, rook d7, c6, your rook is trapped actually.
Yeah, this is just the worst possible. So pin it and you should be fine. And that's what Anish does.
Yeah.
I think for Anish, even though he has 5 draws, today a very solid draw is a good result.
I mean, with the black pieces against Vincent, who is just coming off a very huge performance in Weissenhaus, and also in this event has been playing kind of like,
What?
well.
Knight d6? I'll take it, right? Bishop takes, and
Bishop
then pawn
takes.
takes, and then you play with 2 bishops, yeah? Or do you want to not take it?
But I mean, I have to take it. It's forced for black
Because
to
if
take it.
rook c5 takes knight e8, that's just a pawn, that's just a piece down.
No, it's bishop d6 is compulsory.
Take.
He
Bishop
takes. And now I'm sure Anish has a way that he's found to equalize.
Maybe you don't want to take, because this is a bit of a nightmarish end game,
This
right?
is
Like
very unpleasant.
2 bishops,
Very unpleasant.
and your knight, and then this pawn. The engine will hold, but for humans it's unpleasant. So maybe right now you're not threatening to push, you're not threatening to take. So can we do something?
Question is if b5 is smart or not. No, right?
Or maybe
No, I'm just asking. Oh, by the way, knight b4 is not a good move.
with the idea of bishop c6.
Knight b4 is a really bad move, I think.
No, but c6, no? Ah, no, knight b4. Okay.
Why is that a bad move? White to play.
White to play, guys.
Exactly. Wow. Look at the speed, yeah?
Yeah.
And now rook d8.
Queen, no? But no, there might be knight c6, bishop c6. No, it works.
Exactly. c6.
c6.
No, it's not the best.
Knight c6.
Ah, just cb6. cb6 is the best.
Important. Important to pin.
C takes b6 is just winning on the spot.
To take the knight, and if you take here,
Rook e8.
queen.
Yeah. Or rook
Also
c8.
possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arnav Agarwal with the right answer as always.
So what is Anish's idea? Because I'm sure he doesn't want to defend that 2 bishop endgame for a long time. So knight d6, bishop takes. How can I exchange a piece? Not that easy, perhaps.
Maybe you have to.
Maybe you have to go for bc5.
You have to go for this endgame and play it. Which
Takes,
is maybe
takes.
not that.
Bishop
It's a
b5?
choice, yeah, whether you want to trade the
I think I
rooks or
will
not.
take with the rook, yeah.
Rook takes. And again a choice for black, whether or not there, but
this can be also with the time situation. I think that this can be very unpleasant for black to defend. So Vincent is actually putting some pressure.
do you think, like, for example, I play a6
Okay.
and then put my bishop here, I think it should be very okay to defend. Yeah, it's a draw for sure, but
It gets unpleasant, because white always pushes like h4, g4 and like advances on the king side, and it can definitely be dangerous. Okay, maybe if Anish is thinking in this position, we can just take a quick break and see also what will happen.
break, you mean?
Yeah.
Break. Oh, nice. Yes. I forgot we can take a break. Yeah. So here, Aravindh is still playing on this position. He just moved his rook to d4. And guys, we'll take a very short break. And on the other side, we'll
Catch up on all the action.
games,
because
and
I
we'll
think
take you
right
to the
now
finish
players are thinking it's a critical moment, and as soon as we're back, I think that we should be able to see some more moves. So we'll be back just in a jiffy.
Stay still by my side. So pretty and so kind.
I love your lead eyes, reflecting my clothes bright. You've got
And we are back after that break.
Yes,
and
Harshit bhai, what did you do in the break?
I got some nice juice. Look
Oh.
at this.
This is an iced tea, I believe.
It's peach iced tea. I love it.
Wow, amazing, amazing.
What did you do?
I was waiting for you
What?
that we could start sooner. But a huge development that has happened in the game of Pragg and Shankland, actually. We were expecting Praggnanandhaa to go knight e7 here to trade the active knight, but Pragg went c6, and suddenly the evaluation was like, okay, that's not the best move, Pragg. Which makes sense because I think he wants to push the pawn and block the bishop.
Yeah. He goes c6, queen e2. White
With
is
the idea of f4.
f4. Knight. Oh, black goes
D5.
d5. I think that was his idea, so that the bishop can now go back to c7 and he has a square.
But now f4.
Bishop,
Bishop goes
c7.
back. e5. This is not great news that white got to expand. But Pragg got his knight right into the center. And a question was asked to the knight here on e4.
And the question was answered already by Praggnanandhaa. He's like,
He
I
didn't
don't
move.
want. Yeah, he's like, okay, I'm a pawn up, which means that I have the luxury of giving it back. He goes knight e7, and I'm expecting bishop takes e4, d takes e4, queen takes e4, knight takes f5, queen takes f5, and a move like queen c8, or maybe even queen t5. And I think that this game is also very comfortable
even.
for black.
Very even. Actually, comfortable for both, perhaps.
Well, because the thing is like this bishop is at some point going to come to b6, rook comes to d8. I'm very happy with black.
Yeah, so maybe it's just an equal
It's just
position.
equal, yeah. But
which,
so many moves have happened in the Keymer Giri game.
yeah. Anish Giri has managed to solve all the problems.
Well, he's down a pawn, but I think this should be very, very easily
The
drawn.
only nice thing for Vincent is that the queening square
I
is
knew
actually
you were
the
going-
dark square.
exactly, yes.
So maybe the knight cannot even sacrifice itself for like a couple of pawns because that endgame, like imagine if you sacrifice this knight for these two pawns, it's still winning for white.
Yeah, the one question that black needs to think about right now is, does he go for h6 g5 or does he go for g6 h5? And obviously, one might say that like, why would I ever with my right mind go h6 g5 and put my pawns in the same colored as the bishop? But there is a point to it. Let's say I go h6, king g2, g5, and then I go king g6,
Yeah.
and I'm just very, very solid.
And I think you should be able to hold this
Without any problem.
Yeah, this is no problem.
Also, g6 h5 should be another way to draw this. And I expect this game to head towards a draw with such less material, I don't think.
Yeah, and I think Anish you remember we were talking like, what is it that white must do here, black must do here to be very, very sort of not fall into a long endgame with two bishops against knight and bishop. f5 was Anish's answer. Stopping e4 and making the knight permanently sit here. He did go e4. Takes, but now no one can dislodge the knight. Takes.
Takes,
Take knight c3. Oh, he just got it like. Maybe he shouldn't have hurried so much with e4, no? Like, what's.
Yeah, I also don't think so. But maybe he thought that there's not a lot of juice left in the position.
Check.
Bishop f7.
This is take.
But yeah, this should end in a draw. By the way, a lot of people are saying India won
Where?
in cricket against Australia today.
Wow. So, is it big news?
Well, Australia is...
But what is the tournament going on? World Cup?
No, I think it's ODI, like 50 over match. So
I clearly see you are also not aware.
I am not that aware, but I just see the chat. So
Also, I heard there is some football matches
yes,
tonight.
that I am very much a fan of.
Champions Trophy.
Champions League.
Champions League.
Yes.
So a lot of sports action happening, and I think Harshit bhai, you will have your hands full tonight
Yes, I'll
watching football and stuff. Do you ever find time to even practice chess, like because you
Well,
will
this
play
is practice for me.
This is your biggest practice.
I'm not using the engine, and I'm trying to calculate and explain the thought process as I do it, and I think it definitely helps
Does it
me.
help you to improve?
So I remember I was doing candidates.
Yeah.
And right after that, I played in St. Louis. And it helped me a lot. Like I got second position in the event, and I gained 20 points. So like it helped me a lot to commentate without an engine and try to find the best moves of these top players.
Wow.
Yeah.
So this is actually your preparation time.
Yeah, I do take like this serious. Like I usually try to actually focus and find the best moves when I'm thinking.
Wow.
So that it puts
So
me in the
maybe
right
like
mindset.
for all the players out there, many of them when they say like, oh, commentary doesn't help us to get better, or for many it's like coaching doesn't help us to get better. You're also a trainer, yeah? You also train a few kids.
A few, yes. I love working with passionate people. Like so, whoever has a lot of passion, I think that I can very much reciprocate that in the training, and also I think it's very fruitful to work with talented kids because
They also push you.
exactly they push. Like for example, we saw Riansh the other day. They are so sharp and they make you very sharp as well. So it's always nice to keep myself active like that.
Yeah, it's very cool. I think just being able to do multiple things is also very nice.
Yes, the question is it's for a different day. It's a very interesting topic whether chess players should go into coaching or not. But maybe we'll talk about it someday because not everyone does it voluntarily.
Yeah, maybe you have some very deep ideas about it.
Maybe.
Like you said, we should have a separate day of conversation. So like you have a lot of thoughts.
Yeah, I do have a lot of things to say about that because there are so many grandmasters who willingly or unwillingly go into coaching, and I don't know if someone who starts playing chess has coaching as his end goal, but maybe some factors make them choose coaching.
So generally, it's monetary factors.
Well,
yeah?
obviously, yes.
Because they need to make a living.
Exactly.
And coaching provides a stable means of living.
Exactly, and which is why I think that, and this is happening already, that chess players are able to survive by just playing tournaments because a lot more financial resources are coming in the last few years. So it's becoming more and more plausible to make a living out of it.
Meanwhile, in this game of Wei and Ediz Gurel, some of the ideas you mentioned are happening. One was you said white should play h3.
It happened.
And the other idea was knight f1 to e3.
Or g3. He's keeping it flexible.
G3. And also he got a4, a5, clamping the black queen side. It feels like black pieces are all huddled together here. Feeling good, or are they kind of feeling a bit suffocated?
That's a good question. I mean, right now, I don't know what exactly black's idea is because if you push b5, the a6 pawn will become weak. You can't really push d5, so you just have to wait. It's a waiting game, and the only thing going really well for Gurel's like right now is that he's 30 minutes up on the clock.
Clock is going well for him.
But I think with Wei, that's always the case.
Yeah, like Wei. Why didn't we ask him the other day when he came? Why do you
think
come
so.
under time pressure so much? I think his answer would have been
Because I'm calculating, yeah.
I calculate a lot. But yeah, this position, as we had mentioned, is definitely slightly uncomfortable. Also, this plan which you mentioned with the knight jumping to h5, putting
Queen on
pressure
G3.
here,
Exactly.
could be very, very important. Meanwhile, while we are looking at these games, we have a guest joining in, and the guest is a very, very important person because without him, this event would never happen. And,
Hello.
Hello,
Mr. Bolek, thanks for
nice
joining
to
us.
meet
The
you. Don't exaggerate.
I mean, the tournament director makes the tournament happen. So you are the person behind this event, and the very important reason why we have Peter Boleslav here with us is that today is his birthday.
Oh.
It's his 51st birthday today.
Oh, congratulations.
Happy
Thank you,
birthday.
thank you.
How are you feeling, Bolek, here?
Very, very well. As you know, last year I had quite healthy issues. So when today morning I woke up and I felt that I feel much better than last year.
You feel the birthday energy is
Yeah.
there.
It's like when he was 50, you feel younger than that, now at 51.
51, yeah.
Wow.
So it means that I am getting younger and younger.
Younger and
It's
that's
nice.
great.
It's a nice feeling. Yeah.
That's amazing. And also, I
By
think
the way, do you know how I am out in chess notation?
Because you write E2 to E4, yeah?
No, you have to count all squares. Means 51 is C7, I think.
oh, like that.
C7.
How do you start from H1?
H1, A1.
Oh,
to
like
A1,
that. Oh, I
C1
never
is 51.
I never thought that way. Wow, so you have reached C7.
Oh my god,
C7.
Dad.
And what happens after 64?
You go to open a new board.
64. Yeah. Again.
Again.
Or from black side. Right?
But also, I must say that this Prague International Chess Festival has become a very important event in the chess calendar for many people. There are 17 events taking place within a span of 10 days. That's
Yeah.
just
Yeah, yeah.
incredible.
That's
Yeah, I think it's nice that players they have a lot of opportunities to play morning, afternoon open, long tournament, 9 rounds, and also morning tournaments. In many time controls and systems. I think today they played Fischer random.
Yes. In the
Yeah.
morning.
In
So
the
there are
morning.
different events in the morning, and then there is this main events of Masters, Challengers, Futures, Open tournament in the afternoon. So if anyone comes here to play in the Prague Festival, they can play 17 events. Not 17, maybe 14 or so.
14. Yeah, 14 because you can
You can't play in Masters.
Yeah,
and
same time,
everything, yeah.
Masters, Open, and so on. But okay, Basque chess,
Yeah.
it's almost possible that yeah, you play two games
True.
in the same time.
so Basque
yeah,
chess
yeah.
is basically for everyone watching. Like you play white and black
And black, yeah.
at the same time against the same opponent.
same opponent.
So there's no you don't feel like I'm only playing with white. It's very interesting, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. I'm actually hoping that Harshit can play one event here. He is maybe tomorrow, yeah, Harshit bhai. There is a pair blitz.
Yes.
Pair
And maybe
blitz.
we can team up.
oh,
Can be team.
Maybe, but who knows? Like tonight might be a very because he has to also watch Champions League today. Football. Do you follow football?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Today I think is Champions League, so not so sure. But can we look at also a bit of chess and Peter? How happy are you with this year's sort of games that are happening? The fighting chess. Who are you most looking?
what? Look at this.
No
Knight
way.
takes
happened?
H6 played by Shankland. Are you
One
serious?
second.
No
What?
way.
Okay,
He
but
has.
Sam is
He is-
incredible fighter. Yeah, so
It's crazy move. Knight, what?
Because
G
we,
takes?
you know what we were thinking, he will take here,
Yeah, and I thought we'll
and then we thought, okay, it will be a draw. But suddenly, Sam Shankland chops off the h6 pawn. Of course, Pragg is maybe a bit surprised. I don't know if he looked.
I mean, I'm
considered-
sure.
This
G
looks
H6,
on.
what's the idea? Is it F5? Or Queen E5?
No,
It must
check.
be F5, no?
Check.
check.
King
No,
h8.
No, I thought F5 is the move.
F5. What?
F5.
You don't think so?
immediately, Yeah.
With the idea of f6?
Yeah, because if
And
bishop,
with-
Mate.
and bishop H6 as well.
But what is bishop?
Oh,
takes-
look. Oh, look.
Bishop
This happened.
takes
Oh
E5.
my, what the hell?
Knight H6, G6, F5.
What the hell? Sam Shankland made this move f5 like so calmly.
But it felt like, he's like, he didn't feel very energetic while making that move, no, somehow? Or I don't know.
A bishop takes E5.
Bishop E5, I think white just wants bishop H6.
Ah, it's 6.
Because if bishop G7, I take and win it back, yeah? So, it's difficult to play with black this position. If rook E8, it's already losing.
Queen g4 and f6 perhaps.
Yeah, queen G4 check, king H7 and just... I don't know if F6, maybe queen H5 is the best. And now this is just capturing this. Rook is going to come in the game.
Oh my god. This is turned around the position. Like we were thinking a calm game and suddenly fireworks.
So I think that the question that if I'm satisfied with players
Yeah.
and games, it's completely useless. Yeah.
Look at this, yeah.
Look at this. Yeah. It's amazing.
Yeah,
what-
they could have, like Sam could have today drawn with Pragg. and I think it's a nice result for him because Pragg is playing well. He's higher rated, but he wants to win every
he wants
game.
to win, and it's nice for me. Yeah.
Can I go queen d3?
But check,
King h7?
and now I'm sure that
Oh my
How do you
god.
No, wait,
This
wait.
is maybe bishop h6 and...
other rook to d1 or what?
Okay, let's say rook d1. Oh, it's very complicated.
Also, queen h5 now attacking.
Queen f4. Oh, okay. Queen f4. Oh, what?
Oh. So it's
Just knight g8, I guess. Yeah.
IG8.
But why is this completely winning?
Maybe
Take-
bishop h6 just.
Now you can take.
Bishop
Bishop
h6.
h6.
H6
King
and
h6,
then-
queen h4 check.
Uh-huh.
And then our rook is going to say hello from f4, yeah? And that's going to be...
That's all over.
And then
Yeah.
after rook G8, you have then.
Okay, actually king
have
cannot,
nowhere
it's
in
nowhere
knight-
to go
knight
actually,
G8.
yeah, because f6 is coming. It's just like the king has nowhere to go. F6 and king g8, queen h6, no, not queen h, actually queen h first, yeah. But queen h6 also looks good, no? Queen
Queen
h6
h6 is a mate, no?
and rook f4, I thought. I mean, it looks dangerous. I think there might be some crazy defense.
But what?
I don't see it yet.
Queen g4, hg, knight f. No, wait. There's a mate on g7. Bishop f6 maybe.
Yeah. I mean, but like, this does look winning as well for white. No, I mean, I'm bringing my
No,
king.
but just knight g6 and
yeah,
you're
maybe.
very.
Yeah,
solid.
maybe.
IG.
But of course, I mean, I guess you can just play simple chess, take the knight, and then white is completely winning.
Yeah.
So wow, Prague is actually needs
No,
to be
big-
accurate
big,
now.
Big moment in the tournament, I would say, because if we look at the game of the other leader,
Oh, Aravindh drew by the way.
Quang, Liem, and Aravindh have drawn.
Drawn, yes. So this game was a draw. Keymer's game is going to end in a draw for sure. I guess black can play g4 now if he wants, but he can just wait as well.
Yeah.
Or just check. I think this game is going to end in a draw for sure.
By the way, we have Prague on the screen on camera.
Yeah. Can
So
we
what
can
do
we
you-
get Pragg on the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Prague.
What do you read from his body language?
I think he's
shocked.
worried.
He's
shocked. Like-
I'm not worried, eh?
Maybe-
King is also.
Yeah, he's trying to actually calculate now really well, because if he makes even one slip,
It's
that
over.
is over.
Yeah.
It is over.
What a decision by Shankland. I'm very impressed.
Palm. And I think his body language looks very confident, no?
Also, he has now 15 minutes more on the clock. He
Yeah.
has 39 minutes. Pragg has 24 minutes. I'm excited for this game. Who is the other player, Peter, who you have enjoyed following here in challengers, in futures? Because you yourself are a very ardent chess player. You are around 2000 rated, like your strength is around 2000. You like following the games.
Yeah, of course, I like it, and also I like to see players, during games. Sure, I like games of Vincent.
Ah, yes,
Yeah.
here he is playing amazing.
I had already two chances to follow his game as a captain of
Novibor.
team of
Novibor.
Novibor team. It's amazing. It is sometimes it is quite difficult, to follow it because it's nervous as a captain. Now it's much better,
Yeah,
It's
now
just,
here you don't have to worry.
And also Prague plays amazing chess, and probably I was looking forward, and the most for whom I was looking forward was Wei, because he was supposed to play already in our first event, 2019. I
He was
mentioned
going
it
to play like 7 years ago.
7 years
Then he
ago.
never played, and this is the first time he's
This
playing.
is the first time he's
Wow.
playing. Yeah. That time it was he had to cancel it. We had agreement, but he had to cancel his participation because of World Team Championship.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he had to play for China, of course. And then even 2020, we had agreement again, but then COVID came.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
so.
But he's
so
back now. He
so
was
finally.
Finally,
back
he's here.
and he's dangerous
in
now.
Prague.
He's,
You know, I made a very bold prediction.
he thinks he's going to win the
I
event.
feel he's going to win it. Even though he's 1 point behind, he has 2 wins back to back in rounds 4 and 5.
Yeah.
And right now, he is pressing against Ediz and very likely going to score his 3rd win. It's possible.
I think.
Not
yeah,
very
today-
likely, he's a
today,
bit too strong, but-
I think he feels that that's the chance here to
To strike today.
to stride, and I guess that yesterday he was the only one player who was complaining about rest day, yeah? Because after 2 games he won, yeah.
Yes.
Usually
He wanted to continue, yes.
Continue.
Oh, by the way, in this game of Keymer versus Giri, I was thinking, is there any way for Keymer to win? And I see one finally. So I will show that, yeah? Knight f6, king d4. And one might ask, why should I not put my knight on h5, right? You would love to do that, right, Sagar bhai?
One second. But it
You would
doesn't
love
feel
to
so
do
bad.
it, right? You'd do it, right?
1 second. Oh,
What's the
let's
take?
ask our
What's the
viewers. Knight h5.
Knight h5 looks so logical, right? You put
Why
your knight there, it's
this?
losing.
Such a good question.
Bishop
Anish is
E5.
touching the knight. Don't
No,
play
no,
knight
not
h5.
h5.
Bishop E5.
Exactly.
Fantastic.
The knight is
Okay.
completely blocked. King g6 is the only. Your king has to move now because, of course, you cannot trade. You're down a pawn.
You
King
just
e4.
go.
And again, the knight is trapped, cannot go anywhere. And then white will advance king f5, and white is going to win the game.
That's such a nice point. In fact, just to
Oh,
tell
oh,
our...
oh, oh.
No way, come on. Anish, if he
Oh.
makes this, I
Oh, yeah, that would be a bit too much. Of course, he
By
goes.
the way, it reminds me last game of championship, yeah? Gukesh
Ah.
yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
it
of-
looked also like easy
Similar,
draw
right.
and so on. And suddenly,
yeah. Oh, by the way, knight e4 is a very cool move because if white plays h5, then you
take
can
on
just
G3.
play knight takes g3, bishop takes g3, king g5, and make sure you chop off the last pawn.
And just so that this point which you mentioned was so instructive, to tell our viewers who might not know, whenever a knight is in the corner, if you just leave 2 squares away and put the bishop dominates the knight always.
Yeah.
So now the knight cannot move
Anywhere.
and it's controlled by the bishop.
Yep, exactly.
So yeah, that's a key point. But let's head back to Pragg, because Pragg is now thinking for last more than 10 minutes. He's down to 20 minutes on the clock, 19. Whew.
We said that
which move is this?
f5 play,
24.
24.
24th move.
Long way to go. I think by the time we reach move 40, something is going to happen. But what to do now? I mean, can you guys find a move for black? It's not easy. Does anyone here see a defense for black? Because
I want to take the pawn in the center. Why not? You know, like that seems like the best bishop. If I could somehow give my knight for that f5 pawn, knight f5, rook f5, and somehow defend.
No, but
it
you're
makes it
bringing-
worse.
Exactly, you're bringing my rook in the game.
Yeah.
If bishop takes queen d5.
Queen d5. Wow.
Very interesting. You want to take queen takes e5 and put some pressure, yeah?
Nice, nice. That's but I believe queen g4 and queen h5, no?
Yeah,
Attack.
this looks dangerous.
attack
Queen
at
g4
6.
check. If king h7 and now queen to h5, you want knight g8. No, not queen.
Oh, knight g8. But here always bishop h6 business, yeah?
Yeah, bishop h6, exactly.
This queen e5, bishop f4.
Yes, and and somehow
Can I put the king on h8?
when?
Yeah. Here, king h8, bishop h6.
Yeah, and still bishop f4.
And bishop queen g7.
But then,
I'm losing pieces.
Yeah. You are losing the house here, yeah. Oh, but there
But
was...
it was a cool try. Queen
but king
d5.
h8,
Yes.
bishop h6.
Okay.
Can we go for rook g8? But then you are like, yeah, your king is smothered on h8.
I mean, now bishop f8 is not a check. It's checkmate. So you have to be very careful about all of these ideas.
All of a sudden, only thing that we can see are variations
Where
where
white
black is
winning.
getting mated.
Yeah. How to defend? Yeah, I mean, Pragg obviously is one of the best defenders, but I don't know if this one is going to be.
It's challenge.
It's a big challenge.
I think the move was bishop takes pawn in the center. And now we were discussing what? Queen g4 check?
Yes.
King at...
No, not queen g4. We're bishop at 6 first.
Okay.
Because now you cannot go bishop g7 as we discussed.
Yeah.
And what now, yeah, for black?
But now there is no threat as such. Only threat is because queen check, I can move my king.
I
There
mean,
is no
queen
mate.
g4, queen h5 is a threat.
Yeah.
I
So
think, yeah, that's a good way. So we deduced the first move.
Yeah.
And now we need to find how to defend from here. Rook e8 obviously is too slow.
Too much.
It's
too greedy.
Yeah, in
It's
life
like
you have to give some.
You got a piece, now don't worry about your rook. Just worry about your king. He took.
He took bishop
He took
e5.
the
Okay.
bishop.
Okay, so I think Pragg is going to make our job easier and show us the way. That's the best. Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
So
Okay.
bishop e5. Okay, bishop at 6 is a must, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you cannot
Or
allow black
F6. F6 is bad because of knight G6. And
F6
just
exactly.
gives a great square for the knight.
Yeah. You need your pawn on f5 so that the black knight can never come to g6 whenever you give a check. So f5, yep, is like crucial pawn.
Yeah. And I think Sam will take.
Yeah.
And now
I'm very curious how he will take. Yeah?
He will take it as if he's bored and, just take this. And then for Pragg will be like, what's the defensive idea here? Maybe it's only this variation which we saw, queen d3 stuff.
I mean, I was thinking about it, but I didn't think it made sense because queen g4 check. And how did I do anything about this idea of like,
Yeah.
This is the main idea, obviously. Check and queen h5.
And what if I go back, king g8?
You're giving me.
Now queen g5 and e7 is also hanging.
Yeah. I
too
can
much.
just include rook d1 once and bring this. What?
Queen g3
Oh,
mate.
queen g3 I cannot allow. Oh my god.
Don't allow mate in one.
But queen g5, queen g3 is queen g5 just king h7.
Yeah,
no? How
and
the-
take on f8, take on e7. Oh, then there is queen g3.
Yeah. Rook f8, queen e7 would be a big,
Yeah. Big.
cold shower. Yeah.
Wow.
So how to win?
Once again, check, king f8, king h7, take, rook takes, and now maybe f6 works. Because f6, you can't play queen g3.
Oh, f6, knight
F6.
g6, queen h5, queen h6.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes,
nice,
there's no
nice.
time for queen g3
Check and queen h6. Nice. Yep.
and mate.
And mate. Okay, 1 second. Let's go back to the live board because we are getting too excited.
Yeah, it is an exciting position.
No, but like, I mean, we need to find the best move for black here.
I am very excited actually here because...
Oh, look, he's about to. I'm very curious how he takes. There's a very interesting
Can we
style
go
of-
full screen? Yeah, that's thank you.
He's about to take the pawn, yeah? Sam is,
Sam is
But
like
Pragg
sort
is
of-
looking away. I think Pragg has found something. I have a feeling that Pragg has found a way to equalize.
Also, Pragg is very difficult to decode his expressions. Yeah, like even if he's under pressure, he won't show it.
But he's looking at the... Oh, bishop at 6 played. Bam.
No, he made the move with lot of conviction there. Bishop h6, and now
it's
important moment. I guess a key moment in the game again.
Again, but I think black needs to find an only move in this position.
We didn't find the defense yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
It's not queen d3, we know
There
that.
is a reason why we are not there. Maybe guys, if you guys can come up with some tricky move that can help Pragg here, what would you do? Black to play.
I think
Maybe we can have the board
I don't know
now.
if it will help Pragg, but it will definitely help us.
Knight d5, but also looks
Knight d5. Oh, interesting.
check and queen h5 again.
But
Yeah,
then
yeah.
knight f6 you have, yeah, at least.
Knight f6,
Queen h4.
bishop g3.
Oh, wow. But then you just...
Okay, let's look at this. Yeah,
That's
so
a-
just everyone. Queen G4, King H7,
Queen
H5,
H5.
Knight F6, Queen H4, and a very nice move suggested Bishop to G3, deflecting the Queen from this defense.
But the king is too lonely on H6. Maybe rook lift.
Rook F4, Rook H4 is coming. Yeah. Oh my God. No.
No, it's
Because of knight H5 maybe.
H5,
Knight H5. So,
But while he's winning this,
yeah, there has to be some...
check maybe or
A Queen
Ah.
F4 check.
No, Queen H4, Knight H5.
and F6.
Is it
F6
Rook D?
or Rook
Oh,
F5,
Rook
no?
D1.
No.
F6,
What
Rook
about
F5.
Queen F?
check and after knight H7 if F6
Now Queen H4 check.
Do you
Queen
want to
H4
do you want to start with Queen F4?
Knight H-
Yeah, Knight H5 is there.
Queen F4, check.
Yes.
Then where do you go with your king?
Let's say H7. Then Queen H4.
Queen H4 and
Ah, okay.
Queen
okay.
G.
And if King G7?
Can we show it?
Yes.
Queen G5. Oh wait, Queen G5, King H8, and then knight blocks. So careful.
Rook D1. I want to include Rook D1.
Rook D1, does it help in any way?
Yeah, because then the Queen is
because
unprotected on E7.
very nice, very nice.
Exactly.
Very
yeah.
nice. Oh, that's very important because if you start with check, King H8 and black is safe.
Yeah. So Rook D1 is super
Rook
important.
D1 to force the queen to come here. Now check,
And now
king here, and you can calmly play your rook up.
because
The knight cannot move because queen is hanging. Beautiful. Wow.
decoding their moves, yeah.
Yeah, we are getting closer to seeing all the ways white can win.
Yeah. And we need to find one where black can hold. Okay, it's 15 minutes for Prague. For
Queen D6 is another move.
Queen B6, D6. Okay, Queen D6, but does it help?
I mean, it does help this idea of Queen G4 because you're attacking the bishop.
Nice.
And it's the only move, maybe.
It might be.
Yeah.
It might be the only defensive move. And if Pragg plays it, you can be really proud of yourself because it was not easy. Not easy.
Finally, after.
By exclusion, yes?
Yeah, by just looking at all the possibilities.
But that's the
finally-
thing. Prague only has one option.
Yeah.
And he needs to find it.
And the thing is, with every question that Sam is posing, Pragg is taking like 5 to 6 minutes.
And at
so
some-
if Sam can pose 2-3 more problems, Pragg might be in
Run
time
out of
trouble.
time. Yeah, exactly. So let's try to understand. Queen D6 is the only move because now Queen G4, King H7, Queen H5 idea doesn't work because the bishop on H6 is hanging.
Yeah, you just take the bishop.
So how does white continue? Do I have to take? Because if I take on F8, I lose one of my most
No,
important attackers.
that
I don't
I
want.
think already would be better for black.
But
that
also,
position.
I mean, bishop F8, Rook F8, Queen
Yeah.
E4, I do get some pawns, yeah.
no, but
But I lose my attack, so I don't think I'm happy doing this.
so Queen D6, Queen H5 might be the move. Just keeping the attack going.
Yeah, and then again, black needs to find a
And then
move.
my threat is Rook D1. Oh, you can go Queen F.
No.
Queen F6.
Queen F6, Bishop G5.
Yeah, I mean,
Tricky move. Can we just show like the threat is Rook D1 bringing the rook,
You lose knight.
and if you come here, there is this. Maybe this or there is something else.
G4, G5.
No way.
Let's go.
No way.
Let's go.
But maybe now I can move the knight, no?
Okay, it's too much.
Too much.
I'm-
Too much.
I'm
Too much
getting-
excitement.
Instead of Queen F6,
Oh, he's wow.
Wow, yeah, I mean, Prague
well
is crazy.
done.
Yeah.
Well done. What's your good name, sir?
I'm Pierluigi Piscopo.
Oh, hello. Yeah, that you are a GM. I am.
International master.
I am. Yes, we have I am Piscopo here. Very strong.
Yes, helping us find the best moves. Queen
Thank
D6
you.
was found by Prague. Incredible. I mean, this is not an easy move to make. With with the only move, I think Prague is doing great. So Queen H5 is the only move right now.
Queen H5, maybe knight D5 now.
95.
Pragg found it, guys. Pragg found it. But now the question is, what will Sam? What's the next question? Because there can be other moves also, yeah. Instead of Queen H5 here,
You think so, yeah?
yeah, there could be some other possibility.
Well, my bishop
what
is
about-
hanging.
What about
F6 I
doesn't-
never
yeah,
want to
because
do
knight
because
G6
you
at
get
the
the square. Exactly.
So queen h5. I
Queen
think
h5 is
again,
the only move,
again
yeah.
the only move.
Will he play it quickly?
But the funny thing is, Harshit bhai, if we look at the bar,
Mm-hmm.
you play queen h5, it drops.
No. Oh,
Look.
it does.
So it means that white has slightly better option than queen h5.
Ooh.
Rook d1 is not.
But now
Rook
this
d1, the
bishop-
bishop could hang.
Bishop, sorry.
How about queen e4? It's too greedy. Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Not so sure, yeah? What's the move here?
Anyway, I think this game is the favorite for best game
Best
of the
game, yeah.
round.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
just that who will win it, we don't know. Whether it will be Sam or Pragg.
Could be queen.
In
e3.
case of draw,
Draw, both get it, right?
both get it.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, Pragg was telling me from last year he got 2 best game awards, 2 trophies. This year he already got 2, I think.
Right.
So now he has 4. Maybe he has few more. He can start like Pragg Masters, not Prague
Prague.
Masters. Yeah, his own with his own.
Prague tour. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Giri's game was a draw. Just to quickly update, that
Yeah.
game they agreed on a draw because white has no progress. Just knight f3, knight h2 back, I think, and
Nice.
white simply has no progress to make.
I liked how Anish was so solid. He didn't give any chance to Vincent today.
Yeah, very, very solid result. Which means
What
we have had
about Nguyen, Navara, and maybe Peter? You can tell us a bit. Is there like some kind of a rivalry between Nguyen and Van Nguyen and David Navara, because both are fighting for Czech number 1 spot?
Yeah.
So
I
or
think,
they both are good friends. How is
this
it?
It's stuck, yeah, to be first on the in Czech, and I mean first March, Nguyen is leading. now,
yeah.
Yes.
on the official
in the list,
official
yeah.
list, in the list. So definitely, it's always prestigious fight between them. But of course, nice. They know each other and
Yeah.
they are big friends. And
They are
but
good friends.
On the board,
on
no,
the
yeah.
board,
Always
it's,
fighting, yeah?
always
No
But I
quick
think
draws.
today,
Yeah.
I think maybe they are being a bit friendly towards each other.
But they
as
fought.
They fought.
The
but
thing is, I think David solved all the problems that Van Nguyen posed
Yeah.
him.
Yep. And,
And
now
it's a draw.
this game is going to end in a draw. Can we actually quickly check Divya because she was in trouble?
Yeah, let's look at challengers. I'm one player who has done amazingly in challengers is Ivan Salgado. His games have been so exciting.
Yeah.
Every game he is fighting, and even here he was completely winning. From that he is now equal, like he's in an equal position. So his games go in any direction. Like very exciting.
Yeah, as a fan, obviously, it's very exciting to see games where
Yeah.
there are lots of mistakes, right? Because that, like in the Masters tournament, sometimes the game is so accurate
So
that the
accurate
evaluation
and,
never
yeah.
changes. But here, the evaluation changes, which makes it very fun and entertaining to watch. I think Stalmach is doing a great job here.
Yeah,
to,
he's playing well.
defend.
What about Stalmach? Yeah, he's around 19 years old, or how old is he?
Yeah, it's around 19, and I am very curious about his performance this year, especially because this year we are going with national team. We are going to Batumi to play
wow.
European Team Championship,
Oh.
and
Is he there in the team?
he played first time 2 years ago. It was in Montenegro. It was his first time in team. And sure, he's one of the candidates for this year. So we'll
You'll
see.
keep on.
I think another player who is amazingly good in Czech is Finek.
Yeah,
and
he's so
today,
young.
I think he's around 16 years old, Finek, or maybe less, no? 15.
I think 15 because he's 1 year younger than Ediz.
Okay.
15, and today he might beat Divya Deshmukh. Because look at this, he has this knight on e4,
This
which
is
is
a
like
beautiful night. I mean,
it's
look.
the crown of white's position.
Yeah, I mean, black has
So beautiful.
probably one of the worst pawn structures ever with like 4 pawn islands. And the bishop on g7 is very sad because it's restricted by its own pawn on e5. White has threatening rook d6 right
Yeah.
now. Divya is 11 minutes on
Also,
the
the
clock.
bishop controls the d8 square. So you can't challenge the file.
Mm-hmm.
Looks bad.
Yeah. Actually, we have Shreyans. Is Shreyans sure?
He went away.
Yes, but he's
Yeah.
very, very good. Yesterday he
Not-
drew with one tika.
Actually, I don't know. Is it Reyansh or is it Veyansh or is it Shreyans?
Shreyans.
Yeah, he's very good. He's actually from Australia and he's 12 or 13 years
Yeah.
old playing in Open. He comes here and he challenges all our analysis and goes away. Like, yeah, right now I think he'll come
He's
back.
playing open.
He's playing Open, yeah.
So Divya is in a lot of trouble against Finek.
But one player who I think will win the challengers because I think he wants to play in the Masters next year is Yakkuboev.
Nodirbek.
He's
Nodirbek,
just
yeah.
so good and already his rating is 2660. So he's like really top class material. And here he's on 4 out of 5 and very likely to even win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. If he wins this, he's going to move on to 5 out of 6.
Yes.
That's just
Yes.
too big of a lead for anyone else to catch up. I don't think.
Unless Jonas Bjerre wins today because he's half a point behind. But it looks
Feels
unlikely.
like Marc is going to hold it.
Yeah.
By the way, Queen G4 check in Prague's game, and I think I'm going to jump there because
Yeah,
it's
of
not
course.
accurate, I think. Or is it?
Check is okay. And now Pragg has to decide between King H7 and King H8.
Well, King H7 makes sense, right?
Because
King
King
H8
H8
would be
there-
a big mistake, I think.
Yeah.
Queen Queen G4 check. If you go King H8, I think Queen H5, and we suddenly, our whole point by Queen D6 was that we stopped White from doing this. So King H7 should be played quickly. But Pragg is
attack
thinking, yeah?
bishop on h6. King h7.
So Queen G4 and this attacking the bishop. No point of Knight G6, right? That's terrible. Just
Yeah.
you will win this and then win this. So
King
yeah,
H7 for
King
sure, but
H7.
He's still thinking. And in these kind of moments, I get very nervous because what's there to,
Yes, save a minute.
save a minute with 10 minutes on the clock.
Can I play f6 here?
F6. Trying to break the communication.
Oh, yes.
Sorry.
No, he played King H7.
He played it. Aha, okay. You were like, does he move King H8? Yeah, King H7, F6. Can we not go Knight H6 here? Knight G6?
No, Knight G6? I thought
Queen
you allowed
H5.
Queen H5 business.
Knight g6 and bishop g7. There is no mate. It's too slow.
Wow. Very interesting.
I need the rook f5, rook h5.
Yeah.
Looks scary, but I think F6 just take the pawn.
Yeah. Oh, he took on F8.
What?
F8.
He
F8.
took
What
on
is
F8?
happening?
He took on F8. Is that a good move?
It is.
Wow,
Rook
it's
takes
the best
F8.
move.
I think Shank has something prepared.
Because,
Oh, wait, is Queen H4, Queen G5 perpetual?
no, okay.
Oh, wait a second.
Draw,
Guys,
huh?
this game might be heading towards a peaceful result. Because you cannot block with the queen because your E7 knight is hanging. If you go King G8, Queen G5 check, cannot block with the bishop, there is F6. So I think they're actually going to repeat now. What else to do?
Yeah, let's see if White has any way to continue. Because, yeah, what you say, Black has no chance to continue there.
Yes, black has no
Black
chance.
has to agree to a draw.
And if you give black a few moves, he's going to stabilize the position.
Yeah.
So I think white has to make a draw. If black gets knight g8, knight f6, he completely stabilizes his position, yeah? Or knight g8, knight...
Check.
Oh yes, queen h4 check played. And I don't think you want to go to g7, but I don't think it matters that much.
So are we going to see like 4 draws today? Because this draw, we already saw draw in Aravindh, Liem. We saw Keymer Giri draw. Nguyen versus Navara is ending in a draw. So just like the last round, maybe Wei might again score a win and be the only winner.
And then...
And then slowly Wei is like, okay, just half a
perfect.
point away from the leaders.
Is this, I think this is... It's heading towards the draw, right?
Queen h4 check. Pragg giving that slight stare to Shankland. He's like, let's continue.
Or f6. Do you think he wants to go f6?
F6, knight g6.
It's possible he continues playing, no? I mean, f6,
and
knight g6.
how's the... Oh, he
Rook
can...
a1. Trying to take the e4 pawn, perhaps?
or maybe there is no way to mate, right? Like, because if you go queen h5 check now, king g8, and there is queen h6. The
But
f6 pawn is
So
hanging.
maybe you want to go rook f5, rook f1, yeah?
Yes.
But it might be a bit too slow because black goes e3.
But I feel from Shankland's body language that he is ready for a draw.
You think so, yeah?
Yeah, I feel it.
probably is.
Sorry, after e3,
Yes?
g4 is just
I think it's because then your king is also very weak, yeah?
yes.
Yes.
Queen h6.
E2 just simply maybe, no? What was the threat?
Queen h6 check.
Hmm? Oh! Look at this crazy trap, yeah? Oh, la la, la la, la la. Queen h6 check.
Wow.
And if king h6, rook h5 made, that was beautiful.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's why I wanted to go g4.
Yes, very tricky.
G4
Very
is
nice.
Is he going to repeat or do you think he will play f6?
Because the engine is currently suggesting that white should continue.
With f6.
I don't know with what move, but it's saying like go on, Sam.
The thing is that with being in Prague's shoes, I do want Sam to continue because I want to keep chances for win alive, yeah?
And being in Sam's shoes also, he would want to continue
I
to
think
win.
so, yeah.
So like
I
Sam
think
should go on. Yeah, like
Maybe no draw.
just the only problem is
Now
if
it
this was
shows-
round 1, Sam would have played.
Would have played,
But
yeah.
with -2, I think he has lost 2 games here. Or -1. He's on. I don't know if he has
-1,
the
okay, but
if he has the energy.
who cares? Yeah, -1 is the same like -2. Yeah,
Yeah, go for it. Actually, he's on -2.
as I know him, and he likes to win.
Yes,
yeah, he likes
risky.
to win.
Yeah, -1,
to
sorry.
take risk
2,
and
2 out of 5.
by the way, he's a winner from 2021. And
Yes.
he won
Yes.
Prague.
Okay, we love asking this every time someone joins us. What's your prediction for this round? Do you think it will be a draw or do you think someone will win?
It's a tough question.
Yeah, it's very tough. I believe that Sam will continue.
You think so,
something.
yeah?
Yeah.
Sam will.
What is your
He-
prediction?
I don't know. As I said, like from Sam's body language, it felt like he might take a draw. But it's too much, yeah, to think that way because last move he played like just he made it lightly.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
But maybe now he noticed something. I think that he was sure that he's going for draw, and now maybe he noticed something, some option. And
Imagine
as
if-
I know him, he doesn't want to make a draw.
yeah. Imagine if this pawn was on h2. Oh my god, I would have loved to play rook a3 and rook h3, yeah?
Oh.
But of course the pawn is on h3, so white doesn't have that rook lift.
Yeah.
I do want to bring this rook in the game somehow. It feels a bit left out, a bit lonely.
Please don't suggest a5 rook a4.
No. I was just going to suggest a simple rookie one, yeah? Like trying to bring the rook in the game.
Yeah.
Maybe I could add some present to the trophy for the best game, plus some present to challenge both of them to continue.
Right now.
Right now, I know
I mean,
that
no. What?
I know that they cannot hear us, yeah, but maybe something in the area to send that.
Ah.
Okay, if let's say if Sam wins,
Okay.
I will invite him for special birthday dinner,
Oh.
and if
Oh, Sam was like, "Thank you. That's all that I needed."
yeah,
He heard you,
absolutely.
He heard
Yeah.
you. He was like, "Oh, special birthday dinner F6."
I wish I had this also, I could hear, yeah.
Is it fair that if Prague defends holds it, I will invite him for the
Wow.
dinner?
Oh,
yeah?
wow.
It's
You want
fair,
everyone to be there, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I'm hungry already now. Yeah, so
But where's the party today, Bole?
You're going to
I'm like,
uninvited guest.
I'm not invited, but I want to know where the party is.
yeah.
You're not going to know.
Wherever you want, but there must be some screen, yeah, for football.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes, for
to
sure.
watch
Yes.
football and
Otherwise,
then-
yes.
But it won't be in Don Giovanni or will it? be?
Yeah, we could. I think we can arrange it.
Yeah. I remember last year in your birthday party, you played against some super GMs, and you were almost going to beat with it, I think.
Yeah. I have very
That's a very
promising
nice
position.
game, very nice
Yeah.
position. But I think you played with some odds. You played with first 3 moves: e4, d4,
Yeah, I had-
knight
I
f3,
st-
like
no,
something like
no.
that.
Yeah, it was nice.
Wow. So this game is actually
By the way,
heating up a lot.
f6 is the best
and I
move.
think I figured
F6.
out. I think after knight g6, rook a e1 might be the move. The point being that if the queen moves to d5, now the f6 control is gone, so I can go queen h5, queen h6. But the engine doesn't like it so much.
Maybe bishop f4, rook a e1,
Bishop f4, queen h5.
No, bishop f4. I thought rook a1. Can we also go rook h8? Is that a possibility? Because then you can come out like with king
Queen
g8.
h5, king g8, and maybe the
But
rook.
yeah,
is-
maybe this was bishop f4 is also a good idea.
So what to do after? Like he definitely has some idea in his mind.
It could be very subtle, yeah. Is it very silly to play h4, h5? Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so rook d1. What was the problem?
Rook d,
Like bringing the rook in the game simply.
queen e6, I think.
Oh, he plays rook a e1.
Ivan.
What?
Oh.
That? That's a mistake. The move that we suggested, and now Pragg suddenly is better with your move. Bishop f4.
Bishop f4, is that the only move?
Also, rook h8 is good.
But no, like rook h8.
Bishop f4 is the best.
Wow, wow.
bishop h6, and then
Yes. Why are you not playing?
Yeah.
3 years ago.
2 years ago he played, yeah?
Oh.
Open, yeah.
Wow.
Bishop f4 and bishop h6. Amazing find, yeah? Just having a blockade.
But why was rook a d1 working?
So
Then you do rook a d1, queen e6, and now rook e1, so that
so
there is no bishop f4.
Oh, that was so. Oh,
That's very subtle.
It's very subtle.
that would have been really nice if he did this. But yeah, he goes rook a1, and if Pragg finds bishop f4, he's in the driver's
I think
seat.
it's not a tough move to find.
Yeah.
Bishop f4 because it attacks the queen.
I think both players really want to join the birthday party.
Hey, but look at this: bishop f4, queen h5 check.
Yes. I don't
Bishop
think bishop
h6.
h6 is. I thought it's a bit scary because of g4. But
Now rook takes pawn, rook e4. Oh, g4 looks too risky, no? Like
it look g4 maybe just queen g3, yeah,
Queen g3, yeah.
and
You
protect
say
everything.
Protect g5 and you
yeah,
cannot.
and this
Rook
looks
g1 is queen.
knight
3
f4 is
and,
coming. Yeah, black is. You can't go all out with g4.
so rook e4.
Yeah, so rook e4 is the move, and then perhaps queen d3 is an idea.
So this position, if queens are off the board, it might be fine for white because then the rooks are very good.
You think so?
I mean, at least the black minor pieces are a little bit sidelined. But with the queen on the board, it feels like
But
black
even
can slowly
even
stabilize.
this position, like I do think black has good winning chances
because you didn't get the d file.
exactly.
If you got the d file, you would have been nice
yes,
with white.
but I want exactly. But I wanted to be very quick to control this d file, and I think this should give. And also the f6 pawn, of course, was a big asset when you were attacking. But now that it's an endgame, black is going to be like, okay, I'm going to munch it at some point.
Wow. It's actually unclear. All 3 results are
All three
possible
results,
in
yeah.
this game.
Yeah, because
Anything.
black also has only 10 minutes, so
Yeah.
the time factor is going to play a role in the game as well.
But I think that Prague should be careful.
Yeah.
And bear in mind that I said if he holds it, it means
Oh.
if he wins, he will not. He will not. He will not go to.
I don't
for
know.
the dinner, yeah?
I don't know if he wants to come so badly, but
That's a tricky one. I thought Win would definitely get him an invite.
Yeah.
But what
Yeah,
about
sure.
this another game that we were just looking? Wei
Check,
versus
check.
Ediz Gurel.
Yeah, check it.
this Ediz is
But still a lot
fighting really well.
But lot of pieces. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
lot of
still sort
pieces.
play.
But what is the queen doing on h2? Like,
Oh.
I think it's difficult to play with black in general if Wei keeps on playing this, like keeps on moving. At some point, he might create some threat. So
but with the queen on h2, I'm not that scared about your attack, yeah, right now. I mean, I guess I can go bishop e5 as well, force you to go g3, which is unclear whether you want to make this move.
and then f4 is coming. So perhaps it's okay.
It's weakening as well. I mean, don't forget about jumps like knight h4 in the area.
Yes. And also, the thing is, because you have a light squared bishop
Can
there.
I do this actually, or is it too much?
Yeah, it seems okay, no?
This is okay.
Let's.
Crazy, but it's possible. And then white goes queen h1, controlling the f3 square, and then black jumps queen to g5, and the fiasco continues. Yeah.
Wow.
But okay, I'm going to stop myself because I'm getting excited. Knight e2 is not working now actually, because of a very cool idea.
Queen. Because f4 is a threat, yeah, now.
No, I think the
Actually,
simple reason is
f4 is
bishop c3, knight c3, and queen takes a5. You have to keep your eyes on both sides of the board,
Yeah.
and then black is doing well. So
What was the last move?
last
Queen.
move was rook d2.
Rook d2.
So he's
not,
trying
not
to
queen h.
maybe knight f.
Was
How did the
he
queen
wa-
come to h2? I really am curious. Ah,
He forced it.
forced it, but
forced.
still
And he could have repeated with queen g3, but of course way
No,
wants
way-
to play.
way
for-
he
yeah,
will play on.
no draw. Yeah. But maybe black. I mean, when you play for a win, it does allow black to also get some chances. Yeah. So you have to be careful.
Let's go back to Pragg's game because this one's building up slowly while Pragg is now down to 8 minutes on the
Oh,
clock.
wow.
He has to make 9 more moves. He goes bishop f4.
Yeah, I mean, this
And
guy
you
is
can
just
bank
a-
on Pragg finding the best defensive idea there.
No, this bishop f4 was a huge. Yeah, he's bringing another piece into the defense. This was an incredible find by Pragg. And I think, again, I think Shankland has his move ready.
Yeah, queen h5. I mean, that's very likely.
Yeah, queen h5,
H5.
king g8, of course, will be. No, bishop h6 also is there. So
No, bishop h6.
bishop h6. Yeah, you want to bring
yeah,
the bishop, back.
h6.
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
Because if king g8, he'll take the pawn with the rook with like rook e4, and it just helps.
Yeah, and also now with queen d3, there is rook takes f4, so you don't really
Yeah,
want to allow this business.
So,
So
bishop,
just bishop
h6,
should be played quickly. I
and
guess.
then rook e4, and now this game will
Queen d3, yeah, makes sense, right? To attack both the rooks and force white to being passive with rook e1.
Yeah.
Or make a decision basically. Of course, bishop h6 played. I think instead of trying to find the best moves, we should just look at Pragg's moves, yeah, because they will be the best.
Yeah. Okay, now rook e4. It's forced.
Rook e4 is
So
forced.
what
yeah,
else?
you-
Like you don't.
Yeah, I
have
have to
any-
take. I mean, of course,
You
if
cannot
al-
afford,
you
to-
cannot allow black to
to
defend
leave,
this
yeah.
pawn. Yeah, I mean, if black defends this
take.
pawn, it's over. So rook e4 must.
He's going to play it.
But then do you think now he regrets? It's like, okay, I just could make a draw 2 moves back.
Yeah.
And suddenly now I have to defend this worse position.
this,
So
yeah.
But I don't know if Sam thinks it's worse. Maybe Sam just thinks that his position
unclear,
is fine.
yeah?
Yeah. And the black king is still a bit weak. And if we can move our both rooks closer somehow, it's not so clear.
And usually whenever you are attacking, it's very easy to lose control of objectivity. Because you feel you overestimate your chances. You say like, I have pawn on f6, I have rooks, but I mean, okay, black obviously has defended and now you're
He takes.
down material.
Tough moment now for. Oh, Pragg is
No,
ready
queen
with his
d3. I
move.
think queen d3 should be played immediately.
Queen d3, there was queen f5, no?
I
Is it
don't-
possible?
Maybe,
Queen f5?
but I think queen d3 for me is the most logical. Queen d3, queen f5, I have rook e8 stuff.
Acha.
So Pragg definitely has some move prepared.
Yeah. He's moving the queen, just we don't know where.
Yeah, no, queen d3.
Oh,
yes, yes.
finds the move.
Yeah. No, I
Punch it
mean,
by.
you obviously want to start by
What
calculating.
are you
force
doing
moves.
here?
Yeah.
You should say that.
I mean, if everyone plays, then. Yeah, and both the rooks are attacked.
We have a lot of viewers here. Maybe we can ask them, do you guys think that the momentum is shifting to Pragg? Like Pragg will win this? Or you think, yeah? You feel it?
Lot of people saying yes, yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, Rayansh, how did you do? He drew very, very
with
good.
Whom? With whom?
With Dhulipala,
Oh,
international
wow.
master. Wow.
Wow. Amazing. By the way, Rayansh, didn't we meet in WR Chess in 2023? Sorry?
That was not
Ah, that was another Reansh. Okay, yeah, exactly. I'm confused. Yeah, a lot of talent.
Too many young talents
Yeah.
now, yeah?
But amazing that you're 10? 10 years
Oh my
old,
God.
drawing against an IM today, playing in the open section with 4 points out of 6.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing. I think one of the big talents from Australia to watch out for there. Queen D3 played.
Yes, and this is the
Maybe
live
we
board.
can ask Reansh, you think Pragg will win? Draw.
Wow.
Oh, Reansh with the...
Raj always has a different
Big-
answer than I like it. Yeah, he's always ready for some fight. Yeah, I mean,
He's like draw and maybe Bolek, he didn't know about your invitation to Prague, but he could sense it, yeah? That draw is important here.
Very important for him. But of course, if he wins Prague, he will deserve a prize for the best
game of the day.
Oh yeah, for sure. And also,
Defense
Definitely,
of the
I,
day,
will, I
actually.
will, I will vote for this.
oh yes, by the way,
audience, yeah, you can.
can we tell our viewers that at Prague Chess Festival, the official website, there is a way to vote for the game of the day.
Oh, wait.
Rookie
won
won.
and he's about to play his move again quickly.
No, Prague is just
Queen G3, which is the best move.
Best move.
Threatening Queen G5 now, I guess. Just trading off the
No,
queens
I
and
don't
attack
think
the
you want to
F6 pawn.
trade, no? Why are you so
I mean, I
keen
want
to trade?
I want to.
There is no attack now, Arshid bhai. Maybe get the rook, no? Rook d8.
You
You
want-
attack.
you want to go
I
knight
want to
F4
ma-
now,
I
yeah?
want to mate him. You know?
Sagar bhai, I didn't know you were so aggressive.
Because now I don't feel that white's pieces are coordinating enough to attack somehow. Like, it doesn't feel. Like, look, imagine if you move your e4 rook to g4, the e1 rook is hanging.
Yes.
So you can't do that. You can't even push your rook to e3. The bishop. Oh no, you can.
Well,
the bishop is
rook
pinned.
e3, queen g5, no? That's the point. Because f6 pawn is like queen g5, bishop g5, and now the f6 pawn is super weak.
Could be.
Rook f3, rook d8, this is amazing for black.
Yeah.
So queen g3 played.
So visitors can vote, yeah, can
Yes.
vote through our website.
Oh,
There is a- yeah.
okay.
And there is this very interesting model of voting, right?
Yeah, this model is invented by Karel Janeček, one of our sponsors of the festival. And what is interesting on this model, you can vote for three or for two games.
Oh, two, more than one.
More than one. And also you can put minus to some games which you don't like.
Oh, very interesting,
Such as
guys.
to say, guys, play, no quick draws and so on. Yeah?
Nice.
By the way, look at, we were saying this game of Nguyen and Navara. How did Nguyen win a pawn?
Oh my God. This will. These are the games, end games you see in the books of Doretsky, in endgame manual, and then you learn from it. Rook
Super
d7.
shocked.
What happens to rook d7?
Rook c8, and now bishop a4 is a problem.
Oh.
So rook e7, rook a8, bishop a4, which happened. And obviously this is still a draw, but white is up a pawn and he's going to press for a long time.
Yeah, this is a nightmare
Yeah.
for David. I mean, he would know it, how to hold.
For sure, but like, you know, it's a little uncomfortable, right? Being down a pawn in this endgame.
Yeah.
I mean, for sure a bit uncomfortable, but I think still Navara will hold it because after 4 moves they'll reach move 40 and...
It is going to be very interesting.
Yeah.
Because David is well known that rook endings.
It's very good.
He likes it. He likes it. He's very good. But you know, and
Almost
maybe-
5,000 people watching, guys. Do like the stream so more people can watch in for the final few rounds. It's super exciting now, the race.
Yeah. This and also this game of Pragg and Shankland is definitely the highlight of today.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Wei and Ediz Gurel, they are calmly, playing. It's nothing much happening there. Maybe Wei is just saying like, let Pragg Shankland finish, then we'll see
Yeah,
what
you
to
will
do.
see. Yeah, can be.
So,
But he has under time pressure a bit. Yeah? I mean, Wei.
Wei, yeah?
Wei,
Oh, Wei
precisely.
only has 5.5 minutes on his
5.5
clock.
minutes.
8 moves to play.
Hmm.
You see how tricky he is, yeah? Like, look at this. Queen, bishop, and 2 rooks, all looking at this point.
Yeah.
All attacking d6 and something, and now next move he will move his knight away,
To F3, exactly.
so that then the bishop also can't come here, and it's really weak. So Ediz under big pressure, and you can see how, like, look at his posture, right? He's sitting with an erect back and so calmly. Sometimes we feel that the video is frozen, but no, they're just so calm. Yeah, like they're just sitting there thinking. Like now, yeah, almost.
Yeah, I mean, if there were no people moving in the background, I would think that, okay, please, can you refresh?
So you refresh it there.
Okay, so Gurel is thinking he has to be accurate to defend against the in-form Wei, because Wei is going to mount up the pressure. I mean, knight f3 is the pawn on d6 is weak, and black doesn't really have a breakthrough right now. So
No, for a talent like Ediz, such games are a must, to become world class. Like you are put under pressure, you have to defend, and this is a big test for him, which is what he's come for here.
yeah,
To just
Yeah.
keep on fighting.
okay, can we go back
Yeah,
to
yeah,
Prague's game, because obviously
Oh,
this is...
Shankland, who made a move?
Oh, Shankland made a move.
What?
What was the move? I can't see.
Rook
D1.
D1, and the bar dropped a little bit down. So slowly and steadily, it's kind
It's
of
dropping.
But what could be more natural than just to come in with your rook to d7, right?
Well, but problem is knight f4 could be a move now for black, threatening mate in 1 on g2, and then suddenly the rook can at some point swing over from g8. I mean, it's completely, I mean, black is completely taking over.
Wow. Okay, that's very nice move, knight f4 by
I
the
mean,
way.
it's so natural, no? I mean,
Yeah,
you just
attack
threaten
the
mate.
queen and g2. So how do you defend it?
I guess you have to go queen f5 check
Uh-huh.
and king h8
h8.
and just be very passive with rook g1, I guess. What to do?
But then my rook takes the d file.
Yeah,
Rook
or
d8.
the g file. I mean,
Or the
you have
G-file.
you have a very
Yeah,
nice
nice choice.
choice of going rook g8 or rook d8, but it's clear that black is much better, close to winning. Maybe not winning. Yeah, maybe winning is too much.
Winning
but
is too much, but
much better.
the momentum is shifting clearly. And also, this victory for Pragg would mean he would become the sole leader of the tournament.
Yes, because
Because
Aravindh
Arvind drew.
And then,
And then tomorrow, the big clash, Wei versus Pragg.
Very special.
I think there Pragg will just be like, okay, Wei is too dangerous, draw, and he would still have great chances.
Who has white?
Pragg.
Pragg.
Prague. Prague with white and again. Oh.
So queen g3, rook d1, and Pragg is thinking 6.5 minutes for him now.
Okay, knight f4 is the first
Knight f4,
move.
I think, will happen for sure.
But Harshit bhai, what about knight f4? Queen f3?
Okay. Oh, no, no.
Yeah,
no.
terrible move. Queen takes queen, pawn takes, and now I want to just rush in with my rooks on the queen side.
Yeah, but
I mean, rook d7.
I can go rook g8 perhaps and try to enter with my rook. I can even just go king g6 and try to capture this pawn.
So let's say king g6, just to finish this, rook d7, I jump in, you take f6 maybe.
I mean, I can, yeah. And if rook b7, rook d8, and again I said like, okay, you had your open file for a moment, but it's back
So
to me.
just one pawn.
Yeah. And the king is super weak, the pawns are weak, and I think black is going to win the game. Bless you.
Thank you.
A swapping queen, it is something what white is looking for.
Actually not, yeah. I thought it would be nice, but it's
I mean,
not
sorry,
a way.
black is
Yeah,
looking
maybe.
for.
For black, yes.
Yeah,
Maybe
for
for
black
black.
is fine, yeah.
But he's taking his time to make a move. Yeah, he's not going knight f4 immediately. Maybe he finds rook g8 to be very tempting as well, because rook g8 does threaten nasty queen takes g2.
Oh,
Wow.
that's a dirty trick. Rook queen
If king
g2.
g1 queen takes g2, and king g2, knight f4, but maybe it's not exactly because the knight might
Maybe
not
there
be.
was knight f4 directly.
Yeah.
There. Because if queen takes f7, king h8 and no check.
Oh, queen f7, king h8, very nice. And now
Yeah, there's just
black
over.
pieces come.
Game
Okay,
over.
so live position, he's about to make a move. I think he will go knight f4.
Knight
For
f4
sure.
is coming.
For sure it's coming, yeah?
Mhm.
He is a bit confused, no? Like he's not making the move.
No, he's not. I think he knows it. He's just making sure that his calculation is good. I think Pragg is confident. I mean, he was bobbing his head. I think he's very confident now. And look at Shankland now. Suddenly, Shankland is the one who's in the thinking pose.
Yeah. By the way, people should know a thing about Pragg. Oh, he's
Whoa,
moving his
whoa,
queen.
whoa. Queen
Queen
f2.
Not bad, not bad. It's one of the best moves on the
Oh,
board.
And white cannot defend the pawn on f6.
No.
Because rook d6, yes, he cannot because queen f1, king h2. Knight f4 maybe now.
Yeah.
And again, big problems. Queen f2 actually the best
Queen f2,
move.
what a move. Yeah, we didn't consider. We were so much for knight f4.
Yeah, I thought knight f4 will happen for sure actually. Like I
Yeah. I was just saying that people should know that the moment Pragg starts to drink water in such situations, really, no, it's true. He feels very comfortable. Like he won't drink it, but the moment he will feel like, oh, I have it all covered, he'll open his bottle and
you
drink.
open and
Yeah.
drink. Ah.
So I'm waiting for that moment where then he feel it may be not like the position is winning, but he feels good.
Very deep observation.
Oh, I've asked him this question, and he also sort of started to feel like, yeah, sometimes when I'm winning, I do it.
But now, would you say black is winning, or would you say he's bet? Like I don't know. Like how big is the advantage?
But that pawn needs to be defended somehow on f6. You can't lose that pawn.
Oh look! Did you see his expression?
Who's? Sam?
Shankland. Did you see that?
What
he
did
did
he
like this, shook his
one.
head.
Yeah, because somewhere you also start to
Yeah.
feel, no, the draw was there. Why
Yeah.
didn't I take it? It's not a great feeling.
Wow.
What about trying to get your own pawns here? Maybe it's the best move.
But then queen f6, rook b7, and then again our idea of rook d8, bringing in the rook in the action. Rook
Somehow
d1.
black's moves are easy, huh?
Very easy
Not
now.
tough, not tough.
That's why Sam was shaking his head. Yeah.
Yeah. And 35 moves completed. We have 5 more moves towards time control. Pragg has 5 minutes. Sam has 16 minutes, which is quite a lot. And also, if we are really greedy, we could also grab this and this. You know.
This
Does
B2,
look-
yeah, you mean? B2
yeah, the
and
B2 pawn.
No one considered capturing the b2 pawn, but Sagar Bhai is like, yeah, I will take that pawn.
Why not? If you can't mate me, I'll take it. Again, this move, we did discuss about it. It's not a good move. So we shouldn't really go for it.
Yeah, this
as,
endgame is
as
bishop g5 now.
by the way, after, okay, let's say rook d7,
Now,
you can take on b2. There is maybe, there is rook h4.
rook h4. Wow. Oleg,
And
you
B?
are getting sharper. Yeah, if I take,
But
you want to
maybe it
take
doesn't
this.
work and-
Yes?
Okay, no problem. It's not my game, eh? Take rook f7, and now.
This is a
This
draw.
is a draw.
This is draw, okay.
But
Which draw?
somehow,
What is option?
instead of
Rook
Instead of
f7, king
rook
g8.
King.
Queen c1 check.
when?
Queen c1 check.
Before
Before taking the rook.
Yeah.
check, king h2, and now
No, but
take.
the queen c and there's rook d1. Yeah, but okay, and yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, now it's.
It's kind of similar. You
No,
have
no,
to-
no. The rook d1 before instead of king h2.
But I mean,
Just stay like that.
Rook d1 now. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know if you have to include this, but yeah, it's also possible.
but yeah, this was the
Yeah.
point.
Knight
Take,
f4, rook f7, king g8
take
is the best.
king g8, and
Yeah.
there is
King
no
G8.
mate.
Mhm.
Wow.
And if rook
Because
f8, just
you can take
take
on
back with the
f8,
bishop,
but
yeah.
back with the bishop. Yeah, it's nice.
Because this knight controls the check.
Yeah, now it's very tough time for
Yeah.
Sam.
Oh, by the way, guys, I must tell you that Ediz Gurel is under pressure. Wei's advantage is rising. He did play bishop e5 to attack the queen, and Wei went g3 with the idea of f4 coming up.
Oh, and Shankland is about to make a move. Queen e2.
Oh, queen e2 on the board here. He brings his queen back. But Pragg now has an option between taking this pawn or taking the queen.
Surely f6 pawn, right? Surely.
But you were so keen to trade queens, yeah?
But if you give me an option of a free pawn,
Like, imagine if I take, and bishop g5, that also is not bad.
yeah, but I mean,
But take,
it's, I mean, of
just
course
take
you
the
just
pawn.
take a free pawn, yeah.
And then you just reorganize your stuff. Maybe here, put bishop.
Yeah.
Keep
Knight
your king
f4
safe.
is going to come at some point.
I think Pragg will take the pawn. Clearly, I mean.
Yeah, he
there's-
took it. He
he
took it.
takes.
Oi, oi.
Oh.
What
Okay,
it
okay.
was?
It's some, but okay, he touched the pawn,
He
pawn
touched the
first,
pawn
so
first. Yeah.
yeah.
There was this very cool game, yeah, in the Blitz tournament where the player played his rook like this and it swung. He wanted to put it on f4, but the board was so smooth it went to g4. And he pressed the clock and he lost the rook.
Yeah, his opponent just took it.
Yeah, he just lost.
And look at Pragg. I mean, he seems confident. Yeah, now he's looking away from the board. He knows that he's going to reach the time control, and Shankland definitely dejected there.
Yeah. By the way, one of the beautiful things about Prague festival here is that just
Rook
he goes
F1.
rook f1, attacking the queen.
What's the evaluation? Is it -2 or 1?
No.
Can we check?
Really?
-2 maybe, yeah.
Oh,
No.
1.5.
1.5.
That's serious.
Yeah, big,
That's
big
very
plus.
serious edge. I was thinking it's like 1, somewhere 1.
Yeah, it's 1.5, which means that black is
Which move?
37.
37th move. And yeah, I was just saying that the nice thing about Prague International Chess Festival is that masters and futures are playing in the same zone, and each master is kind of tagged to a future. So they are a team.
team, yeah.
That team, yeah.
And then the points are added at the end and a prize is given to the highest point scorer. So that just makes the futures feel special.
For sure. They get inspired to perform their best because, they are teamed
Yeah.
up with one of the best players in the world. So
You know, like last year, Pragg was teamed up with a young boy called Ansh.
Oh,
And
Yeah.
everyone was saying to Ansh at the start, you are lucky, you are in the same team as Pragg. But when the event ended, everyone was saying to Pragg that you are lucky, you are in the same team as Ansh.
Yeah.
Because he scored 8 out of 9
oh my God.
in the futures. And they won the prize
They won
thanks
the
to him.
prize.
Insane.
So that just makes, I think Ansh also felt very special.
Absolutely. And Pragg here with 3 minutes on his clock trying to find the best move. I think Queen d6 would be a very nice move, trying to control the dark squares on g3 and h2. I think Queen d6 would be a very, very powerful move right now.
Yeah, I agree.
And
And
if
do you have a chat?
yes,
Yeah.
we have almost 5,500
Okay,
people watching now.
Okay, it's my birthday.
Okay.
So I have a question for our audience.
Okay.
Yes.
Who is leading
If they give the right answer, can they get invitation to your party?
to my party for next year?
Next year.
Yeah, really.
Okay. What's the question?
Question is who is leading in this couples?
Oh.
Master.
Oh, who's
Master
leading
and
in-
now after fifth round. Who is leading
After
after
fifth round, who's leading?
After 5 rounds.
Which pair
oh,
is leading?
nice. They have to actually know what the pairs are.
What do pairs
So
are?
where to find it? They should go maybe to the official website, or they can
the
go and
official
see the
website,
video
yeah.
of
They
the
can
opening
saw it,
ceremony.
Or they can see it next to the reception in the Hotel Don Giovanni, of course,
Downstairs.
downstairs. And prices that the first
First person to
who
answer.
sent good answer, I will invite him for next year.
Oh, that's a big one. Guys, you have to find not just in future, in masters, it's People are saying Pragg Arvind. No, they are not the team, guys. The
Yeah.
team is
Team is.
Pragg and a future, and Arvind and the future. Master plus, not challenger, master plus future. So try to find. It's a great question, actually.
Yeah, which couple?
Shirish
Is
is saying
leading.
Pragg plus little girl.
Whoever
That's not good enough. You know it, yeah? The answer?
I don't know.
Ah. So how will we know what's the... We have to check. I know. But
I knew it, but I forgot it.
There is a Migro who says... No, there you are wrong. Shaurya Punjabi, Pragg and Geffe. Is the name of a girl here?
Probably Greta. Greta Witte is playing. For futures.
There is no Geffe, yaar. What are you typing?
Come on. Guys, find. Okay. Very, very interesting question that people have to find. Jash Haria might be the right first one. He says Arvind and Sara Maria Sunier.
I don't know if that's the right answer, but
Whether they are a pair first, that has
because
to be.
Viti Greta is on 4.
But who is she?
Paired
partner
with, no idea.
Well, this is starting number.
Oh, that's how you can know. Oh, nice. You gave them a hint now. Chat is very quick, yeah? 5,500 people. One person will get to know. Two.
Yes.
Oh. See, so 2.
No.
Who?
It's not 2-2.
2
2
and
2. 6.5. Oh no,
No, no,
Caesar.
two, no.
This 2. Tom. Got it. Okay.
By
the way,
with Tolmacheva.
By the way, Pragg played a move.
Queen G5. It is not the best move actually.
Oh my God! It's gone to equal. What happened?
Yeah, mistake by Pragg.
From 1.5, like Queen D6 is the winning, like kind of winning, but Queen G5.
Oh, does it allow H4 or no? I don't, not H4. H4 is too much.
What move can make the evaluation go so wild? Yeah, in
Rook
such a
E8
position.
or H4, one of them. Rook E8 maybe.
Or Rook E8, so that then this pawn becomes super weak.
No, but not really. I think H4 could be the move.
Oh, I think Rook E8 there is not knight. Yeah, maybe knight F4 is the move. Yeah. Let's check. King G8. It could be.
It's complicated.
Okay. But what is the sense of Queen D6?
Queen D6, I think it's just like
Why?
keeping an eye on like this diagonal, controlling these
Yeah,
important
yeah,
squares.
okay.
And also like you are over protecting your rook on F8, I think. And I think it's just important to control this D line, I think. That's been the highlight of this variations.
But by Queen G5.
Is there
actually,
H4?
Yeah. Oh my God, it's the best move.
H4.
Yeah.
H4.
H4, H5 or what?
No, if knight takes H4, maybe rook E8, no. Maybe rook, no. Rook G4, Opa. And if queen H5?
Rook G7.
Yes, exactly. Rook to G7. And now you're winning the queen. Maybe this is what Pragg missed. H4 is a very nice.
No, once again, H4, Rook G4. Can we not just move the queen away? Can't
Where?
go here, can't go here.
You will all the way back.
Yeah, here. But then here and here draw.
Yeah, maybe. Rook D1.
Rook D1.
Queen
attack the
F6.
queen. You have to keep this controlled. Queen F6.
And Rook F1.
And attack and draw. Oh my God. But H4, is it? He played it.
What?
He found it.
Oh my God.
He found
Yeah.
H4. Incredible.
You knew everything beforehand, yeah?
But why is it so strong? Can I just not move my queen now away?
Well, now H5?
Can you move like Queen G2?
Queen D2, yeah, trade. Maybe that's also a good idea. But H5, yeah?
H5, yeah, because now
Intermezzo, because if
Yes.
you take the queen,
it's a check.
check.
But then FG6. Another intermediate move.
Oh, wow, so beautiful. Because if you take the queen,
The
I
rook
take your
hangs.
rook. Incredible. Okay.
So h4, queen d2. What's the way for white?
Queen d2.
Maybe just
Take
takes
takes
and
an
h5.
h5.
And
Knight
knight
is
and then rook e7, yeah.
knight is terrible. Suddenly you realize like
Knight, if the knight has to go to h8, something is wrong, right? About the
Yes.
position.
And now maybe you have to play knight f4.
No. Knight h8 you have to go.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought just take and play this rook endgame and draw. But maybe it's not even that.
Yeah.
There could be rook d1. So
The rook
knight
d1 is
h8, rook e7.
And this is tough to play. Oh, by the way, let's stick to the live position. 1 minute for Pragg. Let's stick to the live position. 38th move. 2 more moves to make. 3 more moves. Pragg has 1 minute on the clock.
Wow. This game has so many ups and downs, yeah?
Incredible. h4 was an amazing find by Shankland. Very resourceful.
Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool.
And look, you see Pragg was a bit flustered. It's
And
like,
now,
how
and
did
now
he
Sam,
miss this?
Sam
Sam
is
is
also
happy, yeah.
feeling
Now
good.
he's
Yeah.
right. Now change.
Wow. h4. And Pragg is nervous now because knight h4, rook g4 is just a draw. He takes it, which means that we are just going to get a draw now. Knight h4, I mean rook g4.
But what if queen g3, by the way, a lot of people were asking, could we go like queen here?
If then h5, and the problem is if knight f4, rook takes f4 is there.
And then queen
Queen
e4
e4
check and you lose this.
Exactly. But now in the live position, knight h4, rook g4, it's just a draw, I think. What a turnaround.
Rook g4.
Finally draw, yeah? Sam does get his draw.
Queen d8, and I think rook d1 will be blitzed out now.
Unless Sam again
Now
wants to
this-
play for a win.
Yeah.
No way, come on. Oh, maybe he gives
Now he
No,
calmed
check
down.
f5.
and-
Don't be
terrible
too,
blunder. Actually, it's not totally a blunder, yeah?
Yeah, you
because-
can go back queen c2.
Yeah.
Do we have some answer?
Ah, yes.
We have a lot of answers.
lot of
Yeah.
answers.
So I think they tried all the possible combinations. Yes.
Pragg is paired with Maria Anistroy. Anistoroy. Is she? But
Oh, Wei has 40 seconds too, by the way.
Tolmacheva and Aravindh are the pair that is leading.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what?
But okay, maybe we should just stick to this game because rook d1, queen f6 is going to end the game. So I think maybe just stick there because it's the last move
No.
for Sam.
If Sam is now going to play on
No way. No chance. I mean,
Again.
yeah.
No. But now, actually, guys, like he's down a pawn, and the opponent has 2 pieces. I don't think he will be trying to play for a win. Yeah.
Okay, but he equalized and he can go for win again.
No, the
yeah?
only
He has to see some good move here. Some move which exists. Perhaps.
no, we saw no rook d1.
Yeah, that's a draw. But some good move to keep the game going. Is there anything?
Queen c4 is also an interesting idea.
Attacking f7. Can you show like
And
F7?
attacking h4.
See? He could be. He could get ambitious. Because Sam is, of course, he knows the draw is in the hand right now.
Like,
Rook f7, bishop g7. Black always has this queen d1 idea, attacking the rook. So, okay. Will Sam make a draw or will he play for a win?
Yeah, good question.
so I can send in the air again.
Yes.
But here
you are sending in the air.
special Czech meal. We call it svíčková. He likes it.
Svíčková.
It is with dumplings.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I can send in the air that I will order him for him this svíčková with double portion of dumplings.
Oh, wow.
If he continues the game.
If he continues, yeah. Now what happened?
Sam
How
is-
do you actually know something? I feel like he's like some master. Yeah, like he knows what is happening before. It's a bit scary.
He's
to sit
sending
next
it
to
in
him.
the air.
What is this in the air stuff? I've never heard of this concept. Sending it in the... What are you sending? No way it will happen. You think?
You know, it's
I don't know.
dumplings are so very tasty.
If this
yeah. It's
happens,
very-
I'm
Dumpling
going
that-
to start to feel like Czech food
Czech food is
can
yeah.
have its fragrance at quite a distance.
Have you tried this Svichkova?
No, I haven't. I
Have
think it's with meat. Yes,
It's with meat, yeah.
it's with meat. Yeah, so I haven't.
You eat meat, right?
No, I thought Harshit bhai, you knew me, yeah?
Okay, Shankland is thinking.
Mm.
He has 5 minutes and he's actually trying to see if he can play for a win now.
Mm.
I do think it might be smarter to repeat because after this, Pragg will get 30 more minutes and he might look really stupid if he makes a move to continue in the 40th move, which is a mistake. So, the difference between the two moves is very high right now. Sagar bhai, I think what do you think? He'll play? Or are you also sending something in the air?
yeah.
I
But
don't
it's
know.
a position, I think it's very attractive for white, because black is a kind of Zugzwang, something like this. So
But
he
also,
can,
like, white king is a bit
white
weak.
yeah, of course.
So, but the more that Sam thinks, maybe I feel like he might play.
Yeah.
Yeah, double portion of dumplings, yeah, of Czech dumplings.
I think if you say it more, even I will be like, okay. Need to check out this Svichkova.
Can we quickly head and check Vei versus Ediz? Because Vei
Oh my
has
god.
just- What?
Is Ediz going to win this?
And where is Vei? Oh, they made 40 moves.
Yeah, but
They made-
40 moves.
Yeah,
And now,
Can we just see like last few moves? So he did play Queen C7, F4. He pushed the bishop. We thought like white is taking over. Knight C2. Bishop went back. Queen here.
B6. Very interesting decision made by Ediz.
Ediz. Knight G2.
Knight G2, Queen C6, Bishop B7, setting up the battery.
I think what a fight.
Oh
What
my
a
god.
fighter.
Imagine if Ediz wins.
Wow, Rook B8 also.
Bishop
Man,
8, the rook is opening up.
Ediz
D5
is so
is coming.
good. Ediz is so good.
I mean, but we are switching here because we said Vei is really going to dominate
yeah,
this game.
I
but it's
still felt
incredible.
that, and I never
think-
thought Ediz would take over.
Me too. I mean, especially against Vei. Okay, now they both reached time control after the move Rook B8. Incredible.
I think one of the things that makes you realize the strength of a youngster is when you know that his opponent is going to press him, but then he resists and fights back, and then you start to realize that he's not just a talented youngster, but quickly becoming a world-class player.
Yeah.
And it's games like these that make you realize that Ediz is not just here to,
He's not just here to make draws and be solid.
Yeah,
He's here
yeah.
to win. He's here
Yeah,
to fight.
yeah.
And even with the black pieces, he went for Sicilian today, which is bold. I mean,
Yeah, I was surprised. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was very surprised because Vei is a big
Accepted,
expert.
Yeah, E5 and something. He's
And
got C5.
now look at this. Yeah, he's gotten these bishops. The H4 breaks at some point. D5 break. I mean, black has all the trump cards with him.
Right. Very quickly, we can check Shankland. If he hasn't played
Not
a
yet,
move,
not yet.
He's down to 2 minutes 44 seconds, and but only last move. This is the 40th move.
40th.
And then we can also quickly, after he makes his move, head over to challengers to see what has transpired there.
Shankland knows
Yeah,
he
his
has a
body
draw.
language is like Svichkova, draw.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Rook D1.
Ruby one. It
No
means
double
what?
portion.
not yet.
Not yet.
Not
But
yet.
still, yes, option to
Ah, yes.
continue.
Yeah, let's see.
It's okay. It's clever
Oh, by
to make a 40
40
move
moves, yeah.
and
Then think.
Yeah, true.
By the way, 40 moves reached, so Shankland has gotten half an hour, and now Praggnanandhaa needs to make one more move, and then he will also get half an hour extra time. He plays Queen F6, of course,
Yes.
only move.
And so now.
And Rook
Ah.
F1 immediately
Oh,
about
yeah,
to be
he's
played.
going to repeat.
Oh, he's playing. Yeah, he's playing. I think it's logical.
Yeah. Yep. Rook F1. Pragg is not happy. He was much better. He had a chance, and now after Queen D8, he has
He
to
knows
repeat.
that he missed
He
some
yes.
chances.
Yeah, these top players, they know immediately. You know, like once they make a mistake, they don't really need a lot of time to figure out that like something went wrong, because now, of course, he has to make a draw. Queen D8. And Shankland is thinking.
Okay, Prague Master, in general, Prague Festival is very tough tournament, because now you see that he's a bit sad that he missed chances. Probably he will make a draw, and then he will get dumplings for dinner. Yeah, I don't know if Prague likes dumplings, but
I like dumplings.
yeah, you like it.
Okay, I think Shankland is thinking here.
Thinking
Also,
it,
Wei is thinking. Maybe we can quickly jump to challengers just to see what happened here.
Yes. Oh,
Oh my God, Bjerre won.
Oh, Bjerre beat Maurizzi.
Oh.
How?
He keeps the tournament.
How?
It was
Finek is
looking very
better.
even, right?
Yes, we saw it here and we said it will be a draw.
Check. Maybe he could have
I
taken,
think he should
no,
have
and-
just taken the knight on c4.
and then rook c1.
Exactly. I think this was the way to. I'm very surprised he didn't go for this.
Yeah, I think Maurizzi didn't feel comfortable in this endgame.
But I mean, rook endgames, you know, are known to obviously have a drawing tendency. He kept the bishops and knight on the board, and I think that was the mistake, because after rook e7, knight d5, knight f6, and rook e8 is a mate threat.
No, but king can come to g6.
But then knight e8. Maybe something like this is what he missed. Like
So he traded, huh?
he traded enough, and now it's actually just lost. Yeah.
Bishop e4, another mistake. Perhaps g5 was better, get the king
Get the
in.
king in, exactly. Bishop
But
e4.
he thought he'll trap the knight, but the knight was like, I'm not in the corner of the board. I have one more square on c8.
Exactly.
And now just push.
Push. and b6.
There's nothing much left, yeah. Like he
resigned.
just lost without a fight.
Wow,
In
which
the
means
endgame.
Bjerre actually
Is the leader right
is
now?
leader, and Nodirbek is drawing.
Not sure yet, yeah. The game is going on. He could win.
He could, but they reached move 40, and I mean, okay, he can potentially win, but White has very good drawing chances, and if they draw, Bjerre is going to join Nodirbek.
Yeah. We
Wow.
haven't had Bjerre versus Nodirbek game yet, I believe.
No, we haven't had it.
So that would be exciting. And Stalmach Salgado drawish.
Or Black is pushing, but perhaps a draw. But
And
Divya
Finek is playing very well. I think we were discussing this. I asked Tadiash here if Finek is a positional player, and he said, yeah, he's quite strong positionally. So, yeah, I think he's doing it very well here.
Which just goes to show how tough event Divya is having. She's going to be on 1.5 out of 6 after this.
Yeah. By the way, we can ask Bolek, how do you decide on the players in Masters, Challengers? What is your criteria of deciding?
No, they should play a nice game and fighting chess.
You like
Yeah.
fighting players,
Yeah,
not those who make quick draws.
Yes, of course, and also every year we want to a bit mix our lineup, number of field, because of fans from Czech Republic, which are going to visit us in the hotel Giovanni. So for them it's definitely some new players, and in case of challenges, it's very difficult, because many players ask me, and I know many players who definitely deserve to play such tournament. And I hope that slowly I can put them on the list, for example, next year and so on. And definitely Divya is a player with gold medal from the Olympiad.
Yes.
And last year we could see here Vaishali. So it's nice always to invite some woman player to play challenger. I think it's what I mentioned. It is there are basic criteria
Yeah.
to.
Amazing. Took D1.
Why is Shankland shaking his head?
He wants to continue always. He wants to.
Always fight, yeah.
Mm.
But I think,
Yeah.
I mean, this game, I think they should repeat, yeah. It's also like they played for 4 hours and now they are probably also getting a bit tired, so I think he will just repeat.
I also think so. But I'm just hoping in my heart that they continue. It's just not, I see it's unlikely, but I feel like if they continue, it'll be so much fun.
Yeah.
And just this game here, we see that Ediz has played his bishop back to A8,
Attacking the B3
the
pawn.
move that you mentioned, and you can't push B4 because then your C4 pawn is hanging.
Exactly.
So then you have to defend the B3 pawn.
But B3 is not currently hanging, by the way, because there is knight D4.
So there is
So
so maybe no need to defend.
no need to defend, but like you need to make a move. Because if you go knight D4, I will go queen C5, pinning against this, and now the bishop is hanging. If you go B4, then C4 is hanging now. So your position is a bit pinned. So Ediz is definitely going to be pushing a lot.
Look at Pragg, by the way. He's standing there for a handshake. He's like, oh, I know, Sam, you're going to draw, so I'll wait here. But also, he's not sitting at the board. Because for him also, it's a little bit like, what will happen?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Maybe now that Shankland is thinking and they reach move 40, we'll just take a small few minutes break and keep the
Do you-
camera.
but let's wait for this. Or
Yeah, sure. Do you think they'll...
Always. Yep.
Yeah, we can wait.
I
yeah.
mean, just this result and then we can take a break. Because this one, if he continues, we have to be there.
Yes.
If he continues, we can't miss it. But it could very well be he takes 30 minutes to decide.
Oh, he plays Rook D1. Now that you just said it,
Rook D1, yeah.
yeah,
Unhappy.
Unhappy,
I
yeah.
is unhappy, yeah. Because
the eyes don't lie.
I cannot play more, yeah.
Rook D1. And look at both players, yeah. I don't know who is more unhappy.
Both, I think.
Both.
Queen F6. They both of them wanted to win, of course.
If none of them
Yeah.
claims, they should.
Oh, and handshake and draw.
I have a feeling that Pragg will say first, I should not have played Queen G5. Or there will be a nice analysis session going on there. I think they might want to analyze this game. It was so
But
good.
also, I think usually when the players go in the last few rounds, they try to save some energy. So I don't think they want to analyze that much. Like they usually want to take rest and prepare for the next round, which makes sense.
Actually,
But I think they will, yeah.
they
will go,
they
yeah.
will for a few minutes, but
For a few minutes. or
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're doing it now as well.
the question is, like, just to explain to our viewers who are not hardcore chess fans, why would a player get tired during a chess tournament? Like, could you explain?
Because the amount of calories that you burn sitting and calculating a position and so many different lines, I think there is like some sort of a statistic that you burn more calories during a chess tournament than a marathon or something like this. Because your brain is so tensed, and especially during the time pressure when the emotion, like your nerves and your heart rate is also going up and down, you just burn so many calories that it actually exhausts you completely, which is why, especially at these top players, like the stronger the player, the more they use their brain and the more tired they become. So maybe a weaker player might not get so tired because he's just not using his full
using
capacity.
Full capacity. And
But these top players are, of course, not even taking a 5-10 minute break. So it's very, very difficult.
I was in Vaikanze and then Weisenhaus, and I met Fedosiev. When I asked him, like, what's your plan next? And his coach was also there, and they said, like, I have to rest for 2 months now because I need to give rest to myself. And I was like, 2 months? Like, you could take like a week perhaps.
Who
Like,
said
that's
this?
Fedosiev,
Yeah.
his coach. But he's like, no, I'm exhausted. I need to regain my energy. And I think this top level sports, we sometimes underestimate the amount of pressure that they go through.
Absolutely.
And they need time to recover.
And it's not only that they're playing the tournament games, they're also preparing for a few hours to
Preparing
play
and-
this. And you're in front of the computer all the time, trying to find ideas and also keeping your brain very
And
sharp.
tension during the tournament
Ex-
that you,
of
you are
course.
leading
Yes.
or something like
Yeah.
this.
Your thoughts are always surrounding that, and I think that's what.
It's 24 hours. You have to
Yes.
play.
Yeah. Like sometimes we see the chess players on a tour of the city of Prague, but in their head they are thinking
Yeah,
tomorrow which line to
Yeah,
play.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's never they are on a complete break. And yeah, so right now we have had 3 games that have been completed, all 3 draws.
4 draws.
No,
Oh, okay.
because
Nguyen is still
Navara
playing.
Nguyen, remember we were talking about this end game. It has arrived with pawn on a6. And now the question is, will White King take the big trip to the queen side, sacking this? I mean, it's unlikely because
Yes.
this pawn is now too
Too
weak.
close.
He shouldn't have allowed this pawn to come here, White. Why did he allow, or was it necessary? Like here, King G2. I mean, this was a great thing that Black got.
Yeah, this h5, h4 was a very nice idea.
Yeah.
Gaining space, and also now White doesn't have a breakthrough. And of course, after White goes g4, rook c3, the king is tied to the pawn on h3. And just to show all our viewers that if White ever pushes the pawn to a7, king g7, this is a dead draw, because even if the White king comes to b like to a6
Can
or
we
b6,
show it? It's like the pawn is no longer a shelter.
yeah, you just
So
keep
go,
checks.
Go, check, king here, come down. And now the moment he touches the pawn and wants to get the rook out and queen,
You just give
you
checks.
start checking. And they say that the pawn should be used as an umbrella from the checks of the rook, but there's just no way you can do that. The checks keep coming, and if you are careless and come here,
Smite.
it would be very unfortunate. So there you see, maybe it's a draw there. That's a draw. But so the right way to continue is to keep the pawn here and then run. But now the problem is when you start running, check.
No.
Why not?
You allowed the king to run too much. Just capture the pawn before.
I want to take now. So I took it. And now White comes and wants to queen. So we go back. He comes with the king maybe. No, don't with rook here. Threatening now this way. But then Black's pawn is just so quick.
Exactly.
So it's a draw.
It is a draw.
somehow. And that's the reason why this pawn should not have been allowed so much ahead by Nguyen.
Yeah, but I mean, Navara is very accurate. I mean, he didn't really give Nguyen an option, and he goes f3.
Yeah, he's going for
F3.
this, Harshit Bhai. There is
Yeah.
still fight. There is still drama here. I think rook takes f3, bring the rook out. You can't take another pawn because I'm queening. You come back. I bring my rook up. There is something still.
Why did he?
King g7 back.
Why he didn't play g4?
Yes,
moves
exactly.
before,
When this was the position,
This was the position.
he could have played g4 here, but
Yeah,
it would
but-
have led to more trades.
simplifications, exactly.
H5. And you don't want to trade pawns as White. So he kept king here, but now Navara gained more
Yeah, yeah.
space. And Nguyen, maybe, I'm not sure, yeah, this endgame like king here, f3, king g7, and now, let's say king f2, did it happen?
Not yet.
Yeah, it happened.
King
King f2, king h7, king e2, king g7. This is the bow. And now Nguyen has a very important decision to make. Do I give up my f3 pawn or not? I mean, he has to, otherwise no progress.
He has to try doing this. King d2, rook takes f3,
Yeah.
and try to go for something like this. But the thing is, like rook a3, rook.
Important to play rook a3, by the way.
Yes,
Because
of
if you
course.
don't do that,
If I'm too greedy with rook h3, now of course
A7
a7
wins.
and White is queening, so I can't do
so
that.
you come back. And now an important decision, whether to play rook b6 or rook b7 and a7?
Well, let's say rook b7, I go king g6,
a7.
a7, and now
And now you are tied down with your rook. You can never win the h3 pawn.
I cannot because you will queen, but
Yeah.
I can break the position with f5,
But f5 check,
and I just go back.
and I can't win because my pawn is hanging.
Exactly, because the 8th and pawn is
Oh, but
hanging.
let's just look at this, because here, if f5, now I take,
King takes.
king takes, and if I could get my king from here up, it takes a lot of moves and black gets his own play. So let's say king c2,
g4.
g4, hg.
Yeah, and the drawing margin is way too high. You can even take on a7 now and it's a draw, but you don't have to.
Ooh, nice. So take,
h3 and it's just a draw. The rook will have to sacrifice itself for the h pawn and it will be a draw. So now this game is going to.
That's why Navara is very confident.
Yes, like although for like someone not so strong, it might look like white has very good winning chances being a pawn up, but someone very experienced like Navara knows that this is going to be a draw for sure. So he is blitzing out his moves.
Yeah, so then the only game with intrigue is the Ediz Gurel Wei game. And we have around 20 minutes for Wei, 29 minutes for Ediz. So it's a good moment for us to take a break. Peter, thank you so much for joining us. And
Thank you too for invitation, and
yeah.
also I would like to thanks to you for your commentary what we are doing for our festival because it is amazing.
No, we enjoyed
Yeah,
so
we
much.
enjoyed it a lot.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much. And I'm going to count this table with masters and futures, and maybe we will have some.
Yes,
we can
will
see.
check.
Actually, we should maybe have one more quiz which could be a little bit more possible to find the winner, because here there were many people, because there were 5,000 people who are answering. Became very tough to check. So maybe we can have some other contest at some point, because it might not be easy to find the winner.
Okay, we should ask some more difficult
Yes,
questions.
some more
or
difficult
some more
questions.
difficult.
Tough
Yes.
questions would be nice.
Tough question. Okay.
Yeah, we will try to figure that out, but yeah, it's something which you guys should consider coming to Prague. I also found few people who are just here as came to watch the tournament.
Yes, I mean
was
we
very
have
good.
Prajwal, right, who came from Netherlands just to watch this festival and enjoy.
Yeah.
So we are having people just to come here and enjoy. I mean, I definitely can say it's one of like my favorite places to come to. So I really enjoy it here.
I think Harshit bhai, every day you go to the city center just to have a like you enjoy. Seeing.
Yes, I
It's
like it.
beautiful
It's really
place.
nice, yeah.
Like the Charles Bridge, the
Oh,
old
nice.
town.
I'm
Yes.
stuck in a hotel. Can you buy me from a rose? Or
But okay, it's your birthday, so
Okay,
we'll
yeah,
let
yeah.
you enjoy and we'll take a short break and we'll be right back.
See you.
Thank you.
Chess is a battle of minds, a game where every move shapes destiny. For centuries it has endured wars, revolutions and the test of time. But in today's world of instant insights, one challenge remains. What if one game could change a tournament, but no one saw it coming? At the Chess Olympia, teams fought for medals, yet the Swiss format and tiebreak system left everyone in the dark. Fans, players, even commentators. Other sports thrive on real-time stats. Chess? Not yet. A team of engineers, data scientists, and chess enthusiasts ask, what if you could change the game? What if AI could bring real-time clarity to chess? What if you could predict outcomes, calculate winning chances, and even foresee future parents? Now, we can.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final segment of today's 6th round. Joining us is a very special guest, one of Turkey's finest chess players and also trainers, Drahan Solak. Hello, Drahan.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us.
It's my pleasure.
And also, not to forget, he's also the trainer of Ediz Gurel,
Wow.
who is right now playing. So it's amazing that we have you with us. Are you excited with the position on the board?
Yeah, it's quite interesting. It looks like Ediz has some advantage, maybe not too much, but yeah, time on clock, 22 minutes versus 8 minutes. Ediz likes when his opponent is in time trouble. So I'm hoping for some interesting play here.
So let's just take through the last moves that we missed after we took a break.
Queen c5.
He did not trade queens.
Yes, because at first when I saw move queen c5, I was slightly surprised because it looked like black should keep the queens on the board because white's king is potentially weak. All these light squares around the white king. But then we understood, while analyzing with Ediz's mom, that he has a great idea. He wants to push f5 and then put the bishop to e4.
Wow.
That I mean, that's our guess. Bishop on e4 is
That would
so
be so
great.
powerful.
No piece can touch this bishop, and it's attacking 3 enemy pieces. So you cannot. You have to move all these pieces away, and where to move them? Like knight from g2 cannot go to h4, and if it goes to e1, that's not a very good square. And also other knight from c2 cannot go to any decent squares. So probably that was his idea. That's
beautiful.
why he and pawn on c5, although it might look a bit weak, like that it's actually not a weak pawn. It's blocking white's pieces. It's taking b4 and d4 squares, which are available to so many white pieces. Like white pawn, bishop, rook, and knight can jump to 2 squares. So that's a great pawn, actually. And pawn on
Beautiful.
b3 is weak. So he has advantage in this position. That's why Wei Yi decided to
Not
move
trade?
the queen away. Yes.
And
that's my guess.
h4. This was the move that we were seeing that would come sooner or later to weaken the king a bit. He pushed his pawn forward, which was perhaps not the best move according to the engine, but very human.
Yes, it's difficult to understand all these things. Like he should play bishop b4, right?
But okay, allowing hg3 is so difficult
yes.
practically.
hg3, and
because-
now you should take probably rook g3. So you're not winning the pawn on d6, and now your king side is destroyed, but also now white has a target, the pawn on g7. Bishop can come to c3, other rook to g1, pawn can go move to f5, and suddenly the
Some
position is
attack,
not
yeah.
very clear. And to be honest, I'm not sure that Ediz wanted to take on g3. Maybe he was going to do something else, just move his queen somewhere. I don't know, maybe queen to
c6 or
b6.
c7, yeah.
Maybe even taking rook b4. I don't know how this is that possible. Like taking on b4.
And if
Like
queen
dark
b4,
squares are weak. Now
queen f2 is
maybe.
coming.
Oh my
and
God.
c2 and
Wow.
yeah.
So maybe I don't know. I actually don't know what was going to happen. But g4. was
G4 played, and then he went E5, which is an incredible move actually, very strong, weakening the dark squares even further.
Yes, probably it's good. Yes.
Bishop b4.
Queen went
c8.
back, and now F5 was played to attack the knight.
There was one very interesting moment. So let's check it quickly. Instead of e5, which is a good move, maybe the best move, there was another option that was quite decent and interesting. He could take the pawn on f4.
Oh,
that
knight
possible?
f4. Knight f4, bishop g5, you mean?
Yes.
With the idea of
Now
maybe
E5
a5
next.
bishop is hanging at the moment, and e5 is coming. Next move maybe. So
But if bishop b4?
if bishop b4, probably we just take rook b4. And if you take with queen, I guess we first check on f2, and only then we take on f4.
f4, yeah. This is
And
completely.
then
yeah,
two
this is
bishops, I
completely
mean,
gone.
should
Yeah.
be winning, yes.
So, and if knight b4, then just e5, yeah.
If
And,
knight b4, I guess we go e5, right?
And then, yeah, this looks very good for
Now
black.
these two
actually.
bishops are amazing, but still not so easy to evaluate. Like if white manages to put the knight on d5 and okay, right now he cannot do
Yeah,
it.
because of bishop d5.
Yes, but move the pieces away. King to g2, queen somewhere has to go to c3. Probably not enough time. I mean, it was quite complex, but interesting. Okay, let's go back to the game.
Yes, a lot of moves
A
are
lot of
happening.
moves, yeah, and we are e5, bishop, no, bishop b4, he
Queen
went back,
C8, F5.
f5, he jumped in, where he took,
Bishop
and now bishop
to
g5, pinning the knight, he went king g1, and now Ediz took with the pawn, unleashing an attack
On the
here
E4 pawn,
and
yeah.
here.
All black pieces so active. But
Active, yeah.
the main thing, like generally, I remember when playing these positions, even sometimes computer evaluates as position as it doesn't matter, equal, better for white or whatever. But finally, many times this thing happens. Like white's king is out in the open, and if you many times some tactical things happen, and in the end, black king remains safe on g8 or h7. So I actually. Yes, I like Ediz's chances here. Although machine, the bar is close to 0, right? Close to
Yes.
equal position.
Actually, black it's maybe slightly better after bishop d6, but yeah, it's not like black has a big advantage or anything.
But now the rook is under attack on b8, so we need to save it, or
But there are f4 pawn is also hanging, yeah.
So maybe if we can, like here, this is attacked, and this is attacked.
Yeah, but position is so open and full of tactical possibilities, so probably like counterattacks are possible, and in this position,
Bishop e4.
yes,
Yeah.
that's what probably is going to happen.
Bishop
But then you could take here, right? Rook e4,
Rook
rook
e4.
e4, and bishop b8.
But then after queen b8, I think f3 is going to be a very powerful threat. Let's say you play a move like c5. I think f3 is just lights out on the spot. Because
It was
queen
nice
g3.
when you said lights out on the spot, the bar completely dropped, and it was a queen g5, and you just move
Queen
in.
g3, queen g2 is mate in 2, yeah.
So maybe this queen b8 and very difficult. Maybe it's possible to hold this or not.
Yeah, I mean, maybe white should go like rook f3 and be very, like, be a bit passive, but it feels like black should be able to put a lot of pressure.
True.
Yeah, king very safe. There we also have a pawn which we can use. Like if white, like we put it on a5, if white loses pawn on b3, that becomes an important asset, and white has so many tactical options to worry about.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So bishop d6, Ediz is thinking, you know, one of the things we noticed, Drahan, here is the posture of Ediz. Like he's sitting like this for hours. We have, I was kind of half joking but half serious that we haven't seen his face at all.
I told him this joke because I watch sometimes while you're commenting, and yeah, actually, because I wanted, yeah, we talked about this because if you, I don't know if you noticed, but in past he wasn't doing this thing, so he was a bit more relaxed. But simply, it was enough to win many games and to increase his rating. But now he felt himself actually that he needs to do more. Like if he wants to progress, he needs to make more and more things right. So he needs to invest even more energy.
How much do you think posture is important? Like we usually don't talk about these things, but as a trainer, like is that something you like try to like teach your kids or like students as well?
Well, yeah. Like there are two things that I'm not sure which one you're like. One thing is to sit nicely and have your spine in correct position, and you know that's of course important, and it should just be done in correct way. There's no doubt about this. But there is another thing, like should you sit a lot or take a break from time to time, walk around and maybe check some other games? And for me, for myself, I know exactly because I checked it while I was playing. I got my best results when I wasn't getting up from the board almost at all. Like I would just go to toilet maybe once or twice during the game, or maybe like if game is long, I get up once and
But isn't
stretch
it
my.
tiring?
Well,
Like, I
Yes,
mean,
I
I
tried-
just feel
Yeah,
like
I see
Ediz
the
must
game.
be very tired after a game, right? Like with
he has a lot of mental energy. After this game, he will go to room and maybe play 3 hours, solve some tactics. or-
Really?
Yes, yes. He just on free day he just every possible moment he plays games. You know, he goes. His
he
energy
loves
is
to play
limitless.
online, yeah?
Yeah, yes, he loves and his famous most favorite partner for playing online is Nihal.
Nihal, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Nihal.
They had great matches. I mean, amazing matches.
Wow. And by the way,
Bishop
he's
E4
chopped off
played,
the
yeah.
pawn on e4. Now the rook is under attack, and we just saw this variation where taking here is not solving the problems. So what should white play is the question. Can we...
White can take on b8 as well. Yes.
Bishop b8, bishop d3.
Rook takes e8.
Ah, yes. This might actually simplify a lot. Yeah, queen e8, queen d3, queen b8. But this somehow feels like white should be able to hold this.
Now, if white can put his knight to f3,
Even
like white has things to play for.
Yeah.
So let's go back a bit and try to play better for black.
Bishop
So after bishop b8,
f3.
What?
Is it possible?
Wow. That's a nice intermezzo. Because if
No,
queen
no, it's too
g5,
much,
there
yeah.
is... I mean, if I take... What was your plan, by the way? I thought the queen could come in, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah, me
not
too.
yet on
Me too,
b8.
yeah. I thought, and if
Yes.
queen b8 now, there might be rook takes f3, I suppose, or
Ah, rook f3.
rook f. Oh, I see it. Rook f3, bf3, rook e8, queen e8, and f6.
Because
And the
both
knight
the
is covered
squares
very
are
nicely.
covered.
It looks like white king is very weak, but
Exactly.
Wow,
has enough
beautiful.
time. Nice.
Great calculation there, Harshit bhai. So,
Bishop e4, bishop e8. What other intermediate up? We have queen c5 check. I don't know if that does anything. Because our rook on e8 will be hanging.
then, yeah,
behind.
queen f2.
Exactly. So queen c5 is ruled out.
so how about just taking it back? And then, you know, we have some threats.
Keeping the options are open, yeah?
F3 is a threat.
I like this idea. Just take back. Yeah, very nice suggestion.
And if rook d4
F3,
now,
yeah?
then we have this lights out move.
Lights out.
With queen g, f3, queen g3.
Oh, he made a move actually. He played rook d4.
Oh, he went rook d4, attacking the bishop here, also keeping an eye on the rook.
Wait, what about bishop c2 now?
rook e8.
Rook e8, queen e8, and I thought if bishop b8 I can go f3 again, but maybe I'm just enjoying myself too much. But maybe it actually works.
First,
No, f3, rook d8.
No, there is a
the
bishop on
is
g5.
protecting.
Ah, bishop is there. Oh, sorry.
So f3 and I thought this works, but just bishop,
Bishop
f4 back, I
F4.
guess, yeah. So maybe instead of f3, queen takes b8,
Mm-hmm.
So first rook d4,
bishop c2,
bishop c2.
rook e8. Of course, this is the most forcing line, so I think we should try to analyze this. Queen e8, bishop b8, and
Queen takes b8.
queen takes b8, because after queen c2, we can suddenly open up our bishop and the queen with the move pawn to f3.
And he has to go queen f2 on the move.
Yes, queen f2 only move. And okay, let's try to think here. Bishop e3 is possible.
Queen e3,
Queen
Queen
g3,
g3,
king
king
f1,
f1.
queen h3, king e1. But I don't know if it works. Maybe
It
not.
doesn't work, it
Yeah.
seems. We can take queen b3.
Yes, just take a pawn
Rook e4 is on the move.
because bishop e3 is threatened.
And now just a5.
Wow. Okay, if this is the way in which black will continue to press.
Not easy.
Wow.
I think this will happen actually, because I don't see like many options. c5 here, yes. a4, c6.
Okay,
a3.
now we cannot go a3.
White is pretty.
We
White's
can-
hands are pretty much tied up.
I think we should stop c7, yeah? Otherwise rook e8 will come.
Okay, wait, not a3, then maybe queen c3.
And he can't take here because of bishop
Bishop
e3.
b3, but he can push c7, yes.
But then queen c7, and you cannot take on a4 still because there is queen c1 check and you lose. King
That's
h2,
correct.
bishop f4. And
Wow. Wow.
finito.
Man, I'm actually. Can we just go back and appreciate the complexity of this position? There are so many possibilities here. Taking this f3 in the air. I don't know. Even does saving this rook make
I mean,
any
also
sense?
rook b3 is probably what Ediz is calculating.
Yeah,
I
rook
mean.
b3 with the idea of getting in.
So actually, what is this? I mean, it's for sure like an important candidate
e4?
move because rook e4, rook takes e4, rook takes e4, and now I can either start with rook g3 or first queen c6. Both are possible. So a lot of actually
Queen
things.
c6. How did you even come up with this move?
Well,
Like queen c6.
I mean, I'm just trying to bring my pieces in the game, but maybe it doesn't work directly.
Yeah, but it was such an interesting.
Rook g3 check, I suppose, is the move, or what? And if king h2, queen b7 is an idea. I mean, but you know, it's just like so complex because queen d5, I have queen b1. It's like so complicated that even me trying to analyze it, I can
Yeah.
struggle, yeah?
But the other one looks safer for black. Like in this position, we are a piece down, and
Yeah.
potentially, you know,
Yes, true.
yes, it's not impossible to lose the game.
But
Whereas-
Rahan, as a trainer who has worked with Ediz for 4 years now, do you think he feels comfortable in this mess, or he what kind of does he love such positions?
This is exactly what he wants. Low time and many crazy options on both sides.
Wow, wow, and you know, what kind of approach do you take when you play a player like Wei? Because you know your tournament has gone okay. You have 4 draws, 1 loss, which is nice because he lost the first round, but then he stabilized. And now you are facing this guy who is in form. He won both his last 2 games. So, what is your like advice to Ediz, and how was he feeling before the game?
Like, he's feeling good. He's just enjoying, trying to get some
Fighting
experience. Yes, nice games. He's every game like he's ready to take risks, which is important. Like, and he did it in some games. Preferred sharp moves, and that led to complications. And he's doing it again today. Like we had some other options.
Yeah,
like
when he played
Karakana.
e4, he played c5. Yeah,
Yes,
that was
yes.
already
He was in
a
good mood. Yeah, he wanted to just
Fight.
try to have some interesting fighting game.
Mm-hmm.
I know that he's capable of doing great things because I work with him. We check. We go through many positions, and I know that his calculation is amazing. His speed is amazing. He's fighting like crazy. I mean, look at him. So
he's just like this. I mean,
yes.
I'm
And
amazed
he
with
he
his-
loves chess, which is the most important thing. He adores chess.
Wow.
So everything is a win. He should just enjoy and fight. I think he can win games in this tournament. Of course, all opponents are extremely strong. All these guys like Wei. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
like last year, winner of Tata
Tata
Steel
Steel,
tournament,
yeah.
and one of the most amazing players in the world, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we think that we have our chances, and he's fighting and trying to do his best.
Amazing. They say like to make a world-class player, you need many factors to come in. One of them is to have a good trainer, to have your support from parents, to have financial support. And I think for Ediz, all of these things are coming together. No, like everything seems to be in place.
Yeah, I think that's true. But on the other hand, like in his case, I don't know. Like even without any support from anyone, I mean, to me it looks like
He's very good.
He will do it.
it's not possible to just. That's what he wants to do since he was, and he simply doesn't stop. He has energy to work, analyze, study 10 hours or 12 hours per day
Wow.
when he has time, and yeah.
Oh, by the way, now it's like less than 10 minutes for both players, so we're really approaching a critical
Yeah,
stage.
yeah, very
Because
important.
when the clock goes down, it's like it becomes very difficult to keep the game under control.
In the chat, Yash Tambe says Harshit should start playing regularly again. Really amazing calculations.
Thank you. But
Yes.
yeah, now that I'm done with school, I'll start playing more.
Yes, yes. No, Harshit bhai, everyone's waiting for it, that you get back. And yeah, Ed is there. By the way, he also puts his jacket like this, yeah?
Yeah,
It's his style.
sometimes I think his mom is responsible for
For the style,
this-
yeah.
yes. Um,
Okay, now actually it's taking more than 7-8 minutes. He's
Yeah.
yeah, so
really
he's
calculating
having
his.
some interesting ideas probably because
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think even if you have 1 hour, you can still enjoy yourself. Your rook b3 is like such a crazy line that we were looking at piece sacrifice.
Yeah, rook
Bishop
b.
takes
So what are
c2.
the candidate moves? 1,
Bishop c2
two?
first.
yeah, bishop
Uh,
c2, rook b3. Anything else?
Mm,
Not
we
f3,
we
right?
checked
I
a little
don't
bit
think.
f3, but it seems like it's not working so good.
yes.
Yeah, especially because then your own king starts to
yeah,
get weak.
that's the problem.
Is no. I think those are the only 2 moves that come to my mind, to be honest.
Yeah, for me, it is same.
So maybe for Ediz, it's like calculate this very sort of intuitive position where you don't know the assessment, where you are losing a piece, or go for something much more stable where you can actually sort of that this is what is like such a position, and then to evaluate it correctly.
Yeah, it's not easy.
It's actually tough decision which one to go
Yeah.
for.
I think I would always prefer this position after, because after it seems if he can reach this moment after f3,
Queen f2 is forced, right?
is it absolutely forced, right?
Because bishop e3 is threatened. You can't go
Yeah,
king
queen
f2.
g3,
You
you
can't go
shouldn't
rook
play.
b3. Oh, he plays rook b3. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
You know what? I support this decision because I feel like to beat a player like Wei, you just need to do something absolutely insane, yeah? Because very hard to beat Wei in a simple, and I love this.
You are a
He's
big
fighting.
fan, but I'm not sure Drahan likes it so much. Yeah, what
Yeah,
about you?
Well, if the other position, let's say I calculate and I understand the other position is a draw, then I would support this decision. But to me, it looks like in other position, Black has great winning chances
Right. Without
absolute any
risking
risk.
much.
And this already looks like if I'm a piece down, like there is probably some risk involved. But let's see. I mean,
Yeah,
probably
let's see. Rook e4, rook e4, rook e4. Okay,
this
that's
thing
the
is probably
force.
going to happen. Yes.
Rook g3 check. I mean, you start calculating with checks. So rook g3 check. The king going to f2 seems a bit crazy because you obviously lose. Like you have to think about. So for example, king f2, rook h3, bishop f4. There's rook h2 check, which would be again lights out.
It seems, yeah, rook h3 with the idea of
Bishop
rook
f4,
h2.
rook h2 is finito.
Oh, nice one. Because if you take the rook, the queen is hanging.
Exactly.
So
So you can't go to f2. You have to go to h2 to protect your pawn. And now queen b7, attacking the rook, and at the same time threatening queen b1.
also queen b3, queen
Possibly
b1.
Queen b3, queen b1.
By the
yes.
way, rook e1 runs into f3, which is a very cute tactic. At least that's what I thought. Oh no, not f. What is? 1 second. Can you go back?
Yeah, what was the idea?
I
What-
thought
what
that there is
happens-
rook g to f2,
yeah.
but there is rook e8, queen h5.
Okay, can you
Oh, wait,
take
wait,
rook
wait.
h3?
Wait, he did take.
Sorry?
What did he do? Did he take?
Yeah, he
or-
took on e4
Okay,
with the
okay.
other rook, but I think that
It
will
will
just transpose.
Yeah. Okay, so we
Okay.
stick to this variation like rook e4. Black should take, right? I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Take. Rook g3 check makes sense. Do you have any other move here, by the way, after rook e4? I would be surprised.
Yeah, not much.
Maybe queen. You can start with queen b7. I guess that could be a diff. I don't know.
But then a check, no? Does it help? I mean, let's
Yeah,
check.
let's go rook g3. But
And
big move.
king f2 is not good. King h2.
Oh, he goes rook g3 immediately.
Okay,
There's the
it would
same.
also transpose, yeah. By the way, in the background, we have the chief arbiter of this event, Pavel Votruba. He is one of the most experienced arbiters in the world of chess.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's amazing. He was there in Vaikanze. He's also here. So much energy and passion for chess.
Yeah. King f2, rook g2 is also losing on the spot
When?
now.
Rook g2? Oh, wow.
I mean, first rook e4, then rook g2. I guess that's the simple way to do it.
Oh, man.
So he's going to go king h2, yes.
Yeah.
Let's just show this here. Take the rook, and rook g2.
Yeah.
Skewer, take here, f3 check, and win the queen. Beautiful, beautiful. So then, rook g3, king h2, forced.
Probably
And-
trade.
Trade. And now the question is what?
Queen b7. that
Queen
looks,
b7.
Only move, yeah?
Or, I mean, okay.
It looks good because
It looks good.
it's sometimes it's threatening. There are some tricks with rook takes h3 also.
Yes.
Like and queen
And
h1
then
and
queen
f3.
joining in. Okay, so then rook e8 check might be a little bit risky, no? After king h7, because now this threat of
Bishop
take-
f4 doesn't work, by the way. Because of the idea that...
no, just take, no, and
Ah,
mate
you
on
just
g2.
take... Ah, okay. The simple way to do it, but actually rook h3 check might have just been mate, yeah.
Bishop f4,
Or actually, is it?
rook h3,
No, it's not, yeah.
king h3,
Queen f3
queen
check.
f3.
Yeah, that's the
the
nice
one.
way to do it, yeah. And now bishop takes f4 and yeah. So rook g3, king h2 must be played, but Wei is thinking, which is obviously good news for...
But why is he thinking? Yeah, like because this
maybe
if he's
king f1 is thinking, maybe.
king f1, yeah. Also possible.
Yeah, exactly. Like
yeah,
king
nice
f1.
one.
I guess I'd do the same. Rook e4, queen b7. I don't think that black's response will change.
Oh, but now
no.
it's
Really?
something changed.
Very surprising.
Maybe white can do
Queen
queen
d5.
d5 here.
But
Queen-
queen d5, queen b1?
Knight e1.
Ah, everything is protected.
Insane, yeah. I think Wei might go for this move, king f1,
Wow.
because of this variation. And then after rook e4, Ediz has to find something different than queen b7.
Yeah.
But what exactly?
It's not apparent. Ah, okay. I see it. Rook f3 check. And asking you a question. Where do you go?
So if king g1 you draw, yeah?
Exactly. And if you go to e2, I will be probably happy because you're taking like now rook h3. Oh, we have. Yeah.
Okay, we don't know.
We don't know, yeah.
You'll have to wait, yeah?
Well, would be happy if this happens.
So rook g3 check.
Where will he play his king is a big question. King h2, king f1 are the two options.
Yeah.
You can finally see Ediz's face here before he again goes down to his thinking pose. Yeah, there he goes. And Wei down to 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's the time that like it's very difficult to calculate this position with white with 2 minutes on the clock because black is the one attacking and one mistake by either side will cost them the game. So the price of a move is very high right now. I think king h2 makes
Yeah,
It's
it feels natural, except that Wei uses his left hand, which means he's going to move this side.
oh
King
interesting
f1.
interesting way to deduce.
Because I think Wei is one of those rare players who plays with both hands. Yeah.
Well, I don't know
in
if
a
it's
game.
allowed, but
No, I mean, in a game you can change hands, but you have to press your
Ah, okay,
clock
okay.
with the same hand.
Ah, okay.
But he plays some moves with left hand, some moves with right hand.
So now rook f3, there is possibly a move repetition, right?
Yes.
That's what you think.
But first
After-
take on e4, right? Or you
take,
can do
yes. You can
directly
do
as
directly or not.
yes, because it looks more scary to go to e2 with the queen, like with the rook on e8. So I think maybe rook f3
But
check
rook
immediately.
f3, king e2, what do you want?
I just take the pawn on h3 and
Acha.
are you willing to like put your king on e2 and take such a big risk? Because always bishop f4 runs into this rook h2 trick, yeah?
Yeah.
If not other things.
So rook f3, he goes king. Now this time he goes g2.
Mm-hmm.
And now, this could end in a draw.
Yeah, this could end in a draw. Oh, they're repeating it, yeah?
Then maybe this rook takes b3 idea was perhaps there was an option, right? The other move which Drahan was mentioning could have been more
But okay,
interesting.
Bishop
y-
c2, but it was
like,
also, I think, more or less equal.
It's kind of a gamble. I think maybe Ediz saw some very interesting options after king h2 and after take queen b7 and rook h3 sacrifice.
Yeah.
He was hoping for some good things, and you don't have time to understand, obviously.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
this would have been crazy if this happened.
Yeah, and he took, although he had only 5 minutes or so, he took time there to understand the position.
Yeah, king f1 was, by the way, practically very good by Wei.
Yeah, probably
like
much
to
better than
just,
king h2 looks scary actually. Although it's maybe also leading to a draw finally, but doesn't look easy to make the right moves. Here, black now, if black wants to play on, he needs to take a serious risk.
Yes, and the
trying to
question
take
is,
the
do you
pawn on
want
h3
to...
without actually threatening
You
something
mean
serious on the next move?
take and this, yeah?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's possible. But now we don't have rook h2 winning threat, and white has a move to consolidate. So it's a serious risk. I would at this
Yeah, I mean,
point.
I guess bishop f4 is, you can just take or no.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's
I
like,
mean,
it's just, regardless of the move, it's just like such
Yeah.
a big risk to do it,
Yeah.
yeah? After
yeah.
f4, there is maybe queen c6.
Maybe I can queen c6. Huh?
Oh, queen b7. Oh no, I'm always queen b7, not queen 6. Always b7 so that I have this queen b1. But no, yeah, it's not the way.
Because of the check here.
And what about rook f3 after bishop f4? Can I go rook f3?
And just rook takes f4?
Yeah, I want to go rook f4 and then pin. And if you go
Rook f4 and then just h3. No, I mean,
Yes.
where you put the king depends, but...
Maybe even just queen
just
b8.
to pin the
Yeah,
rook
just
somewhere.
queen b8.
And if you go king f3, which looks like the only move giving chances,
h3,
now
yeah?
I can go h3, threatening to trade everything.
And yeah,
and
knight
push
d4,
h2 and
bishop
your
f4,
knight
yeah.
is not in time.
Nice. Bishop f4 and yeah, takes
Wow,
h2.
beautiful.
So it's most likely going to be with 4 minutes, yeah, rook g3, rook f3 check played. So I think with king g2, Wei can probably already claim a draw if he wants to.
I think he definitely wants to, because with 1 minute or with 2 minutes on clock and
Yeah.
king on e2 or
Yeah.
e1, that looks definitely too scary and
The
probably
position
just
is
bad.
so, like, it looks like a position coming from like a blitz game, yeah, like complete chaos, but it's actually such a...
Yeah, this was, I think, the game of the day again. Like
Yeah.
today, this and Prague game,
Mhm.
two very exciting. But I think this is the first round where we have had 5 draws.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've always had fighting games, but this might end in a draw, and we'll have 5 draws. But yeah, what an exciting finish we are heading towards. Rahan,
With the-
what's your feeling like? Like, who do you think is playing really well in this tournament?
Well, all such amazing players. I mean, I don't know. It's like Wei had a bad start, but after that he started playing great. Of course, Indian boys
Yeah.
doing
Actually,
amazing.
also, I mean, today coming into this game, for sure, like Wei must be thinking that it was a rest day and like he's playing with the white pieces, so he was definitely going to wanting to press. But I think Ediz played fantastic, yeah, like, because
Till a point we thought Ediz is in big trouble. Yeah, like
because this
in the
Marc
opening,
and
it felt like pressure and the kind of position where he likes, to slowly keep improving. But
Yeah, but that's also kind of position that Ediz likes. He has some options always to activate his pieces, and I don't think I was worried at any point during the game. Actually, I was actually yes, quite happy with how things.
we
developing.
were actually kind of more like where he played so well in his last 2 games.
we were just
That his
afraid,
momentum would continue, but yeah, it doesn't seem that is going to happen here, which is actually amazing that Ediz managed to hold him here. And
he
in
was
fact, at some
pressing, yeah,
point,
he was
he
pressing,
could have
yeah.
won, could have put a lot of pressure, which he was doing.
So rook g3 and Wei is thinking, but
1 minute left. I mean, I don't see.
Yeah, I think after
Yes.
King F1, we might see a handshake.
He's still thinking about King H2 possibly, but
Yeah.
that looks
Yeah.
incredibly dangerous.
It's like
I don't think
I don't think he will do it now, because when he had 6 minutes, he didn't do like
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Like sometimes what I would do in similar situations, like we have 5 minutes each, and I really want to try to play for a win, but I cannot. There is one option that you can just wait for your time to go down. You have 1 minute, and now maybe your opponent tries to play for a win. Really ambitious players can sometimes even do these things.
I remember Levon Aronian talking about this. He sometimes doesn't come down on time. He offers a draw to his opponent. And the opponent gets ambitious then by declining the draw. And that's a strategic draw offer, according to him. So, yeah, it's also a very tricky way.
25 seconds. Okay, Wei is like, he's playing. Yeah, but then he'll come down to 5 seconds and be like, okay, draw. Imagine, yeah, like how you would. Oh, okay, yes.
He calls the arbiter there. And arbiter asks Ediz, do you agree
Yes,
for
and
a
Ediz is
draw?
like, yes,
And
let's
yeah,
do it
there
and
you
draw.
have it, a draw. Very nice game, actually, very complex, filled with rich possibilities, and I think the players are very interested to know each other's
Yeah,
thoughts.
maybe some abracadabra, maybe we can get to know some players' thoughts.
Yeah, that would be amazing if we could have Ediz joining us, but we will take a very quick break, and on the other side we can get him for his thoughts on this game, which was just very, very interesting and intense. Thank you so much, Drahan, for joining us.
But
It was
if you want, maybe we can have the trainer and the.
yeah, we
yes,
could also do that, but it was great to analyze live with you.
yes.
Thanks.
See you on the other side of the break.
Chess is a battle of minds, a game where every move shapes destiny. For centuries, it has endured wars, revolutions, and the test of time. But in today's world of instant insights, one challenge remains. What if one game could change a tournament, but no one saw it coming? At the Chess Olympiad, teams fought for medals, yet the Swiss format and tiebreak system left everyone in the dark. Fans, players, even commentators. Other sports thrive on real-time stats. Chess? Not yet. A team of engineers, data scientists, and chess enthusiasts ask, what if you could change the game? What if AI could bring real-time clarity to chess? What if you could predict outcomes, calculate winning chances, and even foresee future parents? Now, we can.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here with Ediz Gurel. Hello, Ediz.
Hello.
A great day for you at the tournament. I mean, more than just the result, the game was just very exciting.
Yeah, I just half of the game I couldn't understand what we were both doing.
Could you take us through the game and also your opening thoughts? Because when Wei played e4, we thought maybe you will go solid e5 and so on, but you
Yeah.
wanted a fight.
Okay,
Perhaps.
for this game I just wanted to change a little, and I thought maybe I'd surprise him. So, okay, he plays knight f3. I expected, of course, e6, d4, cd4, knight d4, knight f6. Okay, knight d2. I of course didn't expect much, but I just checked like
You checked
3-4
this?
minutes. Yeah,
Wow.
because he had a game, I think. So I just like knew the d6, bishop d3, bishop e7, and rest I just played myself.
Aha.
And
Did
what-
you feel like you got a slightly uncomfortable position out of the opening, or you thought it was fine?
I thought it was fine actually till some point. Like I was quite happy here with the things, like how the things were going. A6, bishop a3, rook e8. I thought I was fine. I also had some lead on the clock, like he was taking his time. And I just thought, okay, I go queen c7, rook a d8, and doesn't look bad for me for sure, yeah? But now he's slowly started squeezing a little. I didn't know what to do. Like I wanted to get the knight to e5, that's why I went bishop c8. But queen g3, and now he wants to cut it simply. Because knight d7, okay,
Knight
any
e-
kind of
yeah.
tactic, yeah, knight e6.
Yeah, you can't move the knight. Knight e6. Yeah.
So you had to play knight h5, push the queen.
Well, I don't know if I had to, but I felt like this was a great way. And okay, when he went queen f3, knight f6, now it's coming with a tempo too on e5, so... Yeah, I guess he wanted to just go knight e3, and then, like, when I played bishop f6, his plans to go knight g4. That's what I assumed, but I'm not sure. Okay, I went queen e7 to cut his queen a little. I just wanted it to go to h2.
Hmm.
Okay, it's kind of useless there, but still he made some use of it.
I think this was a great idea, no? Queen e7 and bishop h4, because otherwise it's like, what exactly do you do?
Yeah, I also didn't see, but I'm not sure, like, here, okay, I was trying to repeat, and, okay, I knew he would push, but I actually wanted him to go rook e2, because now I thought I had knight g6, and it's already looking a little unpleasant. Because if he goes knight g4, which was maybe his idea, I don't know, but I go bishop e5, okay, now
Oh,
you cannot take, and, okay, g3 already looks too bad for white, yeah? Like, knight on g4 is just doing terrible now. I
Maybe
can go
h5,
h5,
yeah.
Right. So he went rook e d2.
Yeah, now he's kind of forced to play g3. But after, like, I didn't like my h5 after I played it. It's not doing much. I just wanted to go bishop e5, but he goes g3. And I kind of didn't see what to do here. Like, I
getting
wasn't sure.
funky with knight h4, but it's too much.
Yeah, knight h4, he goes queen h1, actually. I also checked.
We were looking at this, but yeah, queen g5, but it's too. I mean, it's like you don't know what your pieces are doing, and
Yeah,
it
yeah,
made
yeah.
sense to.
But
not
I
go
also
for
checked this a lot. Like,
Something would happen, but yeah, it was not. So h5 with the idea of perhaps h4 at some point. He went here.
yeah, but after this bishop e5, g3, I realized h4 wasn't so great anymore, because now he goes knight f3, and all his pieces are just coming in attack now. Like, okay, I can take hg3, I don't know if I should, but fg3, and now he's also threatening knight g4, d6 will be hanging. I just didn't really see what to do here. Like, it looked a little bit problematic.
Yeah, that was very good judgment, yeah, to not go for h4. You played queen c7 back.
Yeah, this looked a bit passive, but okay, once I saw it, I just wanted to go for it rather than burning time.
Bishop e7.
But I was actually happy here. Like, if my pawn was on h6, I think it would be better, but okay, what to do?
Now you got, you assessed it correctly that b6 to break.
Yeah, because otherwise I cannot do anything. Like, bishop d7, I can never go because d6 is hanging. And none of my pieces are doing some job, so I need to open the position up a little.
Take, take.
Yeah, here I was already quite happy with my position. I can get bishop b7, I'll attack e4. Like, I thought only white could have problems. Okay, it's already a little complex, but I was quite
Also
happy with the
pressured
chance.
here.
Yeah, of course. Okay, he went knight g2, I went queen c6.
And did you feel here that you're already taking over? Like, did you have a feeling that like you're better or?
Well, I wasn't sure, honestly. Position looked too complex for me to understand, but I thought like maybe I'm better or like at worst case it can be equal. I never thought white could be better, but
Rook d3. Queen c5 was actually a very nice move that was also
Well,
pointed
good.
out to us by Drahan. He said like after take, what was your thought? Did you find this endgame to be very pleasant?
yeah, I thought this was really good for black because now I'm already threatening f5, and this is really bad for white's both knights when my bishop's coming on e4.
Exactly.
Wow.
Wow.
That's
So queen c5,
very
queen d2, h4. Now
Yeah, I
you're
was
trying to
already
break.
planning this when I went queen c5.
Mhm.
I don't know if it was good, but I just wanted to go for it and also wanted to complicate since he had little time. Okay, g4 I thought was logical, but oh, maybe it wasn't.
Yeah, now actually you have a quite a sizable edge. Although we didn't, I think what you played made a lot of sense. E5, bishop b4, queen c8 was
No.
perhaps not the best, but
Yeah.
I don't know if you are thinking of something else here.
Well, the line I was always checking was queen c8 just to avoid some threats or something. I was checking queen c7, but yeah, I didn't really check something else. Queen c7 is just running into some f5, and now okay. If I go for the same line, knight f4, knight f4,
Knight
bishop
d5,
g5,
yeah.
there's just
d6 hangs with.
yeah, knight e5 is there. Yeah.
Ah, okay, nice.
And what about like? Did you think there is a possibility to sack here?
Yeah, I was thinking, but not at this exact moment
Sorry.
actually. Okay, rook before, I think he'll take with the knight, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't know what I take with, but I guess I'll go f4, yeah?
ef4,
Yeah, knight d5.
knight.
Okay, I assume bishop g5.
Mhm.
Yeah, this looks playable. I just, for some reason, I just didn't want this. Like, I thought what I was doing was really good.
Mhm.
So queen c8 and then f5, and I think you played your knight here and bishop g5. You must have been very excited at this point.
Yeah,
no?
yeah, for sure. No, I thought I was like doing really good here. Like I was much better, but okay, bishop d6, and now I started struggling for some reason.
Mm. But you found the best move, it seems, bishop e4.
Well, that's great, but I wasn't so sure about that.
What else were you thinking? Like,
I was thinking rook e4 just to give the exchange. I mean, still looks really dangerous for white. Okay, I guess he'll take bishop b8.
mm-hmm.
I take queen b8. Okay, rook e1 is also very possible. I'm not sure, but this simply didn't look enough for me.
Mm.
And the thing is, of course, there is also the thing that if white is able to stabilize after sacrificing an exchange, you're just like down an exchange, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, for this particular position, I think it doesn't matter. Like,
Mm.
even if I'm down in exchange, I should have a draw. It's worst case, but okay, rook d4. I took rook b3, which was probably wrong, but I just couldn't understand the position.
I think
You were discussing with
Yeah.
Drahan bishop c2 here, and you saw like quite a lot in this direction.
Okay.
Take.
Ediz is like, what did you
Okay.
expect me to do? Of course, I saw a lot. Yeah, I was thinking that.
No, I mean like queen f2. I think you saw this entire line, but couldn't assess it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't understand. Okay, machine says equal, but yeah, it's very playable. Black still has good winning chances.
Hmm.
No, what I did, I simply kind of forgot about him taking rook e takes e4.
Rook.
But what was the difference? Actually, I'm very curious. If d takes e4, what was the
Rook d
point?
takes e4, I thought I'd check rook g3.
Okay.
Okay.
And now he cannot go to f2 because of rook g2.
Yeah, it's same thing also on that, but king
And
f1, I
even-
was thinking, what was I checking here? Wow, I really forgot. I think I was checking rook e4, but
then
it's absolutely the same thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Because rook d4, was there any line you thought that is different with rook e4? Or
Yeah, I thought it was quite different,
Uh-huh.
but somehow it's not, yeah?
maybe.
Maybe king f1 and...
No, rook e4 I thought was like maybe good for me because now he's not threatening anything. Like even if he takes
okay.
28, I'm fine. But
Were you very like positive about this position?
yeah, I really wanted him to play that. But
And then queen b7?
yeah, queen b7 is the second idea I had. I also thought queen c6 was great. This looked very interesting. He goes queen d5, I think. Now I go queen a4. Now I already didn't see some great way for white to play because if he goes back queen d2, there's some f3. It's already hurting white a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, he has like 2 minutes on his clock, so it's also hard to find some way.
But when he played king f1, I think you couldn't continue this game, yeah? Like after take, there is no easy way to play on.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because then the
Yeah,
knight
I
can
can-
come back and defend, yeah? Like
Yeah, I can still try to sneak in like queen b7,
yeah, queen b7,
queen d5, queen b1, knight e1. And yeah, I just didn't see anything here. He's
Yeah.
also threatening rook e8 and then queen f7. And I'm getting mated, yeah.
It's risky, yeah.
So then you just went here, rook g3, and you just accepted a draw here. A very fighting game.
Yeah.
Would you call this your most interesting game here until now?
Well, could be, yes. Also, it's like Quang, I had quite an interesting game, but this is for sure one of them.
And one thing we have noticed, Ediz, is your ability to just be focused at the board. Like you are sitting like this all the time. How come like so
What's the
much of
secret?
stability?
I mean, it's not my secret. Dragon helped me to do this. I was not doing this often, but last 2 tournaments, okay, at Tara still I started just focusing a lot in the middle of the tournament. Before that, I was not doing so bad, but it wasn't like what I wanted it to go. So I just decided to not check any other games and just focus on my game and give my absolute best.
But sometimes, like, don't you feel tired or bored or anything?
Yeah,
of
I
that
do,
sort?
but chess is already tiring. Like,
Yeah.
I cannot do much about this. If I don't feel tired, then I should just sacrifice a point.
Wow.
And also after you play such long games, you still go and train, yeah?
Yeah,
Every
of
day?
course.
So that's incredible. Like, do you also play a lot online and stuff during the events?
Well, during the events, I don't play online because I think when I play bullets, my chess skill maybe decreases a little. And I also can't control myself sometimes on playing too fast. So I just don't play any online events or whatsoever during events. And after I go home, I started just blitzing out.
So bullet is your favorite format or
Yeah, for sure.
1 minute or even less?
No, 1 minute is good, but okay, 30 seconds is not so much of a chess, I think. But 1 minute is really good.
Yeah. And I think one of your sparring partner and one whom you enjoy a lot with is Nihal.
Yeah, for sure.
Nihal Sarin.
I mean, he's better than me, so I enjoy playing with guys who are better than me so that I can improve myself also.
But is he your good friend?
Yeah, we talk a lot. I mean, he also came to our house twice.
Oh, wow. And so you enjoy working with him and so
Yeah,
on.
yeah, I enjoy my time with him.
Wonderful. That's so nice to know. And 3 more rounds to go. Are you enjoying yourself in Prague? Yesterday was a rest day. You guys went out. How was it?
Well, I think it was great. We went to some place called Playground and we did some, I don't know, it's called virtual reality, but we were shooting some zombies and so on.
Wow.
But it was really fun. Like, I'm enjoying my time here for sure.
Amazing. Well, Ediz, you are slowly and steadily entering into the big league through your play. Harshit bhai, any final questions?
No, I think I'm also very impressed that you've been playing very fighting chess and
Thanks a
like not
lot.
backing down to a fight with very strong players. So yeah, last 3 rounds. Hope you finish well and thanks for joining us.
Hopefully. Thanks a lot
Thank
to
you.
too.
And guys, I think that should end the day. Maybe Harshit bhai, we will come back to make a final. Just what happened, the standings, challengers, and so on. But we'll let Ediz go. So
Yes.
see you all
Thank you,
in a
Ediz.
bit.
Thank you too.
Stay still, still by my side. So pretty and so kind.
I love your leather eyes, reflecting my clothes bright. You've got to be under your skin. I'm flying in a dream. I love your leather look, reflecting my life's good. So pretty and so kind forever.
Chess is a battle of minds, a game where every move shapes destiny. For centuries, it has endured wars, revolutions, and the test of time. But in today's world of instant insights, one challenge remains. What if one game could change a tournament, but no one saw it coming? At the Chess Olympiad, teams fought for medals, yet the Swiss format and tiebreak system left everyone in the dark. Fans, players, even commentators. Other sports thrive on real-time stats. Chess? Not yet. A team of engineers, data scientists, and chess enthusiasts ask, what if you could change the game? What if AI could bring real-time clarity to chess? What if you could predict outcomes, calculate winning chances, and even foresee future parents? Now, we can.
And we are back after such a nice interview with Ediz, because he was like so energetic and passionate. I got to know from this interview he really loves chess.
Yeah.
I think it was the first time that I like spoke to him, but he seems very, very talented, and has a bright future ahead.
Also very well, when you meet him, you feel like somehow this kind, young, talented, humble guy.
Absolutely.
And it reminds me a lot of when you interact with someone like Pragg, Arjun, Gukesh, Vincent.
Yeah.
And I think similar to that, he's one of those
He's a
young
gentleman,
kids. Yeah, very-
absolutely.
Very nice to meet him. And also this passion of chess, I think that's the common link in all these youngsters doing so well.
Absolutely. I mean, he said that he was playing, he was like analyzing chess for a few hours even after the round today.
Yeah,
which
he
is-
was like, something he said which really stuck me. He was like,
Otherwise,
if
I
I-
should be ready to lose. Like,
yeah, I
like, if
should
I
give
don't-
up my point if I'm not ready to sit there and calculate and work hard.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't seen it, do check out that interview with Gurel. It was unbelievable. And in the standings, we have all 5 games ending in a draw, which means that the 2 leaders, Aravindh, if we can just have that, yes, we had all draws today. So Aravindh and Pragg stay in the lead with 4 points out of 6, Sagar, which means now in the final 3 rounds, if someone like Wei or Anish or any of those players want to catch up, they have to score.
Yeah, let's look at the standings as well. There you see Liem, Vincent, Anish and Wei all are in the chasers pack by 1 point, while Ediz, Sam, David and Ediz, Sam, David and Van Nguyen on 2.5.
With -1, yeah.
Yeah, and now let's have a look at the standings of the challengers. We have a change
Bjerre
in the
joining.
leader. Yeah, Jonas Bjerre has joined Nodirbek Yakkuboev.
Yeah, and I met Bjerre one of the days at dinner, and he said that he's doing chess full time now.
Okay.
And it seems like it's really paying off dividends because he's playing unbelievably well. He beat Marc Maurizzi today with the white pieces. So great performance so far by him as he's trying to finish the tournament on a high with 4.5 out of 6. Nodirbek, of course, still up there with 4.5. And then Marc and Ivan Salgado are right up their nose.
Makun won today against Nemec. So he's coming up. It's like, it's similar, yeah? Like how Wei is 1 point behind in Masters, Makun is 1 point behind in the Challengers. Ivan Salgado on 3.5. And then we have Marc Andrea Maurizzi on 3. And 3 players on 2.5.
Nemec
Finek,
on 2.
Stalmach and Stamatis, Nemec on 2, and
Divya
Divya
really
on the
struggling.
last position.
With 1.5. But you know, as they say, Sagar Bhai, all ends well, that finishes well. So if
Yeah.
Divya is able to score a win or two in the last 3 rounds and is able to take back some positive memory from this tournament, I think it would still be, regardless, would be a great learning experience. That was it for today.
Yeah.
A lot of fun, Sagar Bhai, with you commentating. We had also some guests today, some live spectators. So it was great fun.
Are you going to Bolek's party to eat the dumplings?
Oh, maybe go to eat some dumplings now.
Yeah.
But tomorrow we'll be back.
Tomorrow the big game, big clash is of course Wei versus Praggnanandhaa. I am looking forward to it, and Aravindh versus Anish.
Arey, maza aayega
So
kal.
tomorrow is actually very exciting from that perspective. But guys, see you all. Thank you so much for joining in, and we will be back with all the action at 3 p.m. local time, 7:30 p.m. Indian time. See you all.
See you.